Oh, are we resubbing? Hype Train 2 Electric Boogaloo? Over a year, ah. Show love 200.
Navigate to where you haven't been. The operator's indisposed. Gotta break the cycle that you're in, and the power that fate holds. The heart has come to call on you. There's only so much preparation you can do. So face the dark reflection, make a stand. Just be ready to try anything and everything you can. You're the master of your fate. Your adventure's just begun. You're the master of your fate. If your ride breaks down, just run. The beating heart of rage will follow you until it's won. The legends of this age are all subject to change.
Hello, chat. Welcome in. First of all, can you hear me? I hope you can hear me. We're rocking with a bit of a new setup, so I have to know if you can hear me before I get into it, because it's happened before. It's happened before where I can't. Thank you, Cayman. Amazing. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Change of Fate. Can you believe it? We're here again. The beginning of March 7th, actually. Very, very apt for today's episode, which I think is fantastic. How is everybody doing out there? Are you as excited as I am? I don't know. Actually, I think you are, because we have to talk about some crimes that have been committed on this channel before we even went live today. Would anyone like to fess up? The sun is shining. Yeah, kind of is, isn't it? It's really like, maybe I don't even need this. No, I kind of need it. Here, I'll do that. That's probably a little better, right? Who knows? It's glary. I'm not a criminal. Yeah, no, there have been some crimes committed. Yeah, I know. Joy's already ratting out Ivy. I know. Hey, Harleen, it's so good to see you. Thank you for the good luck. Before we went live today, chat, I got a message from one Ivy and Nixie on Discord. Now, I was making dinner and I had put my computer into sleep because I was like, oh, you know what? I need to make sure that I can go and my computer rests up before this. So I said, okay. So I get a message from Ivy and it says, hey, you're not on OBS, are you? And I said, no. And then I got really worried. I said, why? Did something break? Do I have to worry? Like, this was an hour before we started stream. So I got really worried. So I started to boot everything back up. She was like, no, don't worry about it. And I came in here, and what do my wondering eyes do see but a hype train? Not level 1, 2, or 3, level 6, you gremlins you've put in my chat. And I just have to say, thank you so much for that. That was incredible. I came back and I was like, I was offline and there was a level 6 hype train that was going before we started tonight's game, which just filled me with a lot of spirit. So thank you guys very much for that. I really, really appreciate it. So, oh, it was incredible. Speaking of, I'm going to rapid fire because you guys deserve this. Okay. Ivy for the 22 months, Prince for the 32, Tiger for the 15, Elian for the gift sub, Silva for the gift subs, Ray for the biddies, Silva for the gift sub, Mochi for the biddies, Joy for the biddies, Anxious for the 16 months, Silva for the gift sub, Anonymous for the 5, Snatty for 8 months at tier 3, you absolute legend, Mochi for the biddies, Ivy for the gifts, Yume for the 13 months, Quartz for the 30, Raven for the 13, Snow for the biddies, Craven for the 9, and Noir for the gift subs, which is wild because usually when you guys give stuff, once we start playing the game, you can interact with the game. Oh my god. It was a lot of aggressive support, so Christmas spirit indeed, Katsu. You have no idea. Gotta get some tips on how you make a sick-ass intro like that one. Number 1, be friends with really talented people, Cayman. That's step 1. People like Ivy and Prince. That's, like, there. Number 2, know your resources. Take from wherever you can. Multimedia sites that you can sign up for and take stock footage, stuff like that. After that, you gotta spend about 18 days in a video editing dungeon and sort of learn how to do that from scratch, but, you know. And you. That's true. It's and you. Mabel hopped up to watch your lovely face. Well, I'm so happy to be here. Chat, oh, you know what? Why's the goal here? We're opening Pokemon packs today, chat. Why is that here? I so thought I was so prepared. Gosh darn it. Well, we are here today, chat, to experience episode Ivy, a Change of Fate minisode, where we are bringing back some characters to determine what happens in the interim while all of these Grand Masters of Fate episodes are going on. Now, if you don't know what Change of Fate is or Masters of Fate is, that is okay. Let me tell you right now. Change of Fate is an interactive Dungeons & Dragons show here on Twitch, the only interactive Dungeons & Dragons show here on Twitch where you get to decide the outcomes of the story, make your own rolls, spawn in items, and create your own NPCs. In fact, fate is not decided in this game until we have an audience. Think about that for a second. The story wouldn't be told if you weren't there to change it. Ooh, spooky. I know. But that is what Change of Fate is. If you've never been to one before, that is A-okay. They're generally all sort of self-contained one-shots that we use wacky rule sets for. I get a whole bunch of my streamer friends to come out here, give me some of their very valuable, incredible time, and we have an awesome game where chat causes chaos. Now, specifically, we've been doing a series for the last couple episodes. If you haven't caught up, you can always watch them on YouTube on our Change of Fate YouTube channel. I strongly recommend it. They're very good. They're long watches, though. I do know that. We're working on getting some highlights someday. But this is Masters of Fate Minisode Episode Ivy, which is technically Episode 6 in Masters of Fate, and all you need to know is that Craven is a very generous person. Thank you, Craven, for gifting one to one of my cast members. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. All you need to know is all of the characters from our previous Change of Fate games have been connected via an Infinity War level portal that Ivy has opened. And for one reason only, an entity known as the Master, who his dark intentions have showed up in many previous Change of Fate episodes before, is planning on something called the Resurrection. We don't really know what it is, but the fate of all worlds is at stake. All of the worlds we've played through before. So, it is up to the many heroes of multiple realms to cross the streams, come over from their various stories, and reclaim the keystones. Fragments, artifacts, to allow us into the Master's realm, where the heroes can tackle him and the Dark Heart once and for all. We have a very fantastic show for you here tonight, but first we have to talk about how you guys can actually participate in Change of Fate, because we said this is interactive. How is it interactive? Well, there's a couple of things that we want to talk about. Number one, there are going to be polls, chat. Polls are going to be your number one way to interact with these streams. I am actually running the polls tonight, which is maybe a mistake. We'll see how that goes. But I will show you what that looks like in just a second. Basically, what you're going to see is throughout the game, we're going to have lots of different events that you guys are going to get to decide on. And when you see them, you can go ahead and cast your votes using channel points. Now, how do we get channel points? You just get them for free by watching the channel. The more you watch, the more channel points you get. Although, the higher tier subscription you're at, you also get channel points faster. So if you like this sort of thing and want to support the channel, that is one way you can do so. Also, doing things like gifting biddies and subs will also get you more channel points. For those that ask. And no, I cannot give out channel points. Sometimes I wish I could, but it does not let me. So that is unfortunate. But as I finish up the poll here for all of you, our first poll, which I will run for approximately 5 minutes, it will look something like this when you see it pop up on your screen, either on PC or mobile. First question of the night, a very important one, chat. How do our party feel about marshmallows? Very important question here. Very important. Now, you'll have many different options to choose from, usually in rows of 3. You can vote as many times as you want, as long as you have the channel points to do so, and don't spend them all in one place. But these actions could dictate sometimes things small as creating aesthetics in the world, and sometimes huge game-changing events like how the game should end. But you'll never know until you stick around to find out, which is incredibly important. So, there you go. Yes, like a bow staff poll. Yes, yes, yes. Hi, Olway. Hi, Artsy. There's so many friends. You guys know the drill. I love you all so, so much. There is no way that I can say hi to each and every one of you, but I know there are so many of you out there, so thank you so much for showing up tonight. As always, these streams would not be possible without audience participation, so the longer you stick around, the more you guys chat between each other, shout out names, help us solve puzzles, the better off these streams are. It's truly an interactive experience, and I am humbled to be able to bring it to so many people that I respect, look up to, and love so much. So, that's always been a good time. You guys are mass voting over there. It looks like no one wants the party to hate marshmallows. Most people say literally they all eat marshmallows, all they eat. And a lot of people are saying marshmallows incite fear. Well, that poll, we'll let that go. But there are a couple of other ways to interact with tonight's game. Now, one of the biggest ones you guys will notice is channel points. I'm big on my interactive streams, so if you click the little channel points button down below, they're called KIPs, you'll see a whole list of things that you can do. Now, you can't activate any of those until we are actually in the game, so don't start going, oh, I'm gonna redeem Radiance and Darkness and do all these things right now. Don't do it. Don't do it until we start the game, please. You're just gonna waste the points in the timer. I will tell you what they all do, though. I'm going to go down the list. The first thing that you can do for 100 channel points is you can name something. Sometimes I'd rather pass off my DM skills to all of you lovely people in the chat, and I need a name for something. Sometimes it can be as simple as the name of a new place. Ashley the Vet, thank you so much for following. And actually, Ashley, that is our 1200th follower. So thank you so much for helping us hit that goal. You absolute madwoman. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Ashley. We've heard many good things about you. I hope the kitten is well. I hope all is well. Thank you guys for 1,200. Holy, you are so special. Tom talks so much about you. I'm sure you are just the sweetest person in the world, if Tom is anything to go by. Yes, yes, yes. Big applause. Thank you. 1,200, if you can believe it. 1,200. Snatty! With the 1,000 biddies! Snads, we're not even in it. We're not even in it. Oh my god, Snatty, thank you so much. I'm gonna talk about this real soon, but thank you so much, Snatty already resubbed. You generous bean. You generous bean. Let me explain things first, though, before you guys do a big roll, because we have some big changes tonight. I don't want you throwing money just yet. So, you can name something. If I need a name for something, I will ask you guys, and you can redeem name something as many times as you want, and we can name it. It can be an NPC, it can be a place, it can be a food, it can be a plant, whatever it is. Usually those things are pretty important. If it's something less important, like just a one-off thing that we're looking at, I might free ask for a name. When that happens, you guys in chat just get to shout out as many names as you want, and I will pick one at random. That's always a fun time. Tonight, for the first time, we also have a new channel point redemption called Runic Text. If you redeem that, you can send a message to the party into the game world itself. Rather than just typing them something to the players in chat, your text will actually appear in Runic Text in the game. Want the players to know something actually in character, or just leave them a, beware dog ahead, Elden Ring style, then you can absolutely do that, and we will see how that goes. There is a cooldown on that one, of course, but there you go. As always, you can also influence the rolls and health of our players tonight. You have Radiance and Darkness, which will respectively give a player of your choice +1 health or -1 health. Reminder that you cannot use this to put them above their max or below 1. You can't kill them, of course, chat. There is also Modify Destiny in Rearrange Providence, which will give players of your choice +1 on their next dice roll, or -1 on their next dice roll. Ray didn't think I would. You guys are really working me tonight, huh? VIP, what is it, VIP to Ray? All right, yeah, I mean, that, sure. All right, let me do that then. Hi, Kirby. Rays of Light. Add new. Of Light. Is Ray not a VIP? She must be a VIP, right? I don't actually see her on here. Am I crazy? Marshmallows incite fear. Great. That's what I like to hear. That is what I like to hear. Where is she? What happened? Did something happen? Oh, the marshmallows. I see. Hey, Eldridge, it's good to see you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. Ray, why can't I... Oh, it's because you have the artist badge, Ray. I see it. I see it. Got you. I was like, I know you're there. Yeah. I got you, Ray. I got you. Thank you, Yona. Enjoy your diamond, Ray. Okay. Moving right along. I know the road to 1300. Thanks, Matt. Eldritch, it's so good to see you. I appreciate it very much. You can influence people's dice roll with Modify Destiny and Rearrange Providence. You can add +1 to it or -+1 to it, and this can be done retroactively, but not like a minute past. You gotta do it pretty quick. And then finally, there's a Roll of Fate. This will give players +1 reroll that they can use at their discretion, which can be incredibly valuable. So if you want to save up those points, that's a big one. Now, channel points aside, those are all the big ways that you can interact with channel points. There are other ways you can support the stream. If you guys really like what you see, know that we all do this from the kindness of our hearts. And if you want to see more big productions like this, then it really goes a long way if you want to support the stream monetarily. If you feel generous and you are in the safe space to do so, we do have some things that you guys actually get to earn. And if you ever want to know what that is, you can type !donate COF. The link will pop by in chat every once in a while as well. But to go through those real quick, for $1 or 100 biddies, you can redeem Planar Artifact, which allows you to spawn in any item of your choice within reason. It can't be like a game-winning or game-ending black hole. You can give an item to any player that you want. They can be silly, they can be serious. We've had some really funny ones in the past. Make sure you equip your heroes with the adventuring gear they need. They will thank you. For $3 or 300 biddies, you can cast a spell. Cast a spell of your design. You can write it in the in chat, or you can DM it to me, or what have you. And that will allow you to cast a spell that you designed, again, within TOS and within reason. We don't want any game-breaking spells, but they can be some funny things, like all of the lights suddenly go out, or everyone's pants turns into bananas. Who knows? You guys get to decide. For $5, you can take fate into your own hands. And when you do that, you can actually replace one of the party members' roles with a role of your own. It'll allow you to type !roll, which will roll a d6 and will have to use whatever you roll instead of whatever they have just rolled. So that is how you can change the fate of our game as well. And finally, this one is a little different. Usually, I allow NPCs for 1,000 biddies or $10, but given the fact that this is a minisode and sort of the gravity of where we are in the story, I'm gonna make a little exception here, because Quartz actually did this before I could tell anyone. I was gonna say that we're gonna limit it. I'm gonna limit it to only 3 NPCs can be redeemed tonight, because we gotta keep the story flowing, and just for where the story takes place, it doesn't make much sense for a lot of NPCs to sort of swarm in here. So, the first 3 people that give 2,000 bits or $20 will be able to redeem NPCs. These are characters that you create that we instantiate into the world, 5 sentences or less, make them pretty simple or what have you, and we'll show them in the world, interacting with the party, which is always a fun time. So there you go. So yes, 2,000 biddies, $20 for this stream specifically, will get you an NPC, as Quartz did see. So thank you, Quartz, for that. Yes, but only a couple of NPCs. We're only allowing 3. Quartz has picked the first one. Snatty, if you want to do an NPC, it is another 1,000 biddies. Otherwise, you can use that 1,000. It's incredibly generous to give everyone items or save 2 re-rolls of your own. Totally up to you, my friend. I just want you to know that. Okay, I'll like your NPC. I'm sure I will. Okay, the big one. The big one. All right, chat. Get real close, okay? Closer. Closer than that, chat. Okay, not that close. Normally, in Masters of Fate, I have a redemption for 5,000 bits or $50 that allows you to resurrect players by the power of the soul locks that they are all tied to. Tonight, that redeem will not be possible. Unfortunately, the 4 players tonight, as you will find out, are not bound by soul locks. They are not powered up by Eternia shards. They are just people that were in the wrong place at the wrong time, or right place at the right time. You decide. Either way, they don't have the power of the soul locks coursing through them like all of our other heroes have. Because of that, they cannot be resurrected. So anything that happens tonight during the game is final. May your roles be protective and your support supreme. Good luck, I will say that. There is no resurrections tonight. So we shall see. High power. Hello, my friends. Definitely too close, Craven. Yes. Save it. I have ideas. You got it, Snats. You got it. All right. Anything else that I need to dish out there, guys? Anything that I missed? I think that's pretty much it. That's all the stuff that I wanted to go over. You guys have your lists of stuff that you can do. As always, chats, decisions matter, choices matter, and characters can die, thank you, V. The fate of our heroes in the story tonight is in your hands. How you help interact and solve puzzles, how you give them channel points, how you decide to give them items and equip them will determine the fate of the story. The story is ever changing, no matter what. So, with all that said, are we ready to meet our cast for tonight? How do we feel? Are we ready to bring them in? I think I think we've waited. We've stalled long enough. I think we're excited. All right, chat. With that, let me know if the audio is all set, and we will get into the game in just a moment here. Let us welcome everyone in. I will head on over there. Again, let us know if the audio is working or if we need to switch some things around. And let's head right over to my one of this and one of this. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi,
Hello.
friends. Hello, hello. There we go. Everyone can hear the mics.
Hello.
Hi, we are in. We are officially in our Change of Fate minisode. You guys can hear me okay, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
crystal fucking clear.
Fantastic. And all of my chat can hear my lovely cast tonight. Yes, chat. What a stacked cast. Yes, we are bringing you only the best for tonight, which is very exciting. So from top to bottom, I am joined by the lovely Ivy and Ixie, the namesake of this episode. At least your character is. It just so happens that it was a self-insert. Ivy, how are you doing tonight, my love?
I'm doing great. I'm a little scared, a little nervous, especially about what you just announced, but we're gonna be fine.
You're gonna be fine. It's gonna be great. It's
Yeah.
gonna be a great old time. All of these people are streamers, chat, so make sure you give them a big old follow. All of their names are in the title of tonight's stream. Ivy, would you like to just very quickly say who you are playing tonight?
Yeah, I am playing Ivy, which is a character that I paid the donation for a while ago during
So
Sexy
long
Battle
ago.
Wizards.
The original Sexy
they-
Battle Wizards, which, by
Yeah.
the way, I looked, was almost exactly 2 years ago.
That's
Wild.
crazy.
Yep, it was
Yes.
the middle of March for this one. I believe it was. Oh no, actually, maybe it wasn't. Maybe that was back in. Either way, it was almost 2 years ago, which is very exciting. So
Yes. Yeah. So in Sexy Battle Wizards, I played Ivy.
yes. Yes, you did. Well, thank you, Sweet Tree, for being here with us tonight. And moving next down the list, Mr. Judge of the Paradox Variety. How we doing?
Doing good.
Good. It is good to hear your voice. Welcome back to another Change of Fate. We last saw you as fan favorite Stumpy, running around with voices in his head. How are you doing today? You ready to play some more?
Oh, absolutely.
And what character are you playing?
I am playing Reggie, kind of like a angry tinkerer from the Christmas catastrophe.
That's right, yes. Chat, you will see very quickly that these characters should look familiar. Because although they have not been played before, we do see Reggie from Christmas Catastrophe here. And moving to the next one, we have the incredible Anxious One. Anxious, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, a little nervous.
Sure,
but,
naturally.
You know,
Yes.
yeah.
Well, we're so happy to have you here, Anxious. You and Kashi both incredibly coming hot off the last game. You guys both did amazing as you were playing reprising characters. But tonight, we've changed up your characters. Anxious, who are you playing as?
I am actually going to be playing as Yuri, who you guys should have remembered from the Dark Carnival.
Yes, it is. Yuri was a fan-made creation. Blue helped that one come to life. Who is the thigh-crushing extraordinaire that we all remember. Eldritch
Cheer
sends some bits
100
your
love
way,
you
Anxious.
NXIOUS.
Oh my god,
Aw,
Siren,
so sweet.
bestie.
Yes, another big D&D fan out there.
And as we know, the focus should be on the thighs, of course, not the cards.
No,
Oh,
it's true.
yeah,
Mhm.
we'll get into her powers, but
Yes.
That we will. Well, thank you for being here, Anxious. And last but certainly not least, we have our own Kursen Kakashi. Kashi, how are you doing tonight, my guy?
Hello, my dear friend. I am doing fan-freaking-tastic. This week went by super slow and fast at the same time, and the only
Sure.
thing I've been looking forward to is playing some D&D COF style,
Yes.
MOF style with my friends. So I'm really excited to be here and happy to kick ass, take names, and change some fate.
Heck yes. We are very excited for that, Kashi. And can you just give us, who are you playing?
I am playing Hanami's character, Alexandra Lorden's little love boat, Osmodeus, or Deus for short, the demon prince of lust.
That is so true. You've gotten the first modified destiny, Kashi. That is a
Amazing.
+1 from Hanami. Right
hell yeah.
off the bat.
Thank you, Hanami, so very much.
Yes, absolutely. Which is absolutely incredible. Eldritch, I will say, because we are in the game now as well, if you want that 100 biddies to go towards an item for Anxious, you of course can design a little item if you would like to. Ivy, you've immediately been given a reroll by your son, Snow.
Amazing!
So there you
You
go.
guys are already being so sweet to us. What the heck?
know, crazy.
They're afraid for us.
I know.
They're afraid.
Don't forget, chat. You can always put in the chat donate C of F to see your options for what your biddies can go towards, or your donations, like just straight up tipping Mudkip. There's some really great stuff there. But remember, Ivy did pin a message at the top. There are only 3 available NPCs right now. We have the Quartz one, so just keep that in mind when you're donating your biddies.
Yeah.
Speaking of, Quartz just messaged me their idea for an NPC.
Oh boy.
Fantastic.
Let's go.
We'd love to see it.
Okay, let me just get this under wraps, Quartz.
The quartz one is one face that should incite fear.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Sure. Okay. Well, with that being said, thank you to the 4 of you for coming in and playing these characters and really bringing them some life. I'm very excited for this because a lot of these characters were just NPCs, and I figured what would be a better way to pay some homage to some of our fan favorite characters than to actually give them some life by some of my favorite voice actors. It's not Grubbles 3, although that would be the funniest thing ever, but no, it's not Grubbles 3. Can I give Anxious an infernal tack? If you tell me what it does, Eldritch, sure, as long as it's not game breaking. Unless Anxious knows what that is, if that's an inside thing.
I have no idea what that is.
Okay,
I don't know enough D&D.
Speaking of, we are not, of course, playing 5e tonight. We are playing our own homebrew system, and actually, you guys will find out very quickly, it's not even really the Masters of Fate system. These guys aren't tied to Soul Lux at all, meaning when we take a look at their character sheets in just a minute, they don't actually have the 4 roles that our heroes have had of determination and all the other stuff. Instead, the only things they have to keep track of are some of their proficiencies and their health. That is it. Craven! With the 5
Cheer 100, cheer 100,
Raven!
cheer 100,
Thank
cheer 100.
you.
Let's go. Okay.
Aggressive support.
Absolutely.
Hype train.
Craven, you let me know what that is for. There cannot be another hype train. We just
Let's
had
go.
one.
You
That's
guys,
impossible.
please.
Another one?
No.
All I'm hearing is choo-choo.
No
I mean,
choo-choos.
technically, it has been, I think, a couple hours, right?
Has it? I guess.
Yes.
An hour.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
not-
it was
the
at like
first
what,
one, yeah.
6:30, 6:45? It's 8:13 right now, CST. So
Oh my god. Ray, please!
Let's
Oh
go,
my
Ray.
God, Ray, I just gave you that.
Let's go, Ray.
100, cheer 100 less than 3.
Thank you, guys. Oh my god, there it is.
oh, there it is. Friends, remember every time you donate, give biddies, give subs, it all goes towards developing this amazing project that Mudkip Ninja has put together. So, from the bottom of our hearts, and especially Nick's, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Very well said. And a reminder to keep track of your donations, Ray. That 200 biddies can get you 2 items to some friends if you'd like it to. Thank you, guys. Oh my god. Craven, same. That either lets you roll someone's dice, which hasn't happened yet, or you can give out 5 items, or you can cast a spell and 2 items. Oh, Katsu! The gift sub. Oh my god, guys.
Katsu.
Thank you,
I
Katsu.
cast
Precipitation.
Precipitation.
A reminder for
I mean-
anyone that does donate biddies or anything like that. If you want me to see what you're gonna like give to the players, redeem highlight a message so I can see it easily because there's a lot of stuff going on in chat. That'll help. Speaking of Eldritch, I will, yeah, but I'll modify it slightly. Anxious, what is your IRL? Oh, Yona, please.
Cheer
Okay, so
2000,
hear me out.
hear me
Yona, please. We just talked about Grubbles 3. Please.
Hear me out what? Hear me out what?
This is, you guys, this is just Princess Hear Me Out cake.
Oh,
But
it
instead
is.
of like the actual Hear Me
Yeah.
Out cake, it's just songs in the same
God.
vibe.
We're already almost at level 3. Holy shit, thank you, Yona. Oh my god, man. Anxious, what is your IRL favorite animal?
IRL favorite animal? You mean besides a cat?
Besides, oh, nope, cat is
Oh,
in. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
it
Eldritch, we'll
works
get to
so
that.
well.
Then. Yeah, I
Oh
agree.
boy.
It works so fucking well for the Dark.
It really does. I'm
we gonna
excited for a
revamp
Prince
some
NPC.
blinds?
I'm kind of shocked for a Prince NPC, to be honest. I don't know if Yona's ever redeemed one before.
I don't think so.
Quartz with the 200 biddies to level
Cheer
3.
100, cheer
Oh.
100, a
Let's
5-gallon
go.
bucket
Thank
of
you.
homemade whipped cream and a single cup of paint stripper,
It
vanilla
started.
flavored.
It started.
Yep.
All right.
And they don't stop coming, and they
Make
don't
sure you
stop
guys have
coming.
notepads so you can
Yeah.
write down 100 different things that Quartz is about to give us.
Yes.
You know what? I'm literally making my my table right now. We got next roll. We got fate die. We have items.
Yes, Mochi. I'm gonna put you in charge. I'm gonna put Mochi and Quartz in charge of all the items. Oh my God, Yona, please.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Yona is such a comedic genius. Oh
We
my
love
God.
Yona.
I love him so much.
Oh my god.
Oh, anonymous. Not with the don't stop coming. We haven't even started.
You know, I'm sorry. I manifested that. I apologize,
You really
but I don't at
did.
the same time. I don't
There's
at
the
the same
page,
time.
guys. Hey, Mino. There it is. Just bear with me, friends.
Do you remember when
this isn't
Kids
Honey
Like This
Heist.
was going to take like 3 to 4 hours?
This will
And-
take 3 to 4
Yeah.
hours. It's fine. We're already almost down an hour. Like, it's
Yeah.
fine.
See, I got coffee on the off chance that we do stay up 10 hours again.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right. Sorry, I'm just reading some of the messages our friends have
I'm
sent
sorry.
us.
What?
Rearrange Providence to Ivy. All there you
the
go,
heck?
sweetie. That is a
It
that's
just started.
I know. That is a -1 to your next roll. Right at the
Oh
beginning.
my gosh.
I missed it too.
No.
I missed it too. We've started. Yona and I discussed this. Amazing. All right. Well, chat, the hype train is going. There is 1 slot left for an NPC, but I'm waiting to hear from Snatty on that one too. And is my lovely cast, are we ready to jump into this crazy world that
Define ready.
I guess.
I don't know if I can define that, to be honest, but we shall see. We
Also,
shall
Kip,
see.
I think I'm a little loud. Do you want to turn me down?
Are you?
I think so. I don't know. I just turned on stream and I sound pretty loud, so
Okay, I'll turn you down a little bit. You sound good to me, but I will bump you down
Okay.
a little bit.
I'm just coming out on stream. I feel like a little loud.
You've got such a good
So-
voice,
It's okay.
Kashi.
I
okay.
know, but
I need that Dave's voice, Kashi, you know?
I don't know what you're
true.
talking about. I don't have
Deep
a
into the
Deus
years.
voice. What do you mean?
Mhm.
I need this in my life.
No worries, Moch. No worries. That's okay.
Now I have 8.
Yeah, right. Except you don't. All right. The result of the poll, by the way, that I need you guys to remember. How do we feel about marshmallows tonight? The 4 of you are stricken with fear whenever you mention a marshmallow, taste a marshmallow, or so much as see a marshmallow.
Great.
Roger,
So-
Roger. Okay, I'll put
If
that at the top.
Yeah. That's greatest fears of the night. Marshmallows incite fear. Mine will be for
Okay.
re-rolling Deus's first roll. You got it, Craven. You got it.
Oh,
You-
thank you, Craven.
Gosh, he does have a
For
nice
better
voice, I
or
agree.
worse.
That's right.
Hopefully it's really bad.
I know, please.
Me know.
All right. You guys
Hi,
are
Lady
in
Drag.
charge. You're in charge of your stuff. I have seen Quartz's. Ray, tell me what you want. Craven, I've seen yours. Remind me. Yona and Quartz, NPCs. Right, tracking it all. Snatty's getting back to me. And the item from Eldritch. Okay. Whew. A lot of stuff right off the bat, team.
Yeah. Goodness.
You got this. You got this.
We got
All right.
this, yeah.
Let us jump into our Change of Fate minisode, episode Ivy. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it, sir.
Let's
Okay.
do it.
Okay. We have that all set to go. You got it, Snow. You got it. Okay. Well, in that case, everyone, our story tonight begins in the magical college of scholarly learning under the sky, or sluts for short. The fate of the world has been tasked to many heroes as they travel between realms, defeating previously slain foes to reclaim powerful artifacts known as keystones. Upon collecting all 7 keystones, Reginald, the leader of this ragtag group of realm-hopping heroes, will be able to stabilize a gateway to the fractured plane. A space between dimensions where the Master and his beating heart eternal reside, threatening to converge all worlds and perform a dangerous feat known only as the Resurrection. But behind the scenes, one girl has carried the weight of all worlds on her shoulders, thanks to her rift magic and being able to traverse across realms without any issue. Thank you for the level 3 hype train, chat. I love you very, very much. Ivy, a strange, originless girl who is taken very quickly to rift magic, and whom Reginald has taken under his wing, and subsequently entrusted a lot to. It has been some time since Ivy sent the various heroes to their various realms, each hoping to reclaim a keystone. But in her own world, 2 of her classmates, a candy cane and a social media influencer, have successfully prevented a catastrophic destruction, known by an entity from another dimension, known as Gaku. Unfortunately, it was not without casualty. The keystone that they were tasked with collecting was shattered, and Reginald has called Ivy over in the interim to discuss potential solutions, while everyone else fights for a chance to change their fate. That we will go to our first scene. Gosh, yeah, can you wish us good luck? You're part of the story. All right. Ivy, you are in the school that you have been in many times before. You have practiced magic here. You are walking through the Grand Hall, and the only people that have returned are Grandolph, Celia, Bingle, and Darla. You had re-met with them after they had come back, and they had given you the remains of the shattered keystone, which you had given to Reginald as he was sort of thinking about what to do with it. Just give us how you're feeling right now. What have you been up to in the meantime as you've been, sending everyone through a million different portals?
Sure. Yeah, I've been trying my best to stay organized through this whole thing, since I'm kind of in charge of getting people to where they need to be and also bringing them back. So I and my handy dandy clipboard have have been doing that. It's a little stressful, but I'm thriving under the stress.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah,
That's good
I'm keeping a level head because there's a lot to be done, and I know the importance of it. So feeling okay.
Good. That is how would you say has this affected your time in the college at all? Obviously you haven't been able to go to any classes since Reginald has kind of been like, she gets a free pass, and you're just sort of running all the errands and everything. You've been opening lots of portals and stuff though around.
Yeah, I would say that being excused from classes has given me a lot of time to study on my own, but also a lot of my questions are directed at Reginald, and I've learned a lot from him, and like you said, taken to it really quickly. It just comes naturally to me. So instead of being a student, I've kind of become more of a full-on apprentice to Reginald.
I will say, let me know if this audio is a little bit better, chat. I bumped my audio up a little bit, so let me know. Yeah, that's totally fair. And honestly, it's been a lot of pressure on you. But I'm glad to know that you've sort of been managing the best you can. That is good to hear. So, as you are walking back through the hall, you've been summoned by Reginald. You see him looking a bit nervous, standing in the center of this hall, as the other 4 heroes have gone off to be treated by the magical nurses in the Sexy Battle Wizards College. With their allies, I guess. They did also bring back Chun 3. She is with them as well. Almost can't forget about Chun 3. Yeah, you approach Reginald. He looks at you. You can see his brow is furrowed, a bead of sweat sort of dripping down into his long white beard as he looks up at you and he says, you're back. Hi, Ivy.
For real? Sorry. Hello. You look a bit perplexed. Is there something wrong?
Chat, let me know now if this volume is a little bit better. You let me know. He looks at you and he says, "Well, I mean, what isn't wrong, Ivy? We have the fate of several realms to account for, but specifically in this circumstance, I've been thinking a lot about this keystone."
Right. Well, we have to trust that the others will do their part. And we'll figure out the keystones.
Audio's better. At this point, for those of my players, I'm going to play the little interaction that they have here. So here you go.
Ivy, there's a matter most dire I must discuss with you.
It's about the last 2 keystones, correct?
Correct. I wasn't expecting Gaku to have the strength to shatter his. We underestimated his disdain for the master.
Or the strength of his heart.
Ha! A heartless such as he. Whatever the cause, we need a way to repair it. And this magic is too ancient to simply reconstruct. We need to undo his damage.
Undo? You mean to reverse?
Precisely. There's a chronomage I have heard legends of, in a faraway realm. He may be our only hope in this endeavor.
But you want me to travel on my own? Everyone else is battered or still saving their own worlds.
I was afraid of needing to do this. But seeing as we have no choice, this is a list of realms connected to this ordeal that are not the 4 tethered realms. Find these people quickly. Each of them will want to help you, even if they don't know why. They are all more connected to this than they ought to be.
A repentful elf.
I'll show you just how far the Christmas spirit can go.
A loyal, strong woman.
Finally! A chance to stretch these legs.
And a demon prince of lust?
Devilishly charmed, I'm sure. But taken all the same.
Are you sure about this?
It's our only hope, Ivy.
And what of the other keystone?
Deal with this one first. Then we'll discuss our final step.
Reginald, I will complete this task, but we are asking a lot of the peoples of these worlds. And of us.
I know, but if we don't, there won't be any worlds left for them to cherish.
And there we go. He says that with a solemn expression looking at you after you and him have just had this back and forth.
Mm-hmm. Well, if this is what you'd like to do, then I'm prepared to do it.
I know. Ivy, you have been an excellent apprentice, and dare I say, a great friend as well. I know I can continue to put my trust in you, but time is running thin. You must go post-haste. Choose one of these realms to enter first. Find these people. Convince them, although I'm sure it won't take much. And then come back here. I have an idea where that chronomage might be, but you're going to have to do a little bit of research. I can't exactly abandon my post flying this entire college for too long, you know. Lisa doesn't exactly have what it takes.
You'd be surprised how determined Lisa can be.
Yes, I suppose I might, especially when detention in Grandolph is involved.
Yeah. How do you know that they'll be so willing to help us?
Quartz just donated at that time.
Cheer 100 give Ivy a metal detector, but one of those really shitty toy ones that kids get.
Reginald says, you see him actually look a little sheepish for a minute, and he goes, let's just say when this whole thing started, there were several blips that showed up on my
dimensional threat radar. These people are connected to some of those. So, I imagine once you explain the situation and that the heart is involved, all three of them will want to understand why.
Okay. I can trust that.
He says, I know. And before you go, I have your utmost preparation for you. And he reaches under his cloak, and he... Oh, Raven. Oh, Raven.
Cheer 2000
So
Sue
about that last NPC.
He... DM me, Raven. I love you so much. He pulls out a small plastic metal detector. And he hands it to you, Ivy.
What is this?
So the poll has decided that we are going to do Monster Island Carnival and then North Pole. There we go. All right, chat. He looks at you and he goes,
What do you mean, what is this? It's clearly a metal detector.
Right. She takes it and inspects it in her hands. And what metal am I detecting?
Don't ever underestimate the importance of finding shiny objects in the sand. I figured your small goblinoid lover friend would have told you that by now.
He's not my... That was one time just so we could get a good price. Okay. I'm gonna go find your people. Thanks. I'll use this. She pockets it.
She pockets it, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, with that, he bids you on your way.
Okay. Can I ask you a DM question?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just because I don't know if I have this or not anymore, if I have in the time have become more proficient. Do I just have a portal gun? Or am I like a hand weaver now?
I am actually going to leave that up to you. The portal gun was used to refine your rift magic. It has been some time since Sexy Battle Wizards 2, as we had determined. So it is up to you whether or not you've been doing this so much that you do the Doctor Strange sling ring, or if you still want to use the giant, undulating Naspirer, I believe it was called, your sniper rifle.
Yes. It was a sniper rifle. No, I think I'll leave the sniper behind. That is just so I know for the remainder of the game. Okay. So I will I will look over the notes that Reginald has given me. And I will open a portal to this monster island.
Okay. Now you've been here, Ivy. This is where you had collected Alexandra, and Darla. But you are heading back there again. So you cast your magic with a snap of your fingers. A portal to this island opens, and you take one last look at Reginald, who still looks quite worried at the whole situation. And you step through. Metal detector in cloak.
My metal detector.
All right, let's go here.
I was wondering why people were saying Doctor Strange.
Yeah, I'm slinging my spell.
Dormammu Senpai, I've come to Uwu.
I've come to Uwu.
Someone clip it. I also don't have the clip.
It's actually a redeem on Rose's channel, by the way. I did
amazing.
that once, and Rose was like, "Oh my god, I need that." So
that's
the
so
Dormammu
good.
Senpai line is on Rose's channel. So, yes.
I miss this
All
music.
right. Yeah,
Me
this
too.
music, Mario Odyssey, baby.
Too.
Well,
So
Ivy,
good.
upon traveling through the portal, Ivy is once again returned to the tropical heat of Loved Island. Having picked up Alexandra and Darla here before, she already knew what strangeness to expect. Monsters living it up vacation style in this crossing of the realms. Still unsure of the story of this place, you walk forward with caution, but there is a sense of purpose that drives you onward, looking for Alexandra's betrothed. Yeah, you are back in the realm of Loved Island. It's hot. You feel the tropical heat. It
is hot.
Lots of trees around. It is a tropical setting.
Cheer 100, we find Deus drinking
Thanks,
not
Quartz.
coconut water out of a comically large coconut.
Thanks, Quartz.
Okay.
Yeah, Ivy, what are you doing first? Where are you looking?
Well, I will just travel a little bit through the thicket. And I'm guessing I find this beautiful estate.
You do,
ahead.
Actually. You do.
Oh my god, look at this thing. Gorgeous.
You can see even from back here, there are monster carpenters. They all look like gargoyles wearing hard hats, are currently flying around. And you can see them like hammering away on things. You can hear the breaking of glass. There's a lot of decorating that's going on. And sitting on the front lawn of this estate, wearing sunglasses, drinking out of a comically large coconut, fanning himself with his demon tail, is none other than Deus.
Okay. I'm just gonna blink for a second because that is a comically large coconut. And then I will approach him and say, do you know where I'd be able to find a lust demon of royalty, perhaps?
And we see, of course, Deus lower his shades. As Kashi, why don't you describe to everyone who you are playing today?
Yes. So way back, the first Change of Fate of 2024 was Love Island, where me, Hanami, Ayla Vega, and the one and only Cheerful Zoo, now Cheerful Zoe, were set upon this island to find our one true loves. And throughout the entire story, we all found one, except for Hanami's character, Alexandra Lorden. Now, obviously, Hanami is notorious for seducing the Babeg. And that is exactly what Hanami did at the end of Love Island. She broke through this man's walls that he had put up throughout the years and seduced him to be her own. And this was the guy that had, we know he was revived by the heart and given, kind of a second chance here. But Hanami was kind of able to take over and change him for the better. And so right now, Deus is working on their lovely abode. And as Kip mentioned before, Deus did help the masters in the prologue.
Yes.
So Kanan, Zero, Broth, Silva, and Zero, he helped them out to kind of find that keystone that was on Loved Island. And of course, he's we'll kind of play into that and see how he feels and all that jazz here. But he is the Demon Prince of Lust and Hanami's boo, or Alexandra's boo, as we shall call him. So.
Yes. He did used to go by Malekith as well.
Yes.
Which is something to note. All right. Yes. So yeah, Kashi, that is Deus. Yeah, just go ahead and respond to Ivy here.
All right, Ivy, I'm sorry. Could you repeat what you said?
Yeah, I asked if I'm approaching you and asking, hey, do you know where I might be able to find this Demon Prince of Lust?
Well, look no further than in front of you, my dear. I am Asmodeus, or Deus, as my lovely Alexandra calls me. Welcome to my abode.
Deus, right. This is a lovely house. And I've met Alexandra before. She's very kind.
Oh, isn't she just lovely, beautiful, and so very sexy?
Well,
Ivy, as Deus says this, I roll me a d6.
Okay.
You have a -1 to it too, because of Mino earlier.
Okay. Did that go through?
I didn't see it. There we go.
Okay, there we go. It's a 1.
Okay.
Oh no.
As Deus says this, you find heat rise to your cheeks. The words that you had thought you were going to say have left your brain. Not in like a, oh, he's the most attractive man I've ever seen, but in a, whoa, this man is dripping with charm that I feel like I should not be listening to when he's talking about his lover. Like, it's very, very embarrassing. Yeah, and you just kind of stand there for a moment, like, frozen. And Deus, this is something you've seen a million times before.
Right. Oh, my dear, pay no mind. It's okay. I have this happen all the time. Don't worry, dear little, dear? What are these? Oh my, you have antlers. Oh, those are very useful in many ways.
And he just, as he says this, he walks up to Ivy and circles around her and examines them and just admires Ivy's beauty.
Yeah, he does. Ivy, you were not expecting this level of confrontation when Reginald told you about this character, but he does seem to know Alexandra.
Right. I am tightening my cloak.
Sure.
They're branches, not antlers.
Oh, are you some type of tree? Oh, well.
Yep.
Okay, well, people must have fun climbing you. So what's this about my love, my queen, and Alexandra that you need to know?
What were we talking about? Yeah, right.
And as Ivy's kind of stumbling here, Asmodeus is going to snap. I don't know if this is going to come through. We'll see. And as soon as he does, okay, all right. Well, imagine Asmodeus snapping. One very small shrimp creature, about 3 feet, comes out from the left with a glass of water for Ivy and hands it to her.
Take your time. I know my presence is quite overwhelming.
And of course, as he snaps, one of his buttons unbuttons on the black button-up shirt that he is wearing.
Oh my god! The shrimp. Yeah, the button is a peanut. This is crazy.
Unfortunately, Kashi, as this is done, the help does not bring Ivy a glass of water, but instead your special 5-gallon bucket of homemade whipped cream.
Oh, okay, all right. And I just look down at the shrimp, and I'm like,
Jenkins, what the fuck is this?
Hey, I don't know what you want from me. I brought the closest thing I could. What do you mean? She can drink it? Hey.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
This is the best I can offer right now. We're going through a little bit of a
Monster
shortage.
Cream. We love Monster Cream. I made it myself.
Monster
you
cream,
want to try it? Monster
thank
Cream.
God.
Yeah.
It's not marshmallow. Oh, thank God.
And hearing the word marshmallow, Deus is going to take one step back, and the button will rebutton because of how fearful he is of the marshmallows. And he says,
Wait, you're afraid of marshmallows too?
It's my biggest fear.
Well, be assured that you're safe from any marshmallows here.
That's good. Thank you. I will scoop some of the cream out with my finger and just lick it.
Yeah, you do.
He goes, hey, thank you for trying my cream. Can you rate it on 1 to 7 stars, please?
I will say 6.9 and then say under my breath, you're telling me a shrimp made this cream?
and under his breath, Deus goes,
nice.
Ivy, you did get another reroll, by the way, if you want to mark that down from Snow.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Ray, I still need your item, Sweet Beam. Sweet Beam.
So
after licking this, I'm gonna straighten up and say, well,
you can, Eldritch.
the reason I'm here is there's a little bit of an issue, and Reginald, my teacher, he has sent me on a quest to find a couple of friends to help out, and he said that you would be a great asset. Asset.
Great asset. Great asset.
Yeah, great asset.
So Deus is gonna smile ever so slightly, start, walking back to his place of rest, and will freeze. And you hear from the back of the room,
What is the point?
and a door opens up in the back, and kind of Thor Avengers Endgame style, you see the real Deus in a white t-shirt, shorts, and you can see that he's kind of letting himself go. He claps his hands, and the clone that he made disappears. And he approaches Ivy and he says,
I messed up.
Huh?
My one true love. I helped those bastards. Hurt her, Ivy.
and he has his engagement ring that he's been twirling, listening to this conversation in the back, the ring that has bright amethyst and demon horns that blaze eternal, and the flames, you notice, they're not so bright.
Oh.
And he says to Ivy,
I don't know if I'm strong enough to make up for my mistakes.
Deus, you don't have to be someone you're not or pretend to be. If you want to be strong, then be strong. Come with me and we can prove that.
Deus is going to think about the times with Alexandra and know that she would say something similar. She would say that he should believe in himself and listen to his capital H heart. And so he says, looking up at Ivy,
You know what, little tree? You're right.
and with a flame on his right fingertips, he takes the flame and douses himself really quickly all the way down, and boom, outfit change. Because obviously he's magical in nature and can bend his appearance at will. So he changes into what the clone looked like before. And he says,
Let's get started.
Huh. You know, Alexandra will be very proud of you.
Oh, I hope she calls me a good boy later.
Okay, right, let's go to the next place.
As Ivy begins to spawn a portal, the little shrimp comes back and goes,
Hey, wait, Deus, you forgot this. Hey, you don't want to be traveling without your special treats. Hey, yo.
and with his little claws, hands you a tub of ice cream.
Is this my favorite flavor? Mackinac Island fudge?
No, we were out of that. The only thing we had left in the freezer was marshmallow ice cream.
and Deus quickly throws it in the air and then pulls out his thorny whip and lashes it to pieces.
You watch as you do this, Deus. Well, actually, roll, Deus. Give me a d6.
Yep. It's slash roll d6, right?
Yep. Or you can click the dice thing. But
Yes. Let's go.
Okay, 5. Yeah, as you do this, it eviscerates all of the marshmallow ice cream as it just puffs into mist in the air.
And the shrimp goes, Hey, well, what'd you do that for? Hey, yo.
Jenkins, this is your second strike.
Oh, that's actually a good point. Craven does get to re-roll that. All right, Craven, exclamation mark roll. Yeah, do it. Craven's right. Yeah, let's see it.
Oh my god.
Thank you for reminding me, Craven.
Yeah.
A 6!
Amazing.
Wow. Well,
Better.
that's
God.
Even better.
that's about as good as you can get.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's voting against me. How dare.
Yeah, I mean, not only is the ice cream eviscerated, but all memory of the ice cream is eviscerated. As a small rainbow appears in the sky where the mist hits the sunlight. And it just says, fuck rainbows. Fuck rainbows? Fuck marshmallows. Don't fuck rainbows.
Not rainbows.
No, not we love rainbows.
We love rainbows. Yeah.
We do.
And he says, Okay, I'm sorry. Jeez, all right, I'll go back to the basement.
And he waddles away.
Waddle,
And make
waddle.
some rice while you're at it.
Goodbye, Jenkins.
Hello, my
Okay.
Mudkip brother.
I'm gonna open my
Thanks.
portal now.
Mudkip for the 15 months. Hello.
Oh, I did have a +1 on that roll too, but that's gone now.
That's
so
fine.
It
So
was,
it's
it was a
seven?
6. Yeah.
You have a -1 on your next one, according to
Cool.
Snow.
Awesome. Thank you, Snow.
Right. We're keeping track.
Yes, Craven. You did very good.
I have one thing from Quartz where I know it's gonna be. Is that all? I think that's it. The one thing from Quartz, the NPCs. Craven did his. Ray's holding one for later. Anxious's thing from Eldritch, which we have to wait for Anxious. All right, just checking, team, just checking. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Ivy. Yeah, you go through the portal. Deus,
Okay.
you follow her. And you both emerge into a very, very different sight. We leave the charm to the flame.
Oh God.
As soon as you both step through the portal, you are met with the rank odor of death and decay. Yet, for Ivy, it was something your nostrils were already prepared for. You have dreamt of this realm, and it has been on your radar ever since Reginald told you this is where the heart was taken from. But you don't remember coming here to open that portal for Mona, that banshee that showed up for one of the other episodes. Still, as you both look around through the dark and twisted remains of a once vibrant carnival, you both can't help but feel watched by those waiting to siphon any energy they could from that of the living. And you are in the realm of the carnival.
I'm gonna look at Deus and say, "Be on your guard here."
Oh, don't worry. I'm always on my guard.
Yeah. Let's just try to find this strong woman.
As you guys begin to walk, you feel the hairs on the back of your neck stick up. You begin to hear whispers in the darkness. And then all of a sudden, Ivy, you see something written on the ground in blood.
Okay. I look down at it.
It simply says, "Marshmallows ahead."
Ugh.
Oh, fuck.
Can I use any like magic sensing in this, or is it just a dirty
Yeah.
trick? Okay.
Give me a roll.
Okay.
Also, you're proficient in magic, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, so you got a
I am
+1.
proficient in magic and knowledge.
Yeah, we should actually go through that real quick, because I did say you guys have proficiencies. Ivy,
Yeah.
we'll go back to your actual character. This is Ivy. What are your proficiencies?
Sure. Yeah. Anything that has to do with knowledge. I spend a lot of time reading, utilizing the school library, and magic as well, specifically portal magic. But I have a lot of general knowledge about most schools of magic.
Yes, you do. And for Kashi, what is Deus proficient in?
Deus is proficient in charm and interior design. So that bungalow you saw, that was all Deus. I mean, Tom Nuki kind of helped like a little bit, but like 1% contribution. Yeah. So, but interior design and charm, I mean, they go well together. Excuse me, hand in hand.
Absolutely do.
So.
Give me. Did you roll, Ivy?
I did. I got a 4.
+1 is 5.
Yep.
You sense no magic. This is just straight up blood.
Great. I'm gonna look at Deus and say, I have dreamt of this place, and it is sometimes full of tricks. And I've learned that facing our fears is sometimes the only way to move forward. Should we go on?
Kashi?
Yep, sorry. Deus is gonna look down at the blood, and just say,
Oh, this is nothing. Whatever we accomplish, we can do it together.
I like you already. We're gonna get along fine. And I'm gonna step over the blood, making sure not to step in it, and continue forward.
Chat, I need some audience participation here as the two of them continue to walk into the realm of the Dark Carnival. One ride seems to spring to life as the both of them walk past it. Chat, what is the name and purpose of that ride? This is a free ask. Just shout out what is the name of a ride that is coming back to life? Oh my God, Yona, Jesus. Also, I got
chills reading that.
From
me
Mochi.
too.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Snow says the marshmallow spinner. Shout him out, chat. What do we got for the ride? A Ferris wheel, the hype train, and it's a circular roller coaster. That's pretty good.
Oh my God, that's good.
Scary.
That one fortune teller that guesses your height, weight, and age. Oh my God. Does anyone know what game this song is from? I would be shocked.
No idea.
If any of you did.
Mm-mm.
The pipe
I
train.
have no idea.
It's actually, believe it or not, this is from Kirby.
What?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know.
Okay. Ray, don't stop coming.
Oh, that's so good. The Marshmallow Cage, Veginald. Oh my God, you guys have so many good ones. The Knee Smashers.
Haunted bumper cars.
Yeah, these are great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the merry-go-round springs to life. As both of you are walking next to it, and you see it as it begins to spin around and around as the lights flicker on. But you notice that all of the ceramic, presumably animals that would normally be present on a merry-go-round have all been ripped off of the merry-go-round. Instead, there appear to be sacks of some sort that have been pierced through the poles of the merry-go-round that seem to slump where the chairs used to be.
Oh. That is unsettling. I don't think what we're looking for is here. But who's running this ride?
I see no attendant anywhere. Do you wish to partake in said ride, Ivy?
Not even a little.
Deus.
Hey, go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, I was just gonna say that Deus was, how in Baldur's Gate 3 when Karlak goes idle and she starts dancing, that's kind of what Deus was doing when he heard the music. So he was excited. He's not really fazed by the stab through sacks. He would definitely ride that ride. So
you both hear a loud bang as the ride stops, and a voice that just says, "Damn stupid machinery! Where the fuck is this?" And you look off to the right, and you see Anxious. Would you like to describe your character?
Yeah. So I'm playing Yuri. She is an orc. She is a big, strong muscle mommy. She has green skin with arms bulging, and a huge old. She also has big thighs that can crush everything. Huge thighs. Anything that can crush anything in between them. And she also carries a axe behind her back. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, she. You hear her thudding around, and I apologize in advance for the accent I'm gonna try to maintain tonight.
You do your absolute best, Anxious.
Russian.
It'll be perfect. Yeah, we said it was Orcish Russian. Yeah, Anxious, go ahead and describe what you're doing.
So you said that you hear thud, right, before?
Yes. Yep.
So right as they hear the thud, you hear, God fucking damn it. And you can see a giant orc. She is like dusting her hands off, sweat beating down her body as she's like, brushing the sweat off her forehead. You can see that she was in the middle of like trying to mess with the carnival, the machinery. It started up by itself and then it worked for a second and stopped. So she's like, she isn't necessarily a mechanic, but she was attempting to unga bunga her way through fixing the machine. So you just hear her like, God frickin' damn it, and then you see her like smash
Tier
against
100
the machine
anti-chafe
again.
stick for Yuri.
I
Makes her thighs even
I'm
grippier.
so glad we were on the same wavelength, Anxious. That is exactly what I thought.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yuri, Quartz has given you an anti-chafe stick for Yuri, which makes your thighs even grippier. So. Oh my god, thank you guys so much. Holy crap.
Thank you. That will probably come in handy, I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you two see Yuri doing this.
What a strong woman. Wait. That's what we're looking for.
Deus is gonna say, shout over and start walking over and say, "Hail and well met, festival goer. What seems to be the problem?"
Yuri hears this. She turns around and she sees this. I would assume that Deus is probably like a little shorter than her, but she's massive. She's an orc.
Yeah, she's huge.
Definitely.
And she sees the horns, and her being also of orc familiarity, she's like, she at first looks at him a little confused and is like, "Oh, welcome to the carnival." And she kind of looks at the machine and gives it another smash. She's like, "This busted thing, I've been trying to fix it for weeks now." And she is like at her wit's end. She's not mechanically inclined, so she is ready to just beat the machine up at this point. If it's not going to work, she's going to break it.
Deus is going to kind of hold out his hands, palms upwards on the left and the right of him, and say, "May I?"
Go ahead. And like she kind of like brusquely like allows him to try to fix it.
So he's gonna go ahead and go down to the different machine parts and everything, gently take his right hand and kind of caress it how you would caress someone's face. And he's gonna say,
"What are you doing?"
And Deus is gonna say,
"Oh, who's a good little machine? You've worked so hard. You've taken a break for quite some time, but I really want to ride you. So please, work."
And from his fingertips, the magic in his hand is going to transfer into the machine parts and hopefully do a little work. And I believe this relates to my charms, so
it does, you genius. Go ahead and roll me a d6. You have a +1 because charm, but -1 because of providence, so it'll just be your flat roll.
I'll be
flat roll.
Right. You know what? It's fine. It's fine.
She starts blushing. What'd you get? 3?
A 3, yeah.
Deus, for a minute, you think you can hear the rusty whirring of the machine, but actually it was just a raid.
It was just a raid. Oh shit! Here we go. It's a raid. Welcome, raiders.
Butters. Hello,
Butters.
Hark, I bring adventurers. Welcome in, raiders. Butters, thank you so much for bringing your lovely community over here. We are hot in the throes of Deus Ex Carnival Passion. In our Change of Fate episode. So please get comfy. If you want to stick around for some interactive Dungeons & Dragons where you guys get to dictate the story outcome and make your own rolls, then please do so. Butters, make sure you get that ASS after stream, please. We love you very much. And I hope your stream was awesome. Thank you so much for bringing him over here. It's so good to see you. I hope you had a good one. I really do. Welcome in, friends. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you think you can hear like a bit of a rusty, but the machine just kind of sputters and nothing happens.
Deus is gonna look over to Yuri and say, "Got any lube?"
And I think that's where I'll step in. I am so sorry to take up your time, but my friend here and I, Deus, we're looking for a strong woman, and I think that might be you.
Yuri hears this and looks at Ivy now, drawing my attention drawn to her.
Yeah.
And she actually pauses. You see her kind of get a look of confusion on her face, and you hear her whisper under her breath, "Franpon. Oh, I'm sorry. You need assistance. I could help with. I could try helping. What do you need help with?"
As Ivy hears the name that you whisper under your breath, she is taken back for a second, but she smiles very, very smallly, and just nods a bit, and says, "It's been a bit since I've heard that name. But anyways, we need help. I've been tasked to come and find some very strong allies to help me on a quest against this thing called an Eternal, which in other terms is sometimes called a heart, a dark heart, in fact."
Ah, yes, I've heard of the Dark Heart. We used to work for it. It disappeared not so long ago after this massive catastrophe at the carnival. But you say you want strong, and you see Yuri, she kind of like stands up taller than she already is. She stands at her full massive height, and you see her kind of like start like really like doing like the muscle man posing.
Yes,
It's
yeah.
like, you want strong, I got strong. Look at these arms. I can lift 5 elephants. And like she is like, she poses like comically just posing there like, say less. I will be there. I am your woman.
Definitely during this time, Deus, for one of the very first few times in his life, is looking at someone other than Alexandra with his jaw kind of agape.
Just completely in awe.
Yeah, and he'll say, "Wow, those thighs are definitely something."
You best believe I crushed so many pumpkin heads with these. You would not believe.
That's true.
Oh
You
my
know,
God.
my fiance crushes some things too with her thighs.
Oh.
I think me and your fiance would get along very well. We should talk more about her squat workout.
Yes.
Ivy is
you
just face palming.
I was just gonna say, you watch as these two very attractive, strong, tall people are just having these outward conversations to each other, and you're like, "Why am I here?"
Definitely can envision them like taking their arms and clasping each other when they say that,
right?
You
Yeah,
know?
and I imagined in Full Metal Alchemist the scene with Armstrong and that's what I was imagining.
Yeah.
Yes, yep.
Yeah,
Yes,
pretty much.
100%.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Thanks, Yona. Oh my god. You were gonna say, sweetie?
Yeah, I will look upon the two as they're talking and say, "Well, it looks like we're already starting to get along great. If you guys are ready, I can open a portal. Thank you for helping. What was your name again?"
Yes, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Yuri.
Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm Ivy, and like I said, this is Deus. And we have one more person we're gonna go find, who's apparently some sort of repentful elf.
Absolutely, sounds fantastic. I've been bored out of my mind since everyone disappeared from the carnival.
Okay.
And like I clasp Ivy on the back, like kind of like buddy.
Yeah.
It's like no need to be shy. Come on, let's go. Let us get going.
Oh my god. Your hands are so strong.
It knocks the wind out of you.
Oh god.
Oh.
Right.
Are you okay, little tree?
Yeah, don't call me that. She's gonna just start
Is
weaving
that-
the portal.
You hear Yuri kind of whisper like to the side at Deus, is like, is that her name? Little Tree, is that what I should be calling her?
No, her name is Ivy.
Ah, I see.
I just like
She's
those
weaving
pointy little
faster.
branches.
She's weaving so much faster.
Pokey things.
You guys do the voices so well. I will say, Ivy, as you go to weave the portal with your hands, something stops you in your tracks, and you freeze for a moment, because etched in more blood on the ground, you see a message by this ride, which some trash is blown away that was covering. And it just says, "Whispers of hell, fragments and memories tell. Whatever you must break, correct our mistake."
Huh. Well, that's ominous. I'm just gonna read that and say under my breath, yeah, I gotcha. We'll fix it. I'll be back soon.
Portal creates, and you guys all step through to a winter wonderland. Let's
Whee!
get you guys over there, shall we? The charm, the flame. Welcome to the spark.
Huh.
Okay.
Oh, this is so much more livelier.
Yes, it is. Stepping through the portal, you three are quickly reminded of, well, Ivy is quickly reminded, I should say, of the frigid nature of the magical operation taking place at the North Pole. This is one of Ivy's favorite realms that she's visited since picking up Mumble and Bingle the first time. You cast a quick warmth enchantment on the three of you, unsure if the other two even need it, and you step forward with a resounding crunch of snow beneath your boots. The three of you look up to find small white flakes falling gently down to land on your lashes. A magical phenomenon with no need for arcana. Ivy smiles softly, and then you begin to look out in the direction of the only place a hardworking elf would be this time of year.
I will look at my party and say, welcome to the Christmas realm. I've gotten a tour from a friend before, and I believe we need to go to the workshop.
What the fuck is this white stuff? It's like wet on my skin, but it disappears right away.
Right. So you know the ice cubes you put in like little mixed drinks?
Yes. Like I had in my comically large coconut earlier.
Yeah. That is called freezing, and that is happening in the sky. So the clouds have put this little white stuff in the air now.
Oh.
It's called snow.
Little ice cube snow. I love it.
And he's gonna start like stamping on the ground a little bit, doing a little dance. But of course, like Anxious mentioned, the snow just melts at his feet. So
Yuri is really she reaches her hand up at the snow. She has seen snow before in her many travels with the Dark Carnival, and she reminisces. She's like, yes, the last Christmas we had. I don't know what accent I'm doing. Hold on.
You're
fine. You're fine.
The last Christmas we had. I remember Fanpon giving me organs from her organ tree. It was so beautiful.
Oh, God. Yeah, that sounds like a real tradition, which is important around these parts. And important for family, too.
I gotta say, I'm actually really impressed with Raven picking up on the really, really subtle thing that I put in there. I'm very proud of you, Raven. So I guess well, we'll get there. Maybe they'll know what the fourth is.
Oh yeah.
All right.
That's fine.
Keep going.
Alexandra and I have a tradition too, if you would like to know.
I think we can save that for after the mission. We can talk about that. later. And I'm running towards the workshop.
Yeah, you take off. Yuri and Deus shrug, and they follow in tow. Trudging through the snow, you guys enter a winter wonderland of the North Pole. You see various elves, reindeer, other North Pole workers giving you guys the side eye, but they've seen stranger things. As you guys are walking through the village to this very large gingerbread-looking factory with small white smokestacks puffing out the top that seem to disperse into jelly beans when they get into the sky, because fuck global warming. And you guys get a little bit closer. And Ivy, you head up to the main doors, which are always open. You can see that there are these sort of very long, like red and green arm poles that you sort of use to get yourself inside. And yeah, you see what you would imagine an elf workshop to be like. There are lots of conveyor belts and toy parts and elves running around. Yuri, as you enter, you see on the wall, it says Elf of the Month, and there's just a load of pictures of a small elf with blue hair named Jollibee. It's just over and over and over again.
Oh.
No.
This little elf is so cute.
She must be a hard worker.
Absolutely. Her face is all over this wall. Look at her.
Yeah, you guys are in the workshop.
Do we see anyone around? that we
There's
can
plenty of
ask?
elves. Yeah, there's loads of elves around.
Yeah, I will approach the closest elf.
Sure.
And say, hello. I understand that this is a pretty restricted area to be, but Mumble has showed me around here before, and I think that there might be an angry elf that works here.
You hear there is the elf kind of looks up at you and goes,
Angry elf. I mean, you're gonna have to be a little more specific than that. A lot of us are angry. Oh, well, unless you mean old Reggie. He's the angriest of all.
Reggie.
Are your working conditions not fair over here, little one?
Oh, well, that's a whole story for another time. We turned it into a musical. It was called Elfsies. It was a great one, but it doesn't matter.
I think I heard of that one, nominated for a Tony Award. Amazing.
Well, hey, thank you. We tried our best, us unionized elves up here in the North Pole. Anyway, yes, you're probably looking for him, and you see the elf kind of point towards the back of this toy factory, and you do see there's a very... Well, I'll let Judge. Judge, why don't you describe what you're doing, who you are, what you look like?
I am Reggie. As you can see, incredibly old and angry.
Yes, that's true.
On one hand, he was voted top elf. And on the other, he almost killed Christmas with a completely great AI.
That is also true.
So, it's give and takes. He is good at tinkering and just overall old people stuff. Going for Werther's originals to knitting.
Quartz,
Hey,
Reggie
don't
has...
100 Reggie has a very, very
Reggie,
large
you
hammer.
have a very,
Do not ask
very,
where he
very
stores it.
large hammer to tinker things with, just so you know, according to Quartz.
So I'm wielding like a normal-sized hammer, but they gave it to an elf for some reason.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, we like you the least. Take this.
It doesn't fit in your small hands, yeah. Yeah, and what are you up to right now, Reggie?
I would have my back turned, just working away on some new things to help Christmas along. Just mumbling to myself, angrily.
Sure. Yeah, the three of you see this.
Okay, as I look at his back and see like the little anime like swirlies coming off of him in anger, I will just like look at them and then just like gesture with my thumb, be like, I think that's the guy. I can just feel it.
He reminds me of my grandpa orc. Very grumpy.
What was your Grandpa Orc's name, Anxious?
I have not thought that far.
That was his name, Grandpa Orc.
Grandpa orc. We don't know his other name. We just call him Grandpa.
Right,
Yeah.
that's fair enough.
I will tiptoe behind him, and just slightly move to the side of the table so he can see me,
Sure.
without, getting in the way of his work.
Sure. Yeah. Reggie, as you are tinkering, out of this corner of your eye, you see this girl in a long green cloak with branch antlers kind of just peer at you and just stand with her arms behind her back waiting.
Yes, I see ya.
Hello. I am terribly sorry to disturb your work. What are you working on?
Wrapping grenades.
What? What are toy grenades?
Well, elves waste a lot of time wrapping toys. Why not just throw something at it? Seems simple.
That's actually a great idea. Wow. Someone should tell Jeff Bezos about this. Well, I hate to take you away from such a grand work here, but I was kind of commissioned or sent on a quest to find someone named, I think, Reginald, by someone named Reginald.
Use a lot of words for very little talk. Yeah, I think I can assist you. Is he somewhere in this workshop?
No, he sent me because he's got a lot of work to do in his realm.
Mhm. If we're going to different realms, I'm going with you.
That was easy. Can I ask why?
I've done a lot wrong. Seems like a good chance to do something right.
Mumble told me about what happened. I think that's a good idea. I'm gonna turn to the others and just like beckon them over and say,
well, before you do, you see Yuri and Deus have been gazing at the wall, and they've been re-straightening some of the photos of Jollibee that have been sort of off kilter. You see Yuri with her giant axe on the ones that the elves can't reach is kind of like pushing them back into place, and some of the elves are clapping around her right now.
How dare they disrespect this little elf? No wonder they're so angry.
And no, so much hard work went into this elf.
And then yes, Ivy, you call them over.
yeah, I'm beckoning them. You guys are very kind. We have work to do. Please come.
Right. Did this old man here decide to help us?
Yeah, he said he would help us. This is, Reggie, right?
You can call me Reggie.
Okay. Reggie, this is, Deus and Yuri. They come from different realms, too. And, now that we have the three of you, we can return back to, the realm I came from. And Reginald.
Wait. Reggie? Reginald? Are you guys brothers?
I'm just gonna put my tools down and like slowly turn and look at him for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Why would they have the same names?
It's like, I see why you're all looks, buddy.
I mean, I am the demon prince of lust, my friend.
I'm happy you have something going for you.
The typical
Me too.
old man freezes. I love it. Oh, Judge, you're amazing. Ivy will say clap and say, right, okay, we've done it. So I will open a portal and we can head back.
But
Are
we
we-
haven't finished fixing the pictures yet.
Yes, we must fix the pictures.
Leave them that way. It upsets the others. I like it.
We'll do it when we get back. How
Oh.
about that?
Okay, I'll start making a list. And
Better check
checking
it
it twice.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
god.
Cheer 100 and then Reginald's ex-wife slams through the door screaming.
Eldritch. Yeah,
Uh,
you hear as Ivy is preparing the portal, you just hear a voice from across the workshop go, Reggie, where are you, darling?
Go faster. Go faster.
Is that someone we should be worried about?
Want me to take care of her for you? And Deus holds like a little flame in the palm of his hand and smirks.
Even your fire can warm that heart. We have to go.
Oh, she's one of those. Get out of here, Ivy, now.
Okay. I'm weaving the portal very fast.
You hear the voice from back, hold on, Reggie, I need to do some more victimizing. Where are you?
This brings me back memories of home.
You've got to get me out of here.
Okay.
We've got you,
It's
friend.
open. Let's go.
Yeah, the portal crackles open and the four of you walk through, heading back to the college to recollect your thoughts. The photos of Jollibee mostly straightened as you guys leave the North Pole behind, and the snow behind as well. And now that we have picked up the spark, the flame, and the charm, you return back to the college, and that is where we will take a break, everyone. Wow.
Ooh.
Good job. Good job, guys. We have successfully collected our friends. We now have to head back to the school and figure out the realm that we have to go to, but we're going to grab some drinks. We're going to run to the bathroom. How is my lovely cast doing so far?
Good.
Feeling
Good.
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 Ready to
Good
kick ass
to
and
hear
take
it.
names.
All right, let's take a little pause here. Go off, run to the bathroom, grab some snacks. That goes for you two, chats. We will see you back in just about 5 whole minutes. So don't touch that dial. We have plenty more interactables to come, and plenty of more things to do. Oh, I did forget to say, Reggie, as you walk through the portal, you also pick up your can of vanilla style paint thinner. And you bring that over. You showcase this little Reinhardt cameo. Look at that. In the the ivy. Oh, look at him.
Baby.
And yeah, you take the vanilla paint thinner, Reggie, with you.
Amazing.
All right, yeah. With that, we'll see everyone in just a couple minutes. Don't touch that dial. We will be right back. Bye bye.
Bye, chat.
Took like a little bit to warm up.
We are back.
Whoa!
Hello. We are back in the realm. Ivy, Reggie, Yuri, and Deus all here together. How we feeling, team?
Wee!
We're ready to kick ass, take names, and sip from big old coconuts.
Yes, and to that point, Kashi, I did forget as well, which is very important. Anxious, you do have your infernal tack.
Yay!
You just have that on your person. I will let you decide when and if you want to use that, and when you do, I will describe what happens. Just keep in mind that you do have that.
Aye. So is it a horse or is it a cat? Like
You'll find out.
Go ahead, Anxious.
I just one more question about it. So is it like an actual tack? Like what is it that I'm holding on to?
It is a bracer that you wear.
A bracer. Okay.
Yeah, for your wrist.
Got it.
That is a +1 reroll for Kashi.
Wait, +1
Nice.
or reroll?
Sorry, you get a reroll for you.
Okay, I get a fate die. Got it. All right, thank you, Hanunu. Love you.
Hopefully, Chad has been enjoying the story so far. As we've collected our heroes,
Yes.
we now return to the college sluts. Ivy, Reggie, Yuri, and Deus, you guys have walked out of your portal back into the college. At which point, Reginald kind of looks over to you, Ivy. You see him, and he says,
Oh, you're back. Welcome back, Ivy. I trust that your endeavors went well.
Yeah. They were all where you said they'd be, and we're all willing to come, like you said they'd be.
Excellent. And he turns to the three of you and he says, well, I just understand that the fate of these realms are in your hands, so we appreciate you accompanying my apprentice on her next mission.
Deus is going to go ahead and step forward and look at Reginald and say,
Reginald, I'm sorry.
he looks at you perplexed.
I don't know if you know, I was revived by the heart, and I did things even after I helped those beings get one of the keystones, and
He holds his hand up as you are talking, and he says,
Listen, I know your origin. It does not matter where you are from, or the actions that you had made without knowing the full picture. The fact of the matter is you are here now to help Ivy and your Alexandra, you said?
Is she here? Is my love, my queen, my everything here with us right now?
She is not here, no. She is busy saving another realm. I'm sure your paths may cross, but for the time being, understand that your actions going forward define who you are, my good sir. Anything in the past,
he kind of looks to his side.
We cannot change who we were, only who we are meant to be.
I shall wait then until I see her lovely face again.
He nods, and he turns to Ivy, and he says,
Oh, Ivy, I was doing some digging, and I think you may be able to find a bit more about that chronomage in the library. I think that is where I had originally heard about them.
Ooh. That's my favorite place. Let's go.
But before you do, some gentlemen approached me, and I believe they were looking for you specifically.
Who?
Well, I don't know. They said something about being interdimensional lawyers?
Well, they were looking for me.
Yes, they're right over here. You over there,
and you see him point. As he does, you look to where he's pointing, and you see two very odd-looking fellows, both dressed up in business suits. If you guys would like to open tactical mode, you can see the first one.
What the fuck? I'm sorry? Huh?
There is a large humanoid, I guess, pink man in lawyer attire, looking very eager as he waves a big muscly arm at you. And if you keep looking, next to him, a very well-dressed looking goblin.
Oh my.
Well, Ivy, I didn't know you were into lawyers.
Well, that's, I don't know who these people are, and that's, not into lawyers.
And Yuri's gonna kind of stand in front of Ivy, seeing how distressed she is. Like, Ivy, do you need me to take care of these men?
Well, let's hear them out first.
Oh, I'd like to take care of them myself.
Oh my god.
The two of them walk over, and you see the pink one look at you and go, Hoyo.
I'm gonna be honest with you, sir. I don't know what that means.
The goblin interjects and he says, allow us to introduce ourselves. What my associate was trying to say is, hello. We have heard of your, advantages of your realm traveling adventures, and we realize you might have not been doing this under the most legal of means. So here to represent all dimensional travelers, we have the infamous Corby and Grubbles 4.
Oh. Are you in any relation to Grubbles 1?
Grubbles who?
Just Grubbles?
What?
Right. Okay. Can you tell me what I've been doing that's illegal?
Well,
By what authority do you have?
By what authority? We are interdimensional lawyers by the authority of the intergalactic interdimensional transpondence of lawyer legitimacies. Ain't that right, Corby? And you look, and Corby goes, Hoyo.
Right. Well, all of the magic that I've been practicing has been under the supervision of the school, where it is in a controlled environment. Nothing about this is crime.
And Grubbles 4 goes, yeah, well, that's the thing. We understand that you got your powers legitimately, but you've been opening a lot of portals here recently. Do you have your realm hopping license?
I am going to sift through my pockets and I'm gonna pull out my metal detector and say, yeah, here it is.
Grubbles 4 looks at it and goes, what the? Corby, check this. And Corby goes, Hoyo. Opens his mouth and inhales the inhales the metal detector and swallows it.
I can't believe that came through.
Freaking pterodactyl noise.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
That's not good. I'm gonna look at Reginald and be like, that thing was important, right?
Reginald shrugs. And Grubbles 4 goes, look, not to worry, ma'am. We're not cops by any means of the word. On the contrary, we figured that someone as inexperienced as you might not know the ways of the universal dimensions just yet. So, we are willing to represent you, your party, and all hereby members of the school under the transpondence of the jurisdiction of the legitimacy of the Lawyers Corporation, to represent you should any legal matters come up in the future. And Corby goes, Hoyo.
Oh, I see.
Deus
I'm not
is
in
gonna
trouble.
Whisper into Ivy's ear and say,
I don't know if I trust these smucks.
Well, it sounds like they're offering us their help? Maybe?
While this is happening, I think Yuri would be kind of getting frustrated because she's here to help, and these guys just stink of like scam. And she coming from the carnival, which was in Jersey. These guys sound like they're from Jersey, and she's getting really, really mad, and she wants to get to the bottom of this. So she's gonna take her axe. She's gonna take her axe and like just slam it really loudly and heavily down on the ground.
Sure.
And just go, if you guys are talking the truth, speak your piece or else be out of here. And she's gonna try to like intimidate and like get them to basically, if they're fibbing, they're fibbing. If they're not, they're not. She wants to basically intimidate them into telling the truth.
Roll a d6 for me.
I'm intimidated.
Don't worry, you've got us. Oh no.
They can feel the kitten behind the roar.
They look at each other and they look at you, and they go, "Please, ma'am, we assure you that all of our intentions are of the purest kind. And as a matter of fact, Corby, do the thing." And he sort of elbows his associate, and Corby goes, and vomits out a briefcase, and flips 2 latches. And as the briefcase opens, you see 3 very peculiar items sitting inside. And the goblin goes, "See, if you choose to work with us, we have our connections with the intergalactic transdimensional markets, you could say. And consider these a bit of a bonus for signing up with Corby and Groups." And you see inside is a bow with a quiver of heart-tipped arrows. You see a small candy-like ring that smells of peaches, and you see a cardboard box a la Metal Gear Solid.
This is great and all. Can I have my metal detector back? I mean, my license?
He goes, "What do you think, Corby? Is it legitimate enough?"
And Corby goes,
Deus is gonna step forward just a little bit, and he's gonna say,
Oh, my, you haven't seen this type of license before? Maybe you're not as experienced as you thought you were. I'm an expert on this type of license. It comes from my wonderful Monster Island. How about you let this slide just this once? And he's gonna smile ever so slightly with a ding on his teeth.
Roll me a d6 and add +1 for charm. Also, Anxious, you get a +1 from Hanami there.
Let's
I got
go,
a
Dave.
7.
Whoa!
I got a 7.
Let's go.
Let's
A
go.
7.
They're into it.
Let's go.
You see them kind of look at you and look at each other, and they say, right, well, it's with someone is your expertise, I suppose. As long as you accept our offer, we can give it back and we'll be on our way.
What's in it for you guys if we sign up with you?
Oh, don't worry about that. Just a chance to defend some properly heroic people in court. Ain't that right, Corby? Ain't that right?
And Corby goes, Poyo.
I've spent enough time in hell to know there are plenty of lawyers down there, sir. You're gonna have to convince me a little bit harder than that.
Grubbles 4 goes,
Look, just take the advance, all right? We just want a chance. You know, portals are getting opened all over the place these days, so we want to be able to defend those who are on the side of justice. Unless you'd rather us go find some ne'er-do-wells to defend.
I'll sign it.
Well, perfect. We only need 1 signature.
Wait. Are you sure about this, Reggie?
I'm old. What more can they take from me?
Well, elderly people are very susceptible to scams.
I got outscammed by an AI. I think it'll be all right.
Oh God.
Reggie
Wait.
takes the magic pen and on the paper. You see Corby swallow the paper and Gribble smiles, gold teeth baring, and he goes, well, a pleasure. We'll be in touch. And he hands the briefcase to Yuri.
Wait.
Before you leave,
Yes?
our license.
Yeah, all right.
And Corby goes, and the metal detector hits Ivy in the face.
Oh.
No. Is it drenched in
Slobber
saliva?
everywhere.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's covered in spit.
No.
Oh my God. What did you have for breakfast?
Corby goes, eggs.
Hey, you gotta get your protein.
Well,
She's
nice
gonna
doing
pick it
business
up
with
and
you.
put it away.
They nod and they walk away.
Well, thanks for getting us out of a pickle, Reggie.
I don't know the problem. I just signed a piece of paper. Took 2 seconds.
Just check your accounts when you get home.
They already took all my money. There's nothing more for them to take.
I have an ex-wife already.
They can't take your experience.
Just choose who wants what here. These were chat donated items from Snatty.
Oh,
Who
thank you,
wants
Dad.
the Cupid bow? Who wants the peach ring? And who wants the box?
I 100% want that ring.
Yeah, all right. You get the peach ring. I will tell you, Judge. If you are ever in a spot of alarm, you start to smell like peaches.
You start to smell like peach. So it gives his location away.
I guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean,
Just old man making peach cobbler. I'm in.
I'll take
Plus
the
an old man
bow.
smell.
You want the bow? Yeah, sure. It's
Yeah.
a bow of Cupid's bow. If you strike a non-boss enemy with it, there is a chance to charm it.
Makes
Oh,
sense.
Oh,
for me.
that's perfect for him.
you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which just leaves the box.
Do you want the
Um,
box?
Yeah, I'll take the box.
Take the box.
If you decide to hide within the box, you have a bonus to hiding.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I don't think a 7-foot box would be inconspicuous.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know. It'd be comical though. It'd be so Solid Snake for you to hide in that box because you're fucking humongous.
Just a refrigerator box scooting across
Yeah.
the ground.
Exactly.
Oh man. All right, Ivy.
I am putting my soaked metal detector back into my cloak, and I say, well, now that that's over with, and Reginald has been scammed. I mean, has helped us so much. We should go down to the library. If you follow me, and I will lead them away.
Well,
Tier
it feels so
100, a
good to be
very
back
large
at my alma
cardboard
mater.
box. Inside is a single crab
What?
apple.
You went here?
I've dealt with sluts for many years, yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's just what we call it.
Wait, there's no
You-
connection?
As she says this, like she's trying to hide the fact, Deus, you look to your left, and there's a giant obsidian statue of perfectly toned ass cheeks.
I'm more of a tits guy myself, but hey.
That's getting redacted from the highlight. You guys continue walking towards the library. As you do, Yuri, you actually bump into a refrigerator-sized box as you are walking, following Ivy. And you see that inside is a single crab apple.
Did I bump into it?
Yeah, you did.
A crab apple. Perfect. And then I just open, throw it up in the air and catch it in my mouth. It's nom nom nom. Just eat it.
Delicious. Yuri just
Delicious.
downs a crab apple.
Did you just find that on the floor?
Yes, do you not usually find food on the floor?
Well, this is a magical school, and a lot of sussy things happen in these halls. I don't know where that apple has been.
It is fine. I am haughty.
Yuri, you look to your right, and you can see that there is a group of students that seem to be practicing turning each other into pie.
Survival of the fittest. Keep moving.
Oh.
Yeah, Yuri's not smart enough to know what happens. So I was like,
I know.
apple, and picks up her axe, and I'll start following
Yeah.
Ivy down to the library.
Ivy, you know your goal is to find some semblance of a book on this realm that Reginald had mentioned to you. He didn't mention the name of it, though, so you might have to ask the librarian. Also, you do know that within the library, there is a restricted section that is not for everyone allowed to see. But what we are going to do here is we're actually going to ask chat what they think is actually inside the restricted section via the form of a poll. So chat, you got a poll coming up. You make sure you vote on this as we are exchanging scenes here. Let me just make sure that I get all this in. Couple of different options.
As we're walking down to the library, Ivy is just going to start kind of rambling about her love of the library. She's going to be like, so when we get there, we have to make sure we're respecting the books and the people that work there. They work very hard to keep everything organized. And she's just going to keep going on like that as she's like walking. And not even like looking back to see if they're paying attention at all.
Sure. Are you guys paying attention?
Deus tries to pay attention, but he's honestly not the biggest fan of books. He's more of an action kind of guy and learning from doing.
Sure.
So he's kind of just like gonna zone out as Ivy keeps getting deeper and deeper into book talk.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time on book talk, actually.
We know you do.
Yeah. You guys make your way. Ivy, you take them down to the library, the magical, mystical library of school. Chat is getting to vote here on what is in the restricted section of the library. Ivy, you lead your newfound companions into one of your favorite places in all of the school, the library. A place full of quiet and study. You spent your early days at the academy fishing every book you could carry off of the shelves, until you learned how to let your magic do that for you. As the four of you enter, a dour sight immediately paralyzes you. Standing behind the entrance desk, framed in front of bookshelves as tall as houses, is a dark, raveness woman with thick, rimmed glasses peering over them at the four of you. If you'd like to open tactical mode, there she is.
Oh, it's an actual raven.
Oh wow, so cool. Kenku.
Cheer 100, a photo album titled Grandolph Big Naturals.
Quartz, please. Okay. Sleek black feathers and a sharp curved beak strike you that this woman is not to be trifled with. But she is one that Ivy is well acquainted with, for this is the librarian known as Stygian. Ivy, she's got a bit of a cold disposition, but you know, whenever there are shinies involved, then you know she actually becomes quite helpful.
Stygian, you said?
Stygian. And you can thank Raven for this one.
Very cool.
Yeah.
An awesome design.
Mhm.
I will approach the desk and say, hello, Stygian. Good to see you again.
She glares at you and she goes,
Ah, Ivy, what brings you into the library today?
Me and my party are looking for a specific book about a realm that Reginald is having us travel to.
That Reginald, always giving you more work to do. He should give you more free time if you ask me.
Well, if I had more free time, you would see me more often, and I'm not sure you want that.
She kind of glares at you and looks behind you.
And to whom are these guests in my library?
Right. I'm gonna turn around and beckon them forward to introduce themselves.
My name is Yuri. Nice to meet you.
Reggie.
The name's Deus.
That's how she says hello. Don't be alarmed.
It sounds like do you have something in your throat? Are you okay?
Disdain.
Yeah.
Ah,
I had the same feeling when I looked at him. Don't worry. It goes
As a
away.
senior prank, the library starts raining marshmallows. Cheer 100.
She looks at you and she goes,
Well, you know the drill, Ivy. Unless you need help, you're on your own.
Right. I'm gonna look at the party and say, does anyone have anything shiny that they're willing to part with today?
Shiny?
Yeah, like a ring or a
Well,
a
I do
chalice.
I do have my heart that shines so brightly for my love, Alexandra, but I don't think I can pull that out just yet.
No, you keep
you-
that.
You have something that can help. Just give us an arrow.
Oh,
Oh,
Are the arrows shiny? And he goes ahead and looks at the bow and pulls out an arrow.
they're semi-shiny.
So what he'll do is he will ever so slightly light it on fire and then bend the flames with his left hand at the tip of the arrow and then use his magic to crystallize the flame in like an ember type crystalline structure.
ooh,
Roll a
Yeah,
d6,
like-
Deus.
it's like glass.
See, Ivy, in my bedroom, I have a ton of these made into a chandelier.
Nope.
The interior design of this, the potential of interior design for this jewel is amazing.
Yeah,
Right,
it's beautiful. Every time he talks
that
about a
mean-
bedroom, I get so scared.
No, I was trying to get interior design as
I know. Wow.
I don't
Amazing.
need a +1
Let's
because I
go.
got a 6.
Good for you. Yeah, you take this arrow crystallized with the flame and hold it out, and her disposition immediately changes.
Oh, can I see that? Oh, do you need to, what is this for? Oh,
Oh, do you want this?
yes, it's so shiny. I would like to see it. Hold it.
I guess I can give you permission.
And he reaches out his hand in front of the librarian.
Okay. She takes it, and she just sort of like holds it up to her, and she just seems transfixed by it. And she goes,
Oh.
and she looks at you, and she goes,
You're very handsome, shiny, sir. What can this humble librarian help you with?
Well, we're searching for a book on how to get into this fractured realm. We're trying to find a chronomage there.
Oh, yes, forbidden realms. Ivy, take them to the restricted section. That's where you'll find it.
Okay. Are you sure? That's not usually
Yeah.
allowed back there.
she seems very transfixed by this arrow.
Oh, let's go before she changes her mind.
I say we take this chance.
I will lead them there. A little giddy because I don't get to go back there a lot.
As you do, Reggie, you see on a small slip of paper that seems to be stuck to one of the tables nearby, there's a sentence that just reads, "Beware the massive marshmallows." Judge?
Oh.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh.
Old man, hard to hear.
I don't.
Reggie sees a slip of paper that says,
Yeah.
"Beware the massive marshmallows."
I'll just crumble it in my hand and shudder a little and drop it.
As you do, you hear someone shout, "Incoming!" And with a snap of magic, you all look up to see pillow-sized marshmallows begin to rain down from the ceiling.
Can I toss up a portal to like
Sure.
redirect the ones that are above us?
Sure, yeah. Roll a d6 and add a +1.
Okay.
Also, high rare.
Hi, rare.
No.
I'm using a reroll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
use a reroll.
We are not doing ones. Okay,
Oh,
so
thank
do
God.
a 5.
Okay.
The marshmallows are too terrifying.
Ivy immediately, as the portal materializes above you, and Doctor Stranges them into other portals as the marshmallows all over the room. The books begin to get sticky. Students begin to run everywhere. The Raven pays no mind, though, as she's still coalesced by the arrow. The room is now just raining magical marshmallows.
I'm gonna just like brush my cloak off and shiver and say, "Gods, not again. Last week it was beard oil."
Deus is gonna turn to Ivy and say, "Oh, Ivy, you're a lifesaver. Those marshmallows almost got us."
Wait, you all kind of jumped in fear. Do we all
Oh.
fear marshmallows?
They are the worst.
They have a darkness even more sinister than me.
I
Why are they
banned them
so
from all of the workshops.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
what the
I don't
fuck are
understand
they? Are
why.
they a solid, a liquid, a non-Newtonian fluid? The ambiguity is terrifying.
Why are they so chewy?
Ugh.
They
And
make
then
my
if
mouth
they-
so sticky.
I mean,
Ivy, I'm so glad you intervened. Otherwise, I was about to start a fire in here.
and I would have helped.
Well, I'm glad that the books didn't burn amidst all the marshmallows.
As soon as they have appeared, they all vanish in a puff of marshmallowy smoke. And you guys continue to make your way towards the restricted section.
I know when I'm cooking by the book, I don't use marshmallows.
No?
No.
You guys make your way into the restricted section, and you see that there are a lot of off-limits books in here, as Ivy and the four of you sort of begin to search around. I need everyone to roll a d6 for me while you're in here. This is a roll related to research or knowledge.
Oh.
Do I have to do my modifier now, Kip?
Yes, if you have a modifier, it has to be used in the next available roll.
The fate die are the ones that can be used at any
Just the
time.
+1, -1. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the fate die can be used at any time.
Did they
Knowledge.
have brains or knowledge? Don't make me
me
laugh. They were popular.
Please.
Popular.
6.
All right, Ivy. What was your total?
I rolled a 1.
So 2.
Oh, no.
Okay, Reggie,
2.
Yuri.
4.
Okay, Deus.
Okay. 6.
Diz, can we have some of your dice rolls, please? Like, what the heck?
Yeah.
That's 3
Crazy.
sixes.
Maybe if you beg for it.
Oh my god.
What are you
Um,
charging?
Oh god, that's what chat voted for? Okay.
Wait,
All
what
right.
do you mean?
You guys
Huh.
begin hunting around. Ivy, as you are looking for this book on realms, you come across a book that is simply titled It seems to be a photo album, and it's titled, written in pencil, Grandolph's Big Naturals.
I pull it off the shelves and I look at the handwriting and I say, why is this in Howl's writing?
Do you want to do anything with it or no?
I'm gonna pocket it.
Wow. Okay, sure.
Oh, okay. All right.
Cool.
Deus, you come across a book that well, you got the 6, right? All right, never mind. Yuri,
Yes,
you
correct.
come across a book that is simply titled "The Realm of Masks."
Is it like on the shelf or is it
Yep.
just like
It's on the shelf.
I would, since it's caught my attention, I would like to grab it to start to like kind of leaf through it.
Yeah, you do. You sort of look at it and you sort of flip through briefly. It doesn't seem to pertain to the word I've used was chronomage and time. Doesn't seem to pertain to much of that, but you get some gists about a faraway realm of people where their emotions are manifested as spirits that they use to defeat the sort of semblance of darkness and injustice in the world. It's a bit interesting, but it doesn't seem to be the thing you're looking for.
Okay. I'll just like kind of tell the group like,
Yeah.
oh, you know, I found this book and like it's very interesting, and kind of relay what you said about what the book content says.
Sure. Reggie, you come across a book that is titled COF Secrets.
I'm gonna pull it down and open it up.
Inside, you find 101 different ways to chain up your oppressor.
I'm gonna need this for the old battle axe. Just close it and put it back in, like tuck it into my vest.
Sure. Of course, chat, that stands for Chains of Fate Secrets. So good job there, Judge.
Oh my god.
Only 101, Carlotte? Deus, you fan through for a little bit until you see a book titled Realm of Visions.
He's going to go ahead and grab the book and open it up to the first page.
Yeah, you sort of look through as you're looking for what Ivy had told you to for brevity's sake, and there's some interesting things about this far-off realm that is detailed, that has an interesting magic system, but what really catches your eye is about halfway through, there is a brief passage about a large desert and a ruler of time who is legend to be to dwell within.
This is so hard to make sense of. Ivy,
Huh? Yeah?
it used lots of big words. Desert, chronomage, time, magic system. Is this what we're looking for?
Let me take a look. I'm gonna scooch in close and look over the spine, reading upside down. And I'll say, yeah, this seems legitimate. Should we try it?
Wait, you can read words upside down? You're so cool. But yeah, I'm down. Yuri, Reggie, I think we found what we needed.
I'll put my book back on the shelf and kind of head over.
Good, this place is dusty.
If you guys would like to open tactical mode as Deus opens the book a little wider.
Whoa.
The images seem to radiate right off the page, Harry Potter style. As in almost a 3D sense, you can feel the sands of heat as a passage is read aloud to you. As it simply says,
Deep within the corrupted desert is a lord unlike any other, cursed with the knowledge of time. Seek the temple, and you shall find them.
Oh, this is definitely what we need.
Wait, why? How is being knowledgeable something to be considered to be cursed with?
Maybe it means ignorance is bliss. I've never found that, but...
What do you mean? Ignorance is amazing. Look at me.
I know some things more than others, so I guess you're right.
It serves when it needs to. What do you think? Do we open the portal? Try it out?
Yes. We should go.
Okay.
I'm ready when you are, Ivy.
Do we open it up here or do we go back up? No, we should do it here.
The lose.
Oh. Right. Let's do it while Stygian is still looking at her arrow. I'm gonna take the book and close it. Or no, I will look at the contents a little bit more, and get a feel for it.
Ivy, as you do, you feel your rift magic working, but it is not creating a portal around you. The book's pages begin to flutter as the image widens. And in what appears to be a blink of an eye, a light envelops you as the four of you are sucked into the book.
Oh my god.
Yuri just screams, "This is why I don't read books!"
Here we go.
Huh. I didn't open this portal.
How did we get here?
I don't quite know. Seems like the book might have brought us here.
There's a reason it's in the forbidden section. As you guys make your way through the book, you are all immediately bludgeoned in the face with a significant whirling force, nearly pushing you back through to the other side. As your senses adjust to the sudden pressure change, you blink your eyes coarsely as you realize you have exited into a large swath of sand dunes in the middle of a vast desert. And what's more, there seems to be the beginnings of a sandstorm whipping in the harsh winds around you. Surprisingly, under the twilight sky of evening, it isn't too hot. But the unevenness of the footing beneath you and the sheer size of the desert make for a nerve-wracking entrance.
I'm gonna throw up my arm to kind of see over the wind and say over the wind how loud it is. That we should find shelter. We can't be out here like this for too long.
What? I'm assuming it's hard to hear.
It is, yeah.
A temple. It said us something about a temple.
Yuri's gonna look over to Ivy. Do you think you could sense any magic or anything?
I can try over this sand. And I will.
Yeah,
try to sense.
roll a d6, add 1, because it's related to magic. Chat, there's a new poll up, by the way. How do we feel about sand, chat?
Oh, God.
While they do that,
Yeah.
I want to, reach into my bag and pull out a handful of, engineering goggles.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, Reggie. Sure.
Yeah. Just start distributing distributing them out.
Oh,
Question: are they normal sized or are they like elf sized?
Don't worry, Gargantuan. They're adjustable.
Ah, fantastic. I'm
This
not
is
gonna lie.
really handy.
I was imagining like elf-sized goggles. I have to have two of them on one in each eye or something.
Just wearing them like eye patches.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That's what I was imagining.
Thanks, Reggie. I rolled a 4, DM.
You don't sense any magical nature of the sandstorm itself, but in the whirling dunes around you, yeah, I mean, it's really hot. There's all these whirling winds, but you do pick up a faint trace of magic. It appears to be coming from the ground beneath you. And you can tell that it's coming stronger from the western direction.
I think I feel something, but it's strange. It's underneath us. We should head this way, though. And I point towards the west.
Fantastic. Grandpapa, I turn over to Reggie. Do you need a ride? Your little legs, they may not take you too far.
I'm old, but I'm quick. Don't worry about it.
He's scrappy.
That's what we like to hear. I give him a little like pat on the back, trying not to like brute force him, and like start like heading over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we offering rides, Yuri? I'm kind of tired myself.
Do a big boy like you need a ride.
Yes.
Chad has decided, how do we feel about sand? It's rough, it's coarse, or it gets everywhere? It gets everywhere.
I mean, of course it does. It gets everywhere in my shoes. Ugh. And you can barely find any bugs in the desert. Ugh.
Oh my god. Anki cameo.
Was that a reference?
Yeah.
Ivy.
Well, came in, said you say Anki in the distance, complaining about sand.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. The four of you with Reggie, you guys begin walking towards the western direction. Ivy, it isn't long as these whirling sands are battering against you in the night of this desert that you see over the next sand dune, the ground seems to open up beneath you, and there seems to be the makings of a cave leading deep into the ground.
I will beckon them towards it and say, I think I see shelter or somewhere we can stop for a break.
Oh,
And
well.
we walk towards it.
I need...
You know what they say. Every goal is a goal.
I need a d6 roll from all of you.
Okay. Are you gonna tell us like what this is about, or?
I don't think any of you are proficient in this, so...
Okay.
Top to bottom, Ivy, what'd you get?
Okay.
A 6.
Wow. All right, Reggie, what'd you get?
4.
Okay, Yuri
3.
and Deus.
4.
Okay. Yuri, you take 1 point of damage from being exposed to the sandstorm. Everyone else seems to be weathering it, or you're all using Yuri as a meat shield.
Yeah,
but
I'll be the
I think
meat
that's
shield.
it,
I'll be in the
yeah.
front.
Yeah.
The goggles from Reggie are certainly helping your visibility in this state, but the winds seem to pick up even stronger as Ivy hurries you into this mouth opening in the desert, in the cave. Taking shelter inside this strange cave, you begin to feel some of the pressure subside. But it is replaced with a sense of foreboding curiosity. There appears to be no source of flame coming from within this dark tunnel, yet there is a soft, purple glow that almost hums with energy. The air within is cool and dry. And the walls are actually rather smooth, worn down from eons of harsh sands and winds grinding away at the earth like sandpaper. To that effect, you almost feel as though this cave is inviting, enticing deeper entrenchment into its mysterious depths. Reggie, you have a +1 on your next roll thanks to Mochi.
Dope.
While we're while we're catching our breath here, I'm going to curiously examine this purple light.
Yeah.
Can I sense anything about it?
Interesting. Yeah, roll it. I guess it's related to magic. You can roll a check and add +1.
Whee.
How about the Wii?
I have a question though.
Yes, absolutely.
Can I help her look at it? Because if it doesn't pertain to magic, then it's tinkering.
Yeah, yeah, why don't you roll 2, Reggie? Yeah, go for it. You can add a +1 as well.
Well, if it does pertain to magic, I have a 5.
I was useless. I was completely useless.
No,
Do you want to reroll? I have 2, Judge.
I tripped on my way over.
Oh no! And then you just gave up. You just stayed on the ground.
Reggie,
laid
Reggie,
there.
Your
go
eyes
ahead.
failed you.
Yeah, Reggie walks away from Yuri, and as he does, stumbles further into the cave, sand clogging up his nostrils as Yuri picks him back up and he dusts himself off.
He's so
Come,
old.
Papa,
You okay?
you have to be careful.
I guess I ain't what I used to be.
Oh.
Ivy,
When's the last time you guys saw any action like this?
Are you addressing all of us?
Yeah.
I
Well,
think it was. Go
go
ahead.
ahead. No, you first.
I said it first. I said it first. You have to go.
yeah, Anxious, go first.
Well, I think I'm dreaming now.
Yeah, well, we are coming to the cave.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Well, the last time I saw some action was not too long ago with the massive pumpkin that arrived at the carnival or the last time that we traveled. But that was maybe a few months ago.
Hmm.
Last time I saw any problems was the creature of my own problem.
Oh, right. The Santa AI.
And
It had a few bugs.
and I don't need to see any action to be ready.
Hmm. Well,
And he gives a wink.
let's hope that this place doesn't give us anything too hard.
Oh,
It is but a cave. There is no reason to be worried. And Yuri's kind of like trying to pick up the mood or make sure everyone feels a little
Yeah.
bit more calmer about being here.
Yeah.
if
Thanks,
it gives
Yuri.
us something hard, we'll give it something even harder.
Yeah. Yep. I'm feeling
Oh,
very.
sugar voice, you reminded me. I have something for you. Hold on. Just reach into my bag and pull out like a little water bottle, like a little squirt bottle. It's like,
You squirt me?
yeah, just a couple of squirts.
It literally hits my face and evaporates instantly.
Great,
Oh my
Steve.
god.
I'm
I
into
love
water
that.
play.
And as Ivy, you get close to the source of some of this purple light, and you can see that it appears to be a crystal of some sort that is growing out of the wall in several places. And as you get close, you reach out your hand, and there's a small zap of electricity.
Whoa. I'm not sure if this is magic or technology. It seems to be some sort of lightning inside.
Oh, very frightening.
I will say, Reggie, that her saying the lightning in the crystal does pique your interest. Yeah, keep going.
Do we want to examine these further? Maybe go further in the cave?
I want to take a closer look at this.
Okay.
I want to get like those glasses
Yes.
from Toy Story.
From Toy Story, that's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sort of magnifying ones.
Just flip
Yeah,
down all the
sure.
little
Ding,
things, look at it.
Yep.
I could just imagine that it's only just making your vision normal when you have those on. With like
It
the
just-
four
it just-
different lenses in front of it.
Oh my
Corrects it
God.
to when I was in my teens.
Yeah.
Back when
Yeah,
I could
mean,
see.
Reggie, you take a look at it. I mean, it's as Ivy said, it appears to be a naturally forming crystal in the ground, but you can tell even without a roll from all the tinkering and modern age toys that you've had to make that, yeah, there's significant electrical energy that is charged somehow in this crystal.
Either this is a modern miracle or someone built this.
Oh. I wonder who could make something so complex.
Yuri, as they're all investigating the crystal, you notice something by the floor. Chat, first of all, I'm going to need a free ask here. Give me a type of fantasy vegetation that is growing in the caves of this desert. And as for you, Yuri, you notice cast away, almost buried in the sand, seems to be some sort of brassen lamp.
The brassen lamp.
Mm-hmm.
Catching my attention. I'm gonna, I guess, go over to it and I guess pick it up.
Okay.
What is this?
It's there seems to be something engraved on it, but it is covered in sand. You'd have to get rid of the sand.
Oh boy, why does this feel like a trap? So I see an engraving, so I'm going to use my massive forearms and like try to I guess remove the sand.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. Turnips of indecision, giant vegetarian fly traps, fairy blossom flowers, vernacular toadstools, elder moss. I'm going with turnips of indecision. That's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Yuri, you pulled it from the sand, and growing nearby are these strange, like, purple-looking plants that seem to poke out of the ground, even despite being underground. And as you sort of rub away the sand, you realize that the engraving is in a language you don't understand, but it's too late. The deed is done. And as you have done this, the lamp begins to glow. And not moments later, there is a whoosh, and an apparition next to you appears as all of you see this. A figure, a form, flashes in front of you. And you see it begin to manifest and move, and this glowing orange aura turns into that of a woman.
Huh?
If you would open tactical mode, there she is.
Oh my god.
Hello, pretty lady.
She sort of
Hello?
stretches her arms and her neck, and she goes, oh, you don't know how long 10,000 years can really give a crick in the neck. And
Not the Aladdin reference.
she,
Right?
rest in peace. She looks around,
Yeah.
and her eyes fall on you as she turns around, and she goes, oh, are you my savior? Thank you so much.
I didn't know you needed saving, but I am more than happy to have helped.
Saving, freeing, what's the difference?
Yes. Why were you in the lamp?
Chat, I'm gonna need a redeem name something here. What is the name of this woman?
Wow.
Go ahead and redeem name something. And
Wow.
what?
That's a huge ask.
Yeah,
What
I
an
know.
honor for whoever gets chosen.
I know. Autonomy says Ray. She looks to you and she says, let us say that is my home, at least for the time being. I am a Jinn, darling.
Is that your name? You're a Jinn?
No, that is... She sort of looks to all of you. I don't recognize your kind. You are in the desert from a faraway land, yes?
Yes.
I come over because I've dealt with going to different places and questioning like this before. And I interject very quickly. And I say, we are from a place not of here, looking for aid. We mean no harm to you.
She looks at you inquisitively, almost a playful grin. She still glows with this amber light, showing that she is otherworldly, but she smiles at you charmingly. And she says, Well, in that case, travelers from another realm, perhaps we can get more acquainted. And she takes a bow and she goes, My name is Solare, at your service.
Hello, Solare. I guess with her accent. I'm trying. How did you you say this is your home? How does a person like you fit into something so small?
She puts her small fingers up to your lips and she goes, Ish, 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 ish. Ish, 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 ish. Don't worry about me, how I got here, why I got here, when I got here. It does not matter. What matters is you are here, and I can tell you are searching for something. I can tell just from the aura of that one, and she points towards Deus, that you are searching for not new love, but something related that is very steamy, no?
Huh.
Deus?
Did he step
Kashi?
away?
I don't know. Did he?
He might have stepped away.
That's okay. Yeah, it's gotta be the rape pun. Well, she looks.
Internet's chugging.
Oh, his is? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you. Well, he looks to the rest of you. Or she looks to the rest of you. And she says, Why don't you tell me what it is you're here to find, and maybe I can help you for a bit. After all, I know these sands like the back of my hands.
Dimensional greeter. Ask.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a time mage we're looking for. Do I have the keystone on me?
Oh, yes, you do. You absolutely do.
Okay. I will take that out of my pocket, the broken keystone, and say, we have an item here that we need to turn back the time on. This needs to be fixed, or a lot of worlds are going to be in danger.
She looks in your hands and she says, as you say these words, and she says, Oh, well, you have come to the right place then. There is what you may call a time mage that dwells within, but you're going to have to enter the temple of Al-Muazzam first.
Right. Okay.
I can guide you there if you like.
Oh, that's helpful.
We Jin often are.
Kashi said he's gonna do a quick reset.
Aye, aye.
Yeah, she will look to the party and ask if we can what their thoughts are, in a way of asking, hopefully, that they would know if we should trust her.
Also, Judge, you get a bonus reroll dice thanks to Mochi.
Awesome.
Yeah, Ivy turns to the two of you.
Well, do you seem a little hesitant? Why do you feel hesitant?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh. Well, it's not that I can't trust anybody. It's just I don't want to make any decision on my own when so much is at stake, you know? I don't want to mess up.
Understandable. And Yuri will kind of give Ivy like a little like hand. She'll place her hand on her shoulder and just kind of look her in the eye. I'll crouch down a little to look her in the eye and just tell her, you know, I know that it may seem very scary, but you are very brave and you are doing very important things. It is okay to be afraid, but what defines us is the ability to move forward.
That's really well said, Yuri.
Plus, you have nothing to worry about. Contracts with Yuri.
Uh,
Anything bad happens, it falls back on Yuri. You're fine.
Yeah, everyone else has a contract but Ivy, so that is true. I like this pretty lady.
well, if you guys feel safe, then I'll look back at Solare and say, lead on then.
She says, "Excellent. Well, follow me deeper into the cave then." And she leads you down further into the tunnel. The four of you continue to follow Solare, the strange djinn that has appeared from the lamp that Yuri found. After just a few minutes of walking and curiously investigating the strange cave around you, you come to a large door. There appears to be an inscription in the same language that the lamp had, Yuri. It's something that none of you can read. It is strange symbols and writing on the door, but the door seems to be old, almost marble-esque in stature, and it looks like it leads deeper into the cave, but it is very, very much shut.
So the door looks old, but it can you describe it again? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's made of marble. It's you can imagine like you're in a tunnel, basically a tunnel cave, and there's this big wall with a stone marble door, but it's shut. There's inscription on it, but you can't read what it says. It's the same language as the lamp.
Oh, okay.
Hey, lamp lady.
Yes.
Door, read it.
You don't have to be so touchy, old timer. And she says, but you are correct. You would not be able to read the native tongue of my people. This is in fact the door that leads you into the temple of Al-Muazzam. If you want to enter, then there is something you must do first. And as she motions, there's sort of a golden bowl that sits at the top of these stairs. And she does read it out to you. It says, let me pull it up. She reads it and she says, to enter the temple of Al-Muazzam, each must offer that which is sought.
Huh.
And she says, exciting, no? I love riddles.
Right.
Offer what is sought.
All of them. It's all marshmallows.
Oh God.
And I want to pull out like a paper and pencil out of my bag.
Sure.
And just write like repentance on it. And drop it in the bowl.
Sure. You do. You drop it in the bowl. She smiles at you and nothing seems to happen immediately.
Huh.
Ray, and for chat, she said, to enter the temple of Al-Muazzam, each must offer that which is sought.
Which is sought.
Can we, Ivy will ask, what did you write, Reggie?
I wrote the one thing that I need. Need to repent for everything that I caused. All the pain. All the hardships that came with it.
Okay. Do you have any more of that paper left?
I just hand them paper and pencils.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I think Yuri would scrawl in very poor writing. I feel like she would scrawl maybe like acceptance,
Okay.
and she would try putting that in the dish.
Okay. Yeah. She smiles at you too.
I am going to I'm going to write on the piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to write my memories and put it
Interesting.
into the bowl.
Okay, sure. I don't know if we're getting Kashi back right now. But I will say that's following your theme. Oh, I spoke
there he
too
is.
soon, Kashi.
I'm sorry. I don't normally have performance issues like this.
Just in time.
All good, Kashi?
Yeah, I had
Okay.
to do a hard reset on the router, but we're good.
Damn, sorry.
You're
Okay,
good.
just in time.
It's okay. Yeah,
Um,
we're good. We're good.
TLDR, you
Yep.
came to a door to enter the temple, and the Jinn read aloud that in order to enter the temple, you need to offer that which is sought. Reggie took out some paper and wrote repentance. Ivy wrote her memories, and Yuri wrote acceptance, and they put it into a little offering bowl.
Okay. To enter, it must be given what is sought. What were the words again?
Well, yeah, to give what you sought. Reggie said repentance.
Okay.
Ivy said memories. Yuri said acceptance.
All right. And so Deus will also scribble on the little piece of paper
Mm-hmm.
and say love.
That's exactly
Fold
what
it
I was
up.
going to say if you didn't come back.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Fold it up and put it in there.
Sure. Very well done. She smiles at all of you and she goes, "Is that really what each of you seek more than anything else? See, I thought you sought the time mage, but here you are all writing such sappy, sentimental, heart squishy things. Why is that?"
You not move with purpose?
An excellent question, Grandpa, but unfortunately for us Jinn, purpose is usually given to us rather than sought. Nonetheless, I'm sure if my people were, and sure enough, as she's talking, there's this grinding of stone as the door opens. And she goes, "Oh, well, there we go." And she says, well, as she sort of disappears and reappears next to Yuri in a flash of orange glow, she goes, "Welcome to the Temple of Al-Muzam." And you guys get to enter the temple. Now, I will say, as the four of you enter, give me a smidge of RP here, because I have to give another poll to chat about what the temple's looking like.
Yeah.
You know, I'm kind of rethinking my whole jungle bungalow idea. Maybe I should have gone for hidden desert temple.
So funny you say that.
Absolutely not. There's sand everywhere. Look at this. And I'm like, she lifts up her arm and like from her like bandeau bralette is just like a bunch of sand just falls out. Like she kicks her legs up and like this sand just coming out of everywhere.
It's coming everywhere. What the? Oh, maybe you're right.
Sand is the absolute worst. I cannot recommend.
It's coarse. It's dense. Ugh.
What if it got in your drink?
Oh, your drink would be all crunchy. Ugh, disgusting.
Well, you could add some of these cool light fixtures we came across.
Oh yes. Those would look good in the master bathroom.
Yeah, maybe when we get back, Reggie can come to your realm and help tinker something up. Hang some cool
My
lights.
own little tinkerer. I like that.
Said there's
Uh,
ladies on your island, right?
Oh, do we have ladies? We have giant ladies, orc ladies, salamander ladies.
You know,
yeah, there's one
I have
very
been
scary cook too.
I have been looking to relocate.
Well, the door is open and free drinks and food. So,
Grandpapa, are you trying to find a grandmama for yourself?
That time has passed.
You were never too old.
I mean-
You were still young at heart.
No one said I didn't feel young. I just said I'm old.
well,
but they
don't
love
worry,
you
I
at
have-
Christmas Town.
This poll in chat is just 50-50 on the dot right now. This is crazy.
Oh gosh.
Ooh, I think it just pulled
Oh
ahead.
boy.
That's true.
Decrepit and stinky.
Deus is gonna say, well, you don't have to be committed to have a little fun.
What type of fun are we talking about? Are we talking about working out? Look at these muscles. You guys are so flaccid.
I am. Whoa, flaccid. Whoa. We don't use the F word here. Okay? We do not use the F word here. It's a very sensitive subject. Now, working out, you could work up a sweat doing some of my very, very nice pre-workout routine. There's the pre-workout, then there's the real workout, and then there's the post-workout, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't know what you're saying. I need you to tell me what you're talking about. Look at these arms. I need you to show me your workout.
Oh, well, he turns to Ivy and doesn't really want to tell his secrets of the bedroom, the pre-workout, the workout, and the post-workout, because Ivy seems to be a little bit scared when he talks about the bedroom. So, why don't we add it to the list of things we're going to talk about later?
Very well. Keep your secrets then.
Your secrets.
The four of you continue onwards into the temple, which you find, due to one vote, is
Holy
actually
shit.
quite fashionably ornate. As you are walking through, there are ancient paintings that depict old landscape scenes. There are large marble-esque vases that lay mostly shattered, but you can still see their sort of luxuriousness that existed in this temple before. There are long, like draping purple curtains and all of the sorts. You see a lot of green imagery around and a lot of sort of curvy, almost like lotusy flower type stuff engraved on lots of the furniture, on lots of the tables and the walls and stuff like that. Ivy, as you're looking around, you actually see in the sand a message written in common. And as you get closer, it says, "You've gone so far. Please don't take long. We'll always need you in the Meyer song."
Oh.
And as soon as you read it, the wind in the tunnel blows the sand over it and it disappears.
Huh? That's gonna shake me a bit. I take a step back or like freeze as I see that,
Sure.
and shake it off.
You
Holding
hear Oh, go ahead.
holding my hand to my forehead.
You hear a voice behind you and goes, "What are you looking at?"
Do messages often show up magically in this place?
It depends on who's reading, says Solare.
Right.
I will say, Deus, you find the temple almost a little, with your interior design skills, almost a little over the top. You know, it doesn't sort of make good use of the airways. It seems like they were really trying something hard here, but it fell to decay anyway. Honestly, it's almost too gaudy for a temple.
Deus is gonna go ahead and say, I know I'm a bit extra, but this This is on a whole nother level. What are you doing with these multiple footstools? Where are people even sitting? And the wall? Is this supposed to be postmodern? Please, modern is the way to go always with murals. And of course, demons and fire. There's none of those themes in this painting. Jin, what are you doing? Who did this?
Solare kind of shrugs and she goes, I didn't know you would be so into temples.
I'm into a lot of things. But interior design is my passion.
She says, it would appear so. Well, what we are looking for is unfortunately not in this part of the temple, so if we could move along, people.
Deus is gonna quickly pull out a flame pencil and sketch in a little demon on the mural that exists. And the mural is like just abstract shapes that are supposed to be like plants and animals. But no, he puts a little demon in the corner. So
you do. Yeah, you absolutely do. And Solare takes you deeper. And you can tell, actually I have the description here. Let me read it. As you've come out through the ancient stone gateway on the other side, the tunnel actually continues. Almost as if the gate was merely a checkpoint to what lies deeper in these forgotten sands. Now, though, you can see strange carvings on the slab walls that Deus has pointed out that seem to mesh with the natural earth of the cave, giving the temple a very buried feeling. Those small ornate vases and semblances of marble furniture lay strewn about as well, indicating some form of life definitely existed here and used this place for respite. Even. There are more purple crystals here stuck to the walls, crackling every so often with a small spark of energy. And the tunnel widens the further on you look, strange gray rocks jutting out of the floor in the distance. As you continue to walk onwards, I will say, Reggie, you notice, as you get a little sort of further into this temple here, strewn about on either side of you, as you're continuing onwards, seem to be these large amalgamation of, like, brass, almost coils that seem to be coiled around triangularly shaped rocks.
I want to take a closer look at it, just kind of stop and look at it.
Yeah. I would say this pertains to tinkering, so why don't you roll a d6 for me and add +1 and another +1 because you have it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need it.
So that's
I think I'll do the re-roll.
Sure.
That
Yeah.
was horrible. Oh, good. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's even better. Don't worry. Oh, Reggie's got it.
So that is I believe that's a 3 total. And yeah, you can't make heads or tails of it. There seem to be these purple crystals strewn about the pile as well, but it doesn't make much sense to you. As you sort of poke it with your hand, it isn't until you poke it that it starts to move. And at this, the Jin goes, oh, I wouldn't touch those if I were you. And as soon as it starts to move, it begins to sort of shape itself here. Reggie, you take a few steps back as this contraption seems to kind of snap together almost in a transforming way as the triangularly shaped slabs sort of snap into a pattern, purple crystal in the center beginning to crackle, and these brass coils stretch into long, elongated arms. Solare says, yes, those were the protectors of the temple. I forgot to tell you. Anyway, good luck. And she disappears. You see...
Whoa.
You see 2 of these things spring to life in these weird sort of golem-like creatures, and they begin advancing towards the 4 of you.
How close is the second one to me?
It's pretty, like, you know, it's on tactical if you want to see it. Like 7 feet away from you.
Are we in
my God.
Sumeru?
Goodness.
Look at this thing.
I think we're in Sumeru. Kip, this might be spoilers for you.
Yes, yeah, it is.
Oh shit.
I want to slow down the one that's right in front of me, the one I triggered.
Yeah, what would you, what say you? What's your idea here?
Wrapping grenade.
Wrapping grenade.
Amazing.
Let's go.
Sure.
Not to kill it. It won't kill it, but it will stop it and give you a second to go.
That's true. Well, it will work. Just roll me a d6 to see how well it works.
Oh no. Come on. Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
You know what?
okay.
And with, I'll argue with tinkering. That could be a +1. That's my invention.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine. That's a
Yeah,
5.
5.
Reggie quickly fumbles in his pocket and pulls out a red and green, like, spray-painted military grenade. And as he pulls the pin with his teeth, he throws it towards this construct. And with a and a jingle, 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 a wrapping paper poof out of the grenade and wraps the entire thing in snowman wrapping paper. And it seems to be stuck in its place as it's kind of wiggling around.
I'm so happy that worked. I have not tested those.
And Yuri, Deus, Ivy, I mean, you guys see what's happening here.
Well, glad those things worked.
Unless any of you have any bright ideas, I'll just go down the list. But it's up to you guys. We don't.
No,
do
I
initiative here, so.
wanted to. No, I wanted to ask quick. What is the placement of these creatures again?
There's one like right in front of Reggie, and there's one 7 feet to his left. You guys are about 10 feet away from him right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up to Reggie, and I'll say, those were some nice moves for an old man, and he's gonna slowly pull out his thorny fire whip and say, "Let me have a crack at him." And he's gonna whip back and try to wrap his whip around the one that's wrapped in the wrapping paper, and then send flames through, not only to burn it, but then also light the wrapping paper on fire.
Okay, roll a d6. And you don't have any more modifiers, right? You used yours?
Oh, let's go, though.
Yep, correct. I have 3 fucking fate die, though, but I'm not going to need one because I got a 5.
Let's
go.
go.
And also,
Amazing.
Let's go.
As the whip wraps around it and I send flames through, when I flex my right arm to send those flames through, one of my buttons on my buttoned up shirt, of course.
Absolutely. Yeah, you do. You fire the whip as it coalesces out with all the thorns and it wraps around this creature. And you flick your wrist and the flames ignite along the back end of the whip, setting this thing on fire. You're not sure how effective it will be considering it is stone, but as soon as the wrapping paper sets on fire, you hear that crackle of those purple gems, and there is a huge explosion as this happens. As it and the wrapping paper is absolutely disintegrated as this thing falls into the sands below. You have dealt a massive amount of damage, as it is still whirring, but it seems very, very broken at this point.
We love the overload reaction.
Hey, you are useful.
When the explosion goes off, Yuri would like to go and like grab Ivy, like go and cover her, basically.
Sure.
Oh.
Thanks.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah, you do. You shield Ivy from any sort of potential explosion. What would the two of you like to do here?
I'm gonna look at Yuri and say, I don't really have a weapon. And even if I did, it would only shoot portals. But I've been trying something new. If you want to try it with me?
Absolutely.
Okay. I would like to use some magic here that has been starting to stir within me for the past couple of weeks.
Yeah.
I would like to try and project my my magic towards this machine and tie it up using like a string-like magic.
Okay.
So that it will keep it from moving, and Yuri can land a hit.
Okay. With string-like magic?
Yeah, if I could
Yeah.
materialize my portal magic into something like physical.
Okay, sure. And you want to
It would be
restrain
like
the
strings.
other construct is your idea here.
Yeah.
It damages the enemy. There's a new poll-up chat. Okay, yeah, roll a magic check for me.
Okay. Oh, it'd be a 3.
3. You try, Ivy, to the best of your ability as you kind of manifest your magic in such a sense that can sort of restrain it, but you haven't quite got shaping down yet. As it kind of just makes these little rifts around this construct with the electricity whirring, and it just sort of bubbles around it, and it doesn't seem to do much as Yuri's kind of waiting for something to happen here.
Sorry, Yuri. I'm still working on it.
It is okay,
No.
little one. I'll give her a little like head pat,
Sure.
and
Cool.
Yuri's gonna have a huge smile on her face, and like she's like, finally, I get some action. And so like she grabs her axe off of her back and like kind of like twirls it in her hand as she like holds it with both hands, and she's gonna go run and try to like jump and smash the the axe into this entity.
Yeah, roll a D6 +1 because it's dealing with strength.
I also have a modified destiny. I have to do it now too, right?
You do, so that's a +2.
So it's a +2, right?
Correct.
Let's see.
Let's go.
I
Let's
did-
go. Let's
I
go.
did that wrong. Hold on.
That's okay.
Let me just
+2.
roll a D6. Come on, please. So it's a 6.
6! You rush forward as
Let's
Ivy is
go.
struggling with her magic, and you slam the battle axe across the front of this construct. You see it begin to chip into the crystal, and there's a bit of electricity that seems to course up you, and you feel a little shock jolt to your system, but your muscles kind of flex it off as you bash into this. You deal some significant damage to this thing as it falls back a little bit. At this point, the original one that was blown up by Deus and Reggie sort of comes back a little bit and stretches upwards. And as it does, it lashes out with one of its sort of stone electricity amalgamates here. And it strikes Deus across his shoulder. Deus, you take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Deus, are you okay? Sorry.
No, keep going.
I'm fine as fire.
I will
got
say,
this.
thanks to chat, the next person to deal damage to one of these things deals bonus damage because chat has decided to help you here.
Let's go. Thank you, chat.
Thank
The-
you, chat. We love you.
Second construct charges its electrical center and fires a beam directly at Ivy. Ivy, you
Can-
take 2 points of damage.
No. Can I?
Yep.
Oh.
Yes, Yuri and
Do you
Orkashi.
want- I'm gonna say that after being hit, he knows that what the pain feels like, and he's feels like Ivy is just a soft, like innocent, gentle creature that he's met so far, and so he's gonna use his flames to quickly rush over and jump in front of the hit and take it for Ivy.
No.
Roll me a d6.
Yep.
See if you make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty
Do
much.
I want to fail this? Yeah. Or we're past it because it's like an athletic.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you wanted to pass.
Yeah. So, can I?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So, as he glances over at Ivy, about to get beamed by this motherfucker, he's gonna light up his feet with flames that propel him forward and launch into the air. And then he's gonna come down on the ground in a blade pose. And he's gonna look up at Ivy after taking the hit.
Hey, you're not hurt, are you?
You can't take hits like that. Or you're hurt. I'm fine. Don't do that.
No.
Getting-
Trees burn so easily. I do not.
Deus, you take 2 points of more damage, but then healed 1 from Mochi. So in total, you've only taken 2 so far.
Okay. Okay, 2 total. Got it.
2 total.
Thank you, Mo.
Mochi's the best.
Mm-hmm.
As Yuri, seeing that her newfound friends are being under attack, is it being an orc barbarian type of thing? I know it's not D&D, but can I rage?
Yeah, of course you can.
You just see Yuri witnesses Deus get hit once, and then Deus going to save and protect Ivy, who Yuri kind of has developed like motherly fond feelings towards.
Sure.
And she's small and squishy. She wants to protect.
Yeah.
And so Yuri you just see her like kind of stop for a second, and then her eyes kind of turn like a reddish color as she's just gets really angry and pissed.
Yeah.
And she's gonna attack the second one that just attacked your Ivy and Deus.
Deus. Yeah, absolutely. So. You enter this as you grip your battle axe ever so tighter, seeing the beams fired from these seemingly mindless constructs. You rush forward, and what do you yell as you do?
I'm not that quippy. You did not hurt my friends! And, I attack.
Yeah. You lunge forward into this construct. Roll and add +1. Ivy, you do have a +1 now from Mochi. Kashi, you got another reroll from Hanami.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh!
Balls, please!
Oh, Yuri! You don't have any rerolls to use, do you, Yuri? I don't think you do.
No, I already did.
Okay. Go ahead, Ivy.
I'd like to give my reroll to Yuri.
You cannot, unfortunately. You can't
What
give
do
them
you
away.
mean?
You can't give
If
them away.
only...
I know.
What if, as an old person...
Oh, this'll be good.
Listen. As an old person...
We're listening.
Alright? Who do you not want to disappoint the most? Right? You don't want to disappoint your grandparents. They love you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She already calls me Gramps.
Yeah.
Is there any way I can just yell some type of motivation? Just an addition.
Kind of like a bardic inspiration.
Yeah. Almost like bardic inspiration, but disappointment. You don't want to disappoint them.
But opposite.
I will say yes, you can, which will add your old people +1 to hers, but it is still a 3.
Yeah.
Which is, Reggie, give us a yell. Go for it.
A yell?
Well, yeah. What do you say?
Yeah. What are you screaming at me?
Quip.
Oh.
Yeah, what do you say?
Come on now, you got all that weight, use it!
Yuri, you hear this as you sort of shift your body, brunting forward. But you were unprepared for the levitational effects of this creature sort of floating off of the ground. And as you sort of slam your weight into it, you actually sort of have too much give and you fall forward onto the ground, seemingly not doing any damage to it, as it is now hovering directly above you.
Big sad. Yuri is so upset.
That leaves Ivy and Reggie for a turn here. Either one of you want to go for it.
How badly damaged is the one that got all busted up?
The one in front of you that Kashi sort of helped explode is it's still in working order, but it's pretty damaged.
It's got 1 crystal, right?
Yep, correct.
I want to dive at it. I want to take the crystal.
Interesting. Okay. You can try to. Absolutely. Go ahead and unless you have an item, go ahead and roll a d6. Come on, Reggie. We need a good roll from you. 3.
No.
I'm nimble. Tinkering has allowed me to be very nimble and go with my hand.
Aha.
Don't know how me. Listen.
No, listen.
Your case, Judge.
Nimble is how this man is defined.
That's true. I will say that I am, yeah, I think because this is a construct in nature that you are trying to depower it here. Here's what happens. You grab onto the crystal and you manage to dislodge it. You do take a point of damage because it is raw electricity, but you do pull it out of the creature.
Worth it.
Reggie, as you do, and when the damage is sustained, the creature falls apart into useless stone in front of you.
I am going to just hightail it a little bit further away from the fight with this crystal. It's
Sure,
now
okay.
mine.
Yep, you've taken a point of electric damage.
Tiny.
Yeah, pretty much. Ivy, what would you like to do?
How close is Yuri to the machine?
Yuri's like on the machine. They're within a foot of each other.
Yeah, like I'm on the floor, right?
Yes,
like
you're
I
on the
fell-
floor. The
fell?
machine is hovering above you.
Okay. I'm going to ask Deus if I could borrow his bow. Deus, I just need you to trust me on this. Can I use your bow for a second?
Yeah, of course, Ivy.
And he reaches around his back and gives her the bow.
Okay.
There you go.
Wait,
I don't know.
Do you want the arrows too?
Yeah, I'll need that.
Oh, okay. Oh, right.
And he go ahead and hands the arrows over to her too.
Tier 100.
Thanks. I'm gonna try to imbue some sort of portal magic or whatever resonates onto this
Sleepy
arrow,
1109,
whatever I
panic, sleepy
formulate in this
1109, panic, sleepy
this
1109, panic,
hecticness,
sleepy 1109,
and shoot it
panic.
at the construct, whether that is my portal magic or something else.
So you're trying to shoot an arrow with portal magic at the construct?
Yeah.
What's your overall intention?
Try to get it to go outside. Like where we landed. Like, can I pinpoint that to just be very far away?
Roll a
To teleport
d6.
it?
And yeah, to teleport it. And add +1.
Okay.
Mochi, what are the biddies for? Sleepy, thank you for the 19 months.
Let's go.
Come on, Ivy. Let's go.
Let's
Six?
go. Let's
Wow.
go.
All right, you
Fucking go!
knocked the arrow, aim it just above Yuri, and Deus, you watch as Ivy whispers something, and the tip of the arrow becomes a small void. And as soon as Ivy lets it go, it flies through the air, curves, and sails towards this construct. And as it makes collision, you see the familiarity of Ivy's portal magic coalesce around this thing. And before it can rear down on Yuri, it and vanishes out of existence. You have no idea where it is.
Huh.
It's up at the school.
Deus is gonna look at Ivy and say,
Wow, you're... that was fucking badass, Ivy. Nice.
Oh, good. For some reason I feel really comfortable with aiming. Everything else is kind of slow though.
Well,
Yuri,
with all
you-
things, it takes practice.
Yuri, you pick yourself up off the ground, sort of dust yourself off, and yeah, I mean, and Reggie's sort of holding the crystal. You guys tell me how you feel and what do you do?
How you all doing?
That was an unexpected fight. Are you guys okay?
Yuri.
Deus is gonna. Oh, go ahead, Yuri.
No, you first.
Okay, Deus is gonna go ahead and stretch out his wings and say,
Oh, feels good to fight again, to put a little pep in my step.
You are very bloodied right now. Are you sure that's okay?
Let's be real here. I'm only 1 point above being bloodied, so it's okay.
Okay.
I like a little pain here and there.
Oh my god.
I'm happy you all made it.
Makes me feel
One less person would make this hard.
Yeah. True.
Very practical indeed. Oh.
Yuri
What are you gonna
kinda
do with that thing?
Have Anxious
I'm
go
putting it
first,
there.
Ivy, and then you can talk about the crystal.
Okay.
Oh,
Mhm,
I was just gonna say Yuri's like really. She's probably still in her enraged form, so
Sure.
it takes her like a beat to kind of like hear
Calm
her
down.
friends to calm her down.
Yeah.
But she's really like she's trying to hide it, but she's really upset at herself, especially upsetting like not being able to protect her friends, not able to make her grandpapa proud. And so she picks up her axe. Like she's trying to shake it off like
Yeah.
you know her normal self, but she's internally like having this she's angry at herself above anything else.
Yeah, I get that.
And she kind of like shakes her head a little bit. She hears the conversation happening, and she saw that Ivy did her magic with the teleport. She comes over, cracks a smile, is like, "That's my girl. You're so you made me so proud." And you know,
Yeah.
I look over at Deus. My friend, are you okay?
I'm fine. It was an honor watching those thighs in action. Very nice, Yuri.
Thank you so much. I haven't broken out my secret weapon yet, but you know,
Oh,
I'm
well, I can't
flattered
wait
that
to
you're.
see it.
I'm flattered that you're watching. And she kind of like gives him like a clasp on the back.
Yeah. Absolutely. Ivy, your note?
Yeah, I look at Reggie, who is holding that crystal, and ask, "What are you gonna do with that?"
Does the crystal still hold like a electric charge?
It does, actually, yeah.
Give me one of those arrows.
Do
Yeah.
I have them still?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you still. I mean, unless you.
okay.
Yeah.
I will hand an arrow back, or hand an arrow to Reggie, but hand the rest back to Deus.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Gonna use my tinkering to
Yeah.
fix the crystal to the tip of an arrow.
Sure. Yeah, you don't even have to roll for that. You're used to it. You watch as Reggie works with a giant hammer, and fastens the tip of the arrow to this sort of electric crystal.
I love that you called it a giant hammer because that's what hammer, and then the description is why is it so big?
That's great.
Good job.
And then I'm
Wow.
just gonna hand it back to Deus.
Yeah.
This should aid you. Use it only when needed.
Well, thank you, my friend. I will use it wisely.
At this, Solare pops back into existence, and she says, "Oh, you guys handled that quite well. I knew the ruin constructs would have no games against you. You did very well."
With no thanks to you.
Well, I'm not a fighter. I am a lover, she says.
Oh.
Oh, it's weirdo back there, but he still threw hands.
Hey. I'm a fighter and a lover.
Well, think how would my new master or mistress feel if I got hurt? And she sort of pouts like a little cat towards Anxious or towards Yuri.
Your master almost died, and then you would have been back in the lamp. That's not good for anyone.
She seems to take that in for a minute, and she goes, perhaps you are right. Well, I will warn you to be more careful next time, but glad to see your skills will still get you through the temple yet. Speaking of which, and she sort of motions slightly further down the tunnel, you guys can see that there is a large monolith that is sticking out of the ground, and another one of those stone gateways, like the one you guys had to do the riddle to get through before. And she says, shall we continue? I believe we need to go deeper.
Oh, I'm always ready to go deeper.
Question. Is it starting to get claustrophobic?
No, actually. This part of the tunnel is quite wide, believe it or not.
Okay.
Good question, though.
Yeah, lead on.
Okay.
All right,
You do.
what kind of emotional mumbo jumbo do we have to do?
And she says, I don't think any this time. Take a look. And as you guys get down towards this monolith and this stone sealed door, there is writing on the monolith, but it looks like on the monolith itself, this stone little obelisk, there are squares or tiles of stone that have been ripped out of it. And along the bottom of it are 4 symbols. These are symbols you recognize. They're not anything strange. They look to be symbols of the moon. A crescent moon, a half moon, a full moon, and a new moon. And it looks like above each of them there is a sort of slot, but something seems to be missing from the slot.
Could you list those moons again?
Yep, it's just the generic phases: new, half, crescent, and full.
And you said something's missing from it?
Yeah, you can imagine okay, Washington Monument is an obelisk. Imagine that really small, and along the side there are these moon symbols, and above each one there's it looks like there's a stone that was ripped out of it.
What was the moons?
It was the new moon, a half moon, a full moon, and a crescent. As a matter of fact, I can actually show you guys what this looks like.
Yeah, please. That'd be great.
Oh, dope.
This will be on stream.
Hi, Mecca.
Just so you guys know.
Mecker?
On stream? Okay. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm so ready. I'm so ready to learn.
Okay. So this is the side of the monolith, and there are the 4 moon symbols. Half, crescent, full, and new, in that order.
Okay.
And you can imagine
And you
little
said
gray slots above each one of these that appears to be missing.
okay.
Little gray squares.
It looks like something's missing here to power up this device? Statue?
I had a wall full of holes back in hell, but this is nothing like that.
Do you live in a house of cheddar? Why do you have so many holes in your walls?
Oh, well, it's for sticking things in there, if you know what I mean. But we can talk about that another time. What could go in these places here? I wonder.
Solare pipes up and she goes, "Oh, this is one of those ancient monoliths. They used to have keystones and you could sort of insert them and that would allow you passage to the places, but it looks like they're missing. They're probably around here somewhere."
Wait,
I'm going to start wandering around looking for the rest of the puzzle.
Sure. At this chat, we're doing something a little new here. I am going to turn on a brand new channel point redeem called Find Loot Chest. You guys can go ahead and redeem this, and you can find the slates that the party cannot. Every loot chest opened has a chance to find one of the slates that the party needs. So
that's cool.
Get pointed.
Let's go.
If it works. I hope it does.
How?
I feel like a weird power is taking control of the puzzle. It's almost like my hands are moving on their own.
Looks
how
dark
Raven is in the cave right now?
It's pretty dark. It's only ambient light. There's the purple glow from the crystals in the walls.
Okay. To help us look around for the different parts of this puzzle, Deus is going to go ahead and just create a little ring of fire on his finger and expand it just a little bit to give some people some light.
Okay. You do, and it expands. And in doing this, Reggie, as you start looking for the other pieces of the puzzle, you actually find a slate buried in the sand with an insignia of a sword and a crown on it, thanks to Raven, who actually found that right away.
Thank you, Raven.
Let's go.
Wow. Nice job.
Now, these do have a description, but Raven, you'll have to let me know if you can see the description of them on the website. If not, I'll just tell them what the description says. But
Excuse me.
yeah, Judge, you pick up this slate that looks like it's got a crown on it.
This looks like it goes somewhere, and then I just kind of like walk over and jam it into Ivy and be like, you take this.
Okay. Thanks, Reggie.
And I just like go back to looking.
Can I detect magic on it at all?
Oh, good idea.
It's not magical in nature per se. It's
Okay.
like they said, it's more of a key. It's more of a key.
Okay. Got
But
it.
this is a mechanism that's powered by magic, right? Because these keystones would only lock in at a certain point unless they're tinkering, in which case...
I would appreciate the justice. I would rule that this is definitely a tinkering over magic.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh shit.
Our party is so
Here we
balanced,
go
you
again.
guys.
So balanced.
This is wild.
Okay.
Is there any way I
Yeah.
can kind of like cheat it by like kind of forcing the puzzle if I can look at the mechanics enough?
I would say, you know, if you had infinite time, maybe, but none of this looks familiar to you. The electrical like pathways of how this is set up is unlike anything you've seen. Like I would say, Reggie, you can absolutely understand the logic pretty quickly of, you actually do find out that you can actually move the moons around as well. If you want to, but by sort of cheating the system a little bit. But it does look like you need 4 different slates to lock in to open this mechanism. It doesn't look like there's any way for you to move around that.
This is too complicated for me. Find the parts.
Well, we already have one. That's good luck.
Yuri,
right.
in the nearby sort of rocky terrain, thanks to Eldritch, you actually find a slate of growth, which appears to be a very similar keystone, although it depicts what appears to be a flower on it.
Oh.
I find this keystone and I go over to Ivy. It looks like you're holding on to all of these. I don't know what to do with it. And I just kind of hand it to her.
I hold them in my cupped palms in front of me.
And then I'll also go back to searching around the room.
Okay. Deus, did you want to say something there?
Yeah, Deus is gonna start searching around and take his wings and start like fluffing over the sand a little bit, you know, seeing if anything pokes out here and there.
Come on, honey, words. We both found one already.
Sorry, these wings aren't seeming to work like they used to.
Deus, it does not take you long to find another one buried in the sand. Chat's been very lucky, and you find a slate of knowledge, which is a keystone depicting some sort of science-y insignia on it.
Wow.
Oh.
I walk over to Ivy and I say,
This looks pretty magical. That's kind of your thing. Here.
and he hands it to her.
Thank you. You guys are great finders.
Ivy, you now at
I
least
am a
have
Hufflepuff.
3. You've got 3 of the pieces, which, as I'll just tell you from chat, it's the Slate of Kings, the Slate of Growth, and the Slate of Knowledge. You have 4 slots and 4 moon phases, which Reggie figured out he could move around the moons if you wanted to.
Okay.
Did we get a
Yeah.
description of each of them?
Yep.
Because you said like,
Yeah, the first one is a sort of goldeny. They're all stone, but it's a goldeny type slate with a sword through a crown, known as the Slate of Kings. The second one is sort of a greenish one with a flower for the Slate of Growth, and the third one is a bluish Slate of Knowledge, which depicts science engravings on it. Oh, Raven found another Slate of Growth.
Hey, portal greeter.
Yep. That's me.
Remember, you can move those. And I'm just gonna continue to keep looking.
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Just yelling.
Yeah. Any thoughts, Ivy, or player team, of how you want to try and solve this?
yeah. So obviously each one is being connected to a different phase of the moon,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe like what they represent. So I don't know, like the king one with like the sword through the crown. I don't know. That's kind of like, it seems like death. I don't know if the king is like dying or whatever, and like that would represent maybe like the new moon because the moon is not visible anymore, which is similar to death. Growth could be like coming into being. So maybe like in the middle,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure about like full and
Or
what
whatever, though.
science and knowledge would represent here.
Yeah.
But those are kind of like what I'm thinking of.
Sure.
I will say, Ivy, as well, two things actually. Reggie, as you're still digging around, you do not find another slate, but you find a strange, simple silver key, like an actual key, one that looks like it would unlock a door.
Oh.
Is there any door within view?
No. Honestly, it's wild because nothing has had a normal locking mechanism.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
Alright,
too.
cool.
It's like nothing so far. It's been just like a locking.
But you
Huh.
pick up a small silver key.
I found a key. I guess I'll keep it.
Yeah, you never know what
Alright
you
then.
might need it for.
Maybe
True.
we'll find a door.
I'm gonna start placing some of these. I guess that Deus and I would have been kind of like
Yeah.
discussing this as you were talking about Akashi.
Yeah.
I will place the growth one into the full moon spot.
Okay.
The growth one into the full moon spot.
Well, I don't know, because growth could also mean like the possibility of new birth, you know, like the
Right. That's what I was
the
thinking
new
too. Like a
moon,
new
yeah.
moon, new birth. Yeah.
yeah. So I'll put that in the new moon one, the one on the end.
Okay.
Should we also
Oops.
move the phases of the moon too?
Yeah. Should the moon phases be moved? Like
In order?
Oh yeah. Wait, yeah, I feel like
so what do we need?
it should be in the correct order. So it would be new, then waxing, then half, and then full.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
While they do this, I want to like hand out peppermints to everyone.
Amazing.
Amazing.
You gotta make sure to keep your sugar up.
Oh, thank you,
Grandpapa,
my-
thank you so much.
That's so kind.
My breath was getting a little unbearable. Thank you.
I didn't want to tell you.
Okay. Moons have been moved, and you want to put the growth in the original one, the new moon slot?
Yeah.
Chat is trying for you very hard, chat. Keep those redeems coming.
Thank
They've
you,
not
chat.
found that last
You guys
Yeah.
are amazing. Oh no.
Another slate of knowledge from Ray.
No.
Oh no.
We're very
Gotta
smart.
find that last one. I'm gonna look around the party and just say, any luck on finding the last one here?
You got
I'm
the metal
looking.
detector.
Wait, that's so smart, Reggie. I'm gonna pull it out and toss it to Yuri.
Okay.
I'll try to start searching around with the metal detector.
Yuri, it's very small in your hands, but you do, and it's it's literally a toy one, so it's like.
Yuri wouldn't know. Yuri wouldn't know the difference probably
Sure.
between an actual one and a toy one, so she's gonna attempt to use it.
Yeah, Yuri. After a little while, it starts beeping like crazy.
Oh shit.
Huh.
Huh.
What is it beeping on?
Well, it's a pile of sand currently.
Oh. I guess Yuri will kind of just shout out, but like, this thing is doing the beeping. Is it supposed to be doing the beeping?
Yeah.
Alright, Pringle, I guess miracles do happen.
It's a Christmas miracle. Mumble said that once. I think you should dig there.
The dig, okay. I guess Yuri will kind of like will toss this toy metal detector like away, and then kind of like use her own, like she'll just use her bare hands at this point. Just gonna start digging.
It doesn't take long, and you find a small metallic fragment. Upon taking it out of the sand, it looks like a cloak pin or clasp that you would use to clasp a cloak together, and it's shaped like a Luna moth.
Huh.
Oh, this is Mochi's item.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. This is very pretty. I feel like does not really suit me, and I kind of go over and like give it to Ivy, be like, Ivy, I think this suits you more, and kind of like hands it to her.
Okay. Thank you. Doesn't look like it goes to the puzzle.
No.
I will clasp it onto me.
Firmly clasp it.
You can decide if you want to use it once to disguise yourself using a glamour.
Oh shit.
Cool. I'm going to walk over, pick up the metal detector, and hand it back to Ivy.
Sure.
Oh yeah, that's important. Thanks.
Don't leave your tools.
Yuri, Ram has given you another reroll.
Yay.
Did Sleepy's redeem go through?
I mean,
yes.
Sometimes you don't find anything, right?
Correct. Yes. If you find loot chest, there's a 60% chance of emptiness in a chest. So.
Wow. So Deus is gonna kind of move to the center of the room. He's gonna make he has some glitter at the ready. He's not really proud of it, but he's got some glitter in his pocket. He's gonna kind of add a little bit of flame to the glitter and then throw it up in the air, and he's gonna say, "Slates, come to me," and he's gonna do a little dance.
You say what?
What is this?
You do. Yeah, I mean, you start doing a little dance over there. It doesn't seem to do anything. As you are sort of sparkling this glitter around you, but it does feel like what that is. Give me a roll, Deus. Give me a roll.
Yeah. Is it? Do you think I'm trying to charm the slates?
No, I think you just roll a d6.
No? Okay. All right. I tried.
You did. You're phenomenal.
It's okay. I'm gonna use a re-roll.
You are doing some good old dance now.
It's okay.
Here.
I'm gonna use a re-roll.
No,
Listen,
you don't
Kosh,
have to. Save it.
No, I believe in my dance. I believe in my dance. I believe in my dance.
Otherworldly powers finding the last
Dance with your soul.
Well, what your dance has triggered, Deus, has allowed the otherworldly powers to do it with no cooldown. As Deus's machinations has caused a rift in the realms, and chat has done it on no cooldown now because I turned it off thanks to Deus. And yes, I believe it was Ray actually found it first. You guys can stop now. Deus, you've been healed one by Hanami as well.
Well, thank you. As he's dancing, he is going, Osmodeus, 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 Osmodeus.
Very good.
I haven't seen moves like that since my days at the disco.
Incredible. And yes, and Ivy, you notice by the ground of this monolith was the fourth stone all along.
Oh. Deus, your incredible dancing has unearthed the last rune. I pick it up.
Yep, it is the Slate of Strength, depicting 3 swords.
Okay.
Good job, chat.
Okay, so we have strength, we have growth, we have knowledge, and we have
Kings.
Kings?
I'm gonna look at these and just like smile a bit to myself and say, it's funny that all of these kind of relate to us, huh?
Yeah, huh?
How so? What do you mean?
Well, the strength one could be Yuri, and the King's one could be Deus being royalty, and the knowledge. I mean, Reggie's pretty smart, and the growth one. I mean, that could be my magic too, right?
Hmm. But then, how would we each represent a moon? I feel like I don't know. How do we tell what our moon sign is? Do we have to get a reading by the deity Arstasia?
I've never heard of that god before.
Oh, they're lovely.
Well, I don't know. I would like to just place them with in this order. Growth. It's just a hunch. But growth, knowledge, strength, and kings.
Okay. Can I ask why?
Do you want the meta answer?
Sure. You're a player.
Yeah.
It's the order we are on the screen.
I was about to say that's what I was looking at. That's what I was looking at.
We'll just say it's a feeling.
Nothing seems to happen. I will tell you though, for brevity's sake, that is a good line of thinking outside of the box as players.
Okay.
Okay. I wish we knew if it was the moons that were in the correct order or like the slates. Like nothing happens whatsoever. None of them light up or anything like
Solid,
that.
thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I mean, you guys putting the moons in order is correct. From here on out, it's just sort of ordering how you want the slates to line up.
Okay.
I was also thinking about seasons too, and how we all represent kind of a season.
That's true.
Because we went and got Reggie from a winter wonderland. Halloween was the dark carnival fall. Deus is Loved Island, which is like a summer vacation. And I mean, Ivy's a tree, so it could be spring.
No, that's perfect.
I agree with that.
So, will we start at the top then? Like, oh no, how
we
did
just
it
need
like?
to switch. We just switch the second and fourth one, no?
Yeah, Kings would be second then, as Kashi would be following spring.
Okay.
If it even starts with spring.
Right, if it starts with spring. So
yeah, let's do Kashi second.
Let's try that.
Well, King second, and then fall would be Anxious or Yuri, and last would be Reggie for winter.
You wait for a couple of seconds, and the monolith begins to spin.
Let's go!
Let's go, Ivy!
Big brain!
Hey, yo!
As it does, the large stone slate door opens behind you, and that is where we're going to take our break.
Amazing!
Yay.
What
Good
a
job,
great
Ivy.
puzzle!
Thank you. I'm glad you guys figured it out. That was quite. I'll be honest. There were a couple of solutions for brevity's sake, but you guys found the good one, so I'm happy you did.
Yay!
Yeah. All right, chat. You know the drill. We're gonna take a quick 5. Make sure that we can rehydrate, re-energize, grab some food. We'll be back in 5 minutes for some more interactivity to get us out of this temple into the Chronomage and hopefully repairing that keystone. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying so far, and we will see you very soon. Say goodbye, chat.
Yeah.
Bye
Bye,
for
chat.
now.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Yeah.
I need my bones to be strong.
Strong bones? We getting strong bones?
Strong bones. Yeah,
Chalky
calcium,
milk.
vitamin D, you know the works.
Oh,
So-
yeah. Welcome back, my lovely players, and welcome back, chat. We return to the story of the episode Ivy of Masters of Fate as we continue to delve deeper into this desert to find the Chronomage. So far, Ivy, Reggie, Yuri, and Deus have done a great job making their way through, and they are just about where they need to be. How is my cast doing so far?
Great.
Good.
After that last break, I feel renewed. I'm hitting that second wind.
Nice.
Kashi just
Action
downed 2
surge
glasses of chocolate milk, so we're
No,
we're
I
set.
drank them. No, I didn't say I just down them. I just got finished getting rid of them in my tummy. It wasn't all at once.
Chugging chocolate milk.
Oh,
Left
I
or
mean, I
right?
have before. Right.
Well, we hope you out there in chat are enjoying the minisode so far, as the door opens from solving this puzzle with your help, chat. You walk out onto a large ledge where the door leads. As you exit the chamber, you can see that you are back in the outside, though you appear to be much lower in the earth than you remember entering. A massive sand crater stretches out before and beneath you, as you realize the platform you are standing on is more of a cliff, preventing you from tumbling to the depths below. Looking to your right,
Whoa.
you see a small carved path that seems to descend in a spiral motion, following the crater wall, all the way down to the bottom. At the bottom of the crater, you can see what appears to be some sort of large tower-like device, emitting an arcane glow that causes it to stand out even more in the open night air. A small whirring of wind reminds you that one wrong step here, and you could be taking the fast path to the bottom of the crater and ending your adventure early.
Oh, wow.
Well, I don't think I've ever been so thankful that I can fly.
Yeah. Let's practice some caution. Is that where we need to go, Solare?
Solare pipes up and says, "Yep, the further down you go, the closer you will be to your Chronomage. But I must warn you," and she looks at Reggie, "in advance this time. That way down will take you to where you need to be. There is a device. I will explain how to use it once we get down there, but this place did not used to be so sandy. There are denizens of the desert that lurk in every pit, so just be on your guard as we make our way down, okay?"
Okay.
Yuri wants to ask Solare if is there any advice you can give us for how to pass?
Down the path?
Yes.
Just be careful. None of you are afraid of heights, no?
Mm-mm.
Well,
No.
in that case, don't
Ivy?
look down. Hug the wall and shimmy your way to the bottom. It may take a while, but you will get there.
Are the walls sand or rock?
Good question, Judge. You can tell after you sort of place a hand on the sort of upper crater wall now that you guys are kind of on this ledge outside. There's sandstone. It's not like the hardest rock, and like with some scratching, you get some sand off of it, but it's hard enough that it's not like a sand pit. Like you could climb out of it if you needed to.
I'm gonna look over the edge. Well, there went my idea of sledding down.
Yikes. So
Aw, I've always wanted a sled.
here's what I was thinking. I take someone in my hands and I fly them down, and then Yuri, you still have those mounts, no? Or that infernal nail or whatever that turns into a mount of sorts.
I do. Although
so you
I'm
could
not,
take the other person down with it, maybe?
I'm worried if that would be a good call. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know.
Like a
I'm just-
horse. Like
Right.
it's gonna spawn like a mount, so I'm not sure if it'll be too big to traverse this path.
Okay.
That's
well,
only my concern.
I'm gonna say that.
Well, one of you could go on my back. I could fly you down. I really don't think I could fly all you down, especially Yuri. But Ivy or Reggie, if you wanted to climb on my back, we could make it smooth sailing from here.
I feel like you're a strong man. You could probably hold both Reggie and Ivy.
Well, I think that would be up to the Daddy Master. I don't know. Do you think I'm strong enough?
Daddy Master.
I don't know if I'm strong enough to bring them both down.
Reggie is pretty small, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Why don't you grab Reggie and I will look at Yuri and say, can I try my portal magic one more time?
Oh.
Absolutely, little one. I have absolute faith in you.
Okay. I'm gonna weave a portal to get us down there.
Yeah. And
Way better than being carried like an elf ball.
I'm still holding on to you, Reggie. It's gonna be okay.
No roll needed. I mean, this is what you do. You conjure up a portal as Deus grabs Reggie and flies him into the pit, kicking and screaming. Ivy, you spawn a big portal, big enough for you and Yuri to walk through just at the side of the ledge, and you both step through and appear on this sort of circular base, down at the bottom of the pit.
Cool.
Yuri, Yuri, just real quick. Yuri's gonna be super, like, break out in a big smile and be like, "That's my girl. You always have to have confidence." And, like, she, like, gives her another head pat.
Ivy's just gonna hug her arm for a second and then, like, scurry away because she's like, "Oh, sorry."
Cute.
It's nice to meet other useful people.
I have a lot of useful parts on this useful person, so I would hope I would be useful.
Oh my god.
At this, Solare sort of apparates out of the lamp again, next to Yuri, and goes, "Oh, that was unexpected, but you made it down here. Okay, now." And she points towards the middle of this circular platform, upon which you can see there is this strange device. It looks a bit like a glass hourglass that seems to be directly in the center. And she says, "Okay, if you want to go down to see the chronomage, all you have to do is ensure that device fills up with exactly 7 minutes worth of sand."
Wait, I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
Yes, so a lot of the desert is based around time. You have to fill up the hourglass with 7 minutes worth of sand, and then it will take you down. That is all I can say.
Are there graduations on this hourglass?
No.
So how the frickety frack do we tell how much is exactly 7 minutes worth of sand?
Hold on.
Don't go,
I would
Reggie.
just like dig through my sack and like pull out a little stopwatch.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Sometimes I like to time
okay.
the elves. I like stressing them.
You know what? That's perfect, Reggie. And she says, "Oh, excellent. You have a way to tell. As for filling it up with sand, Deus, sometimes, like many things in life, it all starts with a good smack."
It also starts with a big fucking raid.
Yeah!
Welcome in, Raiders.
What a statement to come in on.
Oh my gosh, what'd you say? Is that Bingle? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's what we
Dice,
said.
thank you for bringing your community over here. Hello. Hey, what is it, Dicians? I don't know what they're called. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for popping over here. We are in the middle of our Change of Fate Minisode episode. Ivy, Dice, thank you so much for bringing your community over here. What were you playing? I hope you had a fantastic time. My chat, if you're not following the Dicer cast, he's been in the Change of Fate before. He's an incredible actor, and very, very much worth a follow. He's such a funny dude. You will not regret it whatsoever. Dice, I hope it was a fun time. His D4s, of course. That makes the most sense because they hurt to step on. Right, Archie? Hi, Archie. Hi, Ravager. It's good to see you. Hi, Dice. Hi, Roth, who's also been in a Masters of Fate before. Well, I hope you guys had a fantastic stream. You know the drill. We're going to keep playing some interactive D&D, so if you guys want to mess with stuff, cause some chaos, roll your own dice, and stick around to find out how. We really appreciate it, though, Dice. So I hope you had a good one. We're ranking the new Gaga album with Froth and Archie. Well, that's amazing.
Oh my gosh. Let's go.
That sounds like fun.
What was top of the album?
Abracadabra.
I hope you guys
That's
had
definitely
a
at
fun
the top of Deus's
Is it?
like playlist right now.
Yeah, we got to make the playlist for your 4 characters now. Well,
we
Ivy
do. That's right.
Oh my
we
God.
do.
Oh, my favorite thing to do.
Garden of Eden and Abracadabra. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Let's go.
It was S tier. Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
It fucking deserves it. I looked up like the interview that she did with it, and it just really, really beautiful. So
good. Well, stick around, enjoy the story, as this is a big one. And as our heroes find themselves in front of this device, that is the last thing that Solare said to you, is just give it a smack. Reggie has his pocket watch out, and yeah, the 4 of you are just waiting on the circular platform.
Okay, so Deus is gonna bend over, pick up some sand from the ground, hold it in his hand, and then he's gonna take his right hand and reach around and smack his ass.
And then
Why?
say, you mean like this?
Solare kind of giggles to herself, and she goes, "No, silly, the device, not your finely toned buttocks."
Oh, right.
And Deus takes his sandy hand and slaps the device.
Okay, you move to the center. Reggie, let's turn on that timer, because as soon as Deus does this, let's go ahead and set this up. There we go. A timer has begun on stream. You guys have 7 minutes. As you watch the hourglass flip over, Deus,
Oh no.
sand begins to coalesce in a magical essence from the crater around you and begin to swirl into the top of this device, filling up the hourglass. It is then that you see something begin to move in the sand, and you begin to hear a tick, 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 tick.
What is that?
Where in, like, how do I want to word this? Like, in retrospect, not retrospect, in perspective to where we are, where do we hear this sound coming from? Like,
It's
what
coming
direction?
from directly in front of you as something lunges out from the sand. As it jumps onto the platform, you are met with a purple, electrified scorpion.
Oh
God.
no, this is Inazuma all over again.
Oh my
God.
god.
You guys, this is huge. Like, this is a massive, massive scorpion. It is crackling with electricity as, Reggie, you see several crystals lining its back. This thing seems to have become one with the land around it, and it's got its eyes set on that hourglass. Your mission? Survive 7 minutes without this interfering with the hourglass, and you will succeed. Good luck.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
It is racing towards the
Okay.
hourglass right now.
Okay,
Um,
all right.
Go first, then.
Who?
Did you? Anyone who wants to go first?
Deus is gonna go ahead and shout to Yuri.
Yuri, I think I have an idea. Can you hold it off?
I will do my bestest. And Yuri is going to try to activate that bracer. Try to activate my flying horse now, or flying animal. Mount? Flying mount.
You slap your wrist, and without a lot of pomp and circumstance, there's another apparition that appears next to you, but it is not of a horse. It is of a giant Cheshire cat, with a long, broken tail and a wide smile a la Studio Ghibli. It looks at you with glowing eyes.
Beautiful. I would like to attempt to, I guess, jump on my cat and go because can it fly? It can fly, yes?
It can jump really far.
Okay, so I'm going to attempt to ride my mount and pounce on this giant scorpion to try to stop it.
It's getting
also
close. You gotta hurry.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try to
Okay.
do that, and we're gonna try to jump on it.
Yep, roll a d6. Deus, what are you doing? This is getting close.
So yeah. As Anxious tries to jump on it, I'm gonna pull out my whip. I'm gonna try to use the whip and wrap it around its neck and jump in the air and pull it backwards using my wings for extra force and momentum.
That's a D6 from you as well. Anxious, what'd you get?
I'm gonna re-roll. I got one earlier.
Yep, you did.
6.
Okay.
Fuck yes.
You managed to
Okay,
stop it in its tracks just before it hits the hourglass. And Deus, you grab onto your whip and you lash it around its legs as the electricity begins flying through the air, and you pull it back with your wings, and it begins to inch away from this hourglass as it turns towards you, hissing as an arc of electricity bounces off of its crystal and strikes you, Deus, for 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Yes.
Deus, you've been given another reroll as Yuri cries out to you.
Thank you.
Yuri, you've been given a +1 on your next roll.
Thank you.
Thank you, Eldritch.
Reggie, Ivy, this thing is still trying to move forward, although Deus is doing his best to stop it. What are you guys gonna do?
I would like to look at his footfalls and just kind of like predict where he's gonna step and put a portal underneath him that would send his foot through this above us, through a portal above us.
Magic.
So he
Give me a
would
magic roll.
Sure.
Reggie, what do you want to do? Oh, Eldritch, perfect emote.
It has eyes, yes?
It does, yeah, it does.
I have a reroll. I'm using it.
Wow, okay.
Remember, you do get +1, right? Because it's a magic roll.
It is.
Let's
Yes.
go.
Okay.
Now, it's a
Reggie, what are you
6.
doing?
I want to use a gadget, my tinsel cannon.
Okay, and what would you like to do?
I want to fire it at its face, and because it's electric, static charge. It would just kind of cling to its face.
Okay, yeah, sure. Roll a d6.
I love that.
I'll say this can have your tinkering.
Oh, it's gonna need it.
God.
That's still just a 3, though, right? 2 + 1.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah. You do your best to fire the tinsel cannon as at the moment that Ivy shoots this portal. And Ivy, you manage to fire this portal underneath its legs as it steps through and kind of like the game Portal, sort of appears above you and its leg is dangling above you now, like threatening to pierce you. As Reggie kind of, fires the tinsel cannon. As this happens, its other foot knocks in front of you as you miss with the tinsel cannon, and Reggie, it slams into you, dealing 1 point of damage.
Uh-oh. Reggie.
I gotta stop using untested tech.
It breaks from Deus's whip and makes another advance towards the crystal. Yuri, you are the only one in front of it. You have a chance to stop it here.
I would like to try to, I guess,
I guess you're kind of on top of it, but
Yeah, I'm on top of it with my cat,
Yeah.
right? So I'm actually gonna try jumping off of my cat with using that leverage, and kind of I don't know if it's a roundhouse kick, but kind of kick, axe kick down at it to try to stop it.
Ooh,
Sure,
yeah.
Roll a strength. Roll a d6 and add +1.
Can I type that fast?
You got this, Yuri.
Come on, it's a 5.
Yes, it's
Okay.
a 5.
Let's go.
Into the air, and you slam down on this thing as it kind of buries its face in the ground as you do this, skidding it to a halt. Reggie looks at his watch. 20 seconds left. Ivy, what would you like to do?
I forgot my modifier was a 6. I don't know if it matters.
I'm gonna try one more time to do some threading here and try to tie up his remaining legs.
Okay, yeah. Roll a magic roll.
Yes, Ivy, let's go.
Let's go. That's my girl.
Just in time, as you do, and it's trying to break forward from Yuri, you manage to get around it and tie all of its legs. All of you guys working in tandem at this point to make sure that it cannot move any longer. And it is at that moment that the entire platform that you guys are on begins to and sink into the ground. You look around you, and you realize that this is some sort of mechanical elevator as it begins to slowly descend into the pit, and you think you've done it. But this creature is still on the elevator. And as the device no longer needs any sand, you now need to survive until the elevator reaches the bottom. As it begins to go down into the ground. Deus, I will give you a turn here first.
Yeah, so he's gonna flap around. You said there's the crystals on the back of the creature?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them, on the back.
Okay.
Are they exposed?
They're exposed, yes. Especially after Ivy's tied up the legs.
Right. So Ivy has really inspired me. He's gonna shout out,
Way to go, Ivy. Now I can really go at it.
and he's gonna clasp his hands together, and he's gonna say a bunch of demonic words, and he's gonna split into 2 different clones. His real one in the middle. He's gonna join hands, and then out of his chest, he's gonna use the combined power and shoot a beam of fire straight into those crystals.
Give me a D6 roll, Kasho.
All right, let's do it. Fucking Iron Man it.
Come on. Ayo.
It's a 4.
It's a 4.
Okay, 4 is a success. You watch as this beam of demonic flame seems to radiate outward from Deus and his clones as they blast over the back of this corrupted scorpion. Sure enough, as the beam hits these crystals, there are controlled explosions as it begins to chitter underneath the weight of these explosions. You have done a significant amount of damage here, friend.
Perfect.
Wow.
Reggie, back to you.
I want to unzip a pocket on my bag.
Okay.
And just dump out a ton of like indestructible Christmas ornaments.
yeah, of course.
And just have them roll at its feet. Look, I don't have much in the way of combat, right?
I know.
All
You're
I got is
fine.
Christmas
You're our
inspired
artificer. We love it. We love
You
it.
just, Ivy, as you're like weaving your magic around it, you look to your left as you hear ding, 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 and you see these obsidian-looking Christmas baubles begin to slowly roll towards this giant scorpion, as Reggie's just like quickly emptying his bag.
It's amazing that they don't break. You could sell something like this.
We tried, but Santa really wanted that market.
I think they used those things in what they call Legos?
At this, as the creature is tied up, it is going to. I'll have it roll. Actually, let's have it roll.
Oh yeah.
Tippington, can I ask a quick question?
Of course you can. What is it?
When Kashi did the explosion thingy, did I get any damage?
No, I would say you were close enough to the front of its face after the axe kick that it didn't actually affect you.
Okay.
Luckily enough, as you're on your giant Cheshire cat. Yeah, wow, this thing rolled a nat 1, unfortunately. So it does not break free from anything you guys have done and cannot attack you. Back to the top. Yuri, what would you like to do?
It didn't slip.
Yuri thinks it's time for her to break out her like, she's technically a barbarian mage, right? So
Kinda, yeah.
she's going to she's gonna do, because he said that she ended up like by its face. I'm gonna try doing another kick, but I'm also gonna use enough friction in my thighs to also generate heat and like maybe cause like a little bit of a fireball. Is that what we're calling it?
Yeah. Okay.
Fireball
I
is
love
wonderful.
it. Holy fuck.
You roll a check here, Anxious. Give me a d6. I guess this is still strength related.
Do you want me to do with +1 or no?
Yeah.
Strength of them thighs.
Yeah, that's
this
100%
music kip is
strength.
Seven!
beautiful. Let's go. Maximum.
Amazing.
Yuri,
fucking
you
go.
you bring yourself to the force of this creature's face, and as you generate enough friction between your thighs, you say, "Ha, valuable." And as you do, there is a burst of flame that erupts from your thighs, just absolutely immolating this monster with fire. Unfortunately, as this is almost coalesced with electricity, there is a massive explosion and the elevator begins to rock.
Ugh.
All of you take 1 point of electric damage from this explosion.
Sorry.
Oopta.
It's okay.
As you all look forward and the smoke clears, it would appear that Yuri's fireball has killed this creature.
Oh, thank God.
There is nothing left.
Oh,
Wow.
good job, Yuri. And everyone.
And I thought I was good with fire.
Good job. Good job.
I don't care how small the room is. I cast fireball.
I don't care how small.
The four of you, collecting yourselves, continue to ride the elevator down with the carcass of this corrupted scorpion. As you sort of regain your composure, the elevator makes it all the way down to the bottom with a and you see there is a door in front of you that opens, leading into another tunnel.
Another tunnel.
Anything you guys wanted to do or say before I move us forward here?
Do you want to go first?
Yeah. So Deus is gonna like flap down onto the ground and very noticeably exhausted. That move that he did with the clones took a lot out of him. He's also missing quite a bit of constitution, so you can just visually see that he is not doing so hot. Figuratively, literally, he is still very hot. So, just putting that out there.
Yeah, I was about to say, because Yuri's very protective. She's gonna go over to her friends and like kind of individually, at least like very briefly, like, hey, like check on them, like kind of assess how they are.
You guys took most of the damage there. Hopefully we have nothing else to face before I meet this Chrono Mage, so we can get you guys back home.
My friend, are you alright? I look at this and I kind of assess him. Is there anything in terms of my skill set that I could use to heal him? I don't feel like I would, but
sadly no.
Thankfully,
although chat
Raven
does.
can heal me.
Yes, Raven has given Deus +1
Thank
life
you.
back.
Thank you. He's gonna respond to you, Yuri, and say,
Well, I've felt pain before, but not in a while. I'm a little rusty.
Cheer 400 medkits or health potions.
Mochi, as the four of you exit into this room, Reggie, you find in the corner as your friends are talking, there appear to be 4 small red potions. That does not take you long to discern that drinking these would restore some of your stamina.
Thank you, Mochi.
Thank you.
Here, found these. Drink them.
It's up to you guys whether you want to drink them now, but it's your call.
As meta-wise, is it +1 point of constitution?
It'll be +1 health.
Okay, all right. Deus is gonna take it, whip out his comically large coconut, and pour the health potion in there, and then drink it.
Sure. The rest of you?
I'm gonna pull out like a little collapsible stool, plop it down and sit on it, and drink my potion.
Sure.
I'm saving mine for later.
Same. I'm a save mine.
Okay. The 4 of you rest in this place. As you have exited the elevator. Nope, not that one. As you step out of the elevator, there is naught but silence in the air around you. Not a scratching of stone or a rustling of wind. It's almost like ambience has deafened as your eyes adjust to the darkness ahead of you. It appears that this elevator leads out into a carved stone tunnel that extends far into the distance. But at the end, a pinprick of light, bright light. One that reminds you of sunlight. But you are so far underground. And it was last night, just moments ago, when you were on the surface. Still, with no way to go but forward, the deafening silence sets your nerves on edge as you prepare for what lies for you at the end of the tunnel. Perhaps this is what you've been seeking. You hesitantly regain your composure and begin to trek forward, after all giving each other a look and a once-over, nodding. Yuri tightening the grip on her battle axe. Deus flexing, still heaving from the last fight. But as you begin to walk forward, that anxiousness and adrenaline seems to slip away. You aren't sure why, but as you get used to the silence, it feels more like a soft cushion rather than a forceful pressure. The bare stone tunnel walls and floors begin to show signs of life as you continue onward. Small, dark vines growing in and out of cracks, even a few patches of turnips of indecision sprouting through the earth. This theme seems to continue as you get closer and closer to the light at the end of the tunnel. Is there anything you guys would like to say or do before you leave the threshold?
Go ahead.
I think that the pull of this place feels almost too powerful for words. So Ivy will continue on.
The rest of you
Where
follow
Ivy
suit?
go, where
Yes.
Ivy go, Yuri follows.
Okay. In that case, as you all emerge from the wall of light, it takes a moment for your eyes to adjust. But once they do, you all rub them in disbelief.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's so pretty.
Laid out.
The eternal oasis.
Fucking turn up your music right now, Kosh.
Is it? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, yes.
Laid out, stretching miles before you, is a valley of lush greenery. Crystal blue waterfalls, vibrant wildflowers, and even wildlife. The colors are such a strong hue, and as you've been used to the dark for so long, it takes a few moments of all of you standing there in awe before someone decides to break the silence.
Why is it so bright out here?
Perfect.
This
I
certainly must be a time wizard.
don't think I've seen anything this beautiful since I laid eyes on my Alexandra.
I think I can share that sentiment. Not for Alexandra, but it's so pretty.
This is definitely the manifestation of her beauty.
As you guys look around in the sheer awe, you notice something is off about this place. Despite everything looking so natural and gorgeous, there seems a frozen nature to it all. As you look, and those waterfalls that you had first noticed don't seem to be rushing. There are birds frozen in mid-flight. The surface of this large lake, or oasis, as you presume, seems to be completely still as glass, almost as if time has stopped in this place.
Wait. No way.
And Deus is going to go ahead and take a step onto the lake.
You do, and it feels wet and strange, but you don't go through the water. It feels solid.
This is amazing.
And he runs around flailing his arms like a little kid.
I feel like a young little demon again.
Oh god. There he goes.
Picks up a fish from the lake, you know, as a snack and noms on it.
Oh my god.
Yuri sees the fish. This fish! And kind of like joins in because she's like, I'm famished, and starts like grabbing all the frozen fish in the lake.
Sure.
I don't know if we should be messing with time like this, guys.
This is nice and all. Where's the person?
It's true.
As you say that, your collective gaze turns toward the center of this lake, upon which there is an island and a large bud-like plant growing from it. There appear to be 3 wooden chairs that sit on this island. And standing now from one of them, you can see a figure in a white dress.
Rugadavata? Is that you?
You are too far away for the sound to carry.
We should go and talk to her, right? Is that the person we're looking for?
I mean, there's only one way to find out.
And Deus rushes towards the center of the lake.
I will slowly approach, making sure Reggie is okay on the water.
Okay. The 4 of you make your way towards this island in the center. And as you approach the figure that has stood from the wooden chair, it appears that this figure is a woman with long white hair, a flowing white dress with ornate accents of green and gold. Her expression is a serious one, and as you draw close, she opens her mouth to speak. To what should I expect this intrusion from the outside? She asks, her voice a gentle one, full of resonance and hope, despite her concerned tone.
As he gets closer, he slowly turns his run into a walk and then stops in front of her about 10 feet away and says,
Intrusion, I apologize, my dear. We are on a mission of great importance, one that affects all realms, including this one.
I will approach and say, what my friend says is true. We came here looking for someone who could help us with time so that we have a chance to save our own realm. Or several.
She cocks her head. The Eternal Oasis is not one to accept visitors. This place should be off limits to all but a select few. But she hesitates. It has been a long while since I have seen anyone seeking the knowledge of the desert. I can't say that travelers such as yourself wouldn't be part of the equation eventually. I suppose a djinn must have helped you find this place, correct?
Yes, Yuri.
Yes. And like you see her like kind of like smacking her lips as she's like finished eating a fish. She kind of like she's after eating it, she like jogged over with everyone. And it's like, do you mean this? And like kind of takes out the lamp. And
Solare apparates and sort of gives a little hee wave. The woman's sighs and her brows furrow. She seems disturbed by your intrusion, but not entirely unhappy, as if there was a secret loneliness that has unexpectedly lifted.
I'm sorry.
Did that come through?
I didn't hear the last part. What was right before a certain loneliness?
She's not entirely unhappy, as if there was a secret loneliness that unexpectedly lifted.
Thank you. Okay.
May I at least know the names of those that have braved the Al-Muazzam temple and have made it here?
seeking forbidden knowledge.
Deus is going to kind of recognize that expression of like relief of being lonely because he was trapped in a different realm before, he found Alexandra, and when he found her, that loneliness disappeared as well. And so he steps forward first and says,
I am Deus, Demon Prince of Darkness, and lover, and fiancé of Alexandra Lorden, at your service.
The rest of you?
I guess I could go. My name is Yuri. I am from a very faraway place, but I am here to assist. But she pauses for a sec and thinks to herself, I am here to help because I want to protect my family back home. And this is the closest I have been to them in a very long time.
She looks to Reggie.
Reggie. I'm Reggie, and your entranceway needs work. That is mighty unfriendly back there.
She sort of giggles and... I apologize. It didn't used to be like this. She turns to Ivy.
I step forward and step onto the island and say, I'm Ivy. I was tasked with something monumental, and I've gathered quite a few friends, these ones included, to repair this. And I take out the broken pieces of the keystone in my hands and present them to her and say, this is something that's needed to save our worlds. And I was told that if we traveled here, there would be someone that could help us revert time.
She looks at the pieces in your hands, still a worried expression. She looks back at each of you before her gaze softens, and her mouth pulls into a smile of relief. She seems to have weighed your intentions from the moment you stepped foot in here, and something about your presence or your objective seems to put her at ease. Then she opens her mouth to speak again. Welcome, travelers of a far-off land. Your presence is surprising, to say the least, but I sense no ill intentions from your purpose or your journey. My name is Rukadevada.
Yes!
Arbiter of knowledge, Archon of Sumeru, and the current caretaker of the Orchard of Paradisa, where you now preside. She outstretches her arms and gestures around.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah. She seems a lot more open and friendly.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Rukadevada.
Gosh, she's just bowing down.
I'm trying to. Oh god. Oh, you have no idea how much I bawled. Okay, anyways. Ugh.
Ivy is going to nod and say, thank you for welcoming us so warmly, unlike the rest of this temple.
I can tell you are not from the realm of visions. Where are you from?
Well, we're all from different places, but it's a series of realms connected. via something called an eternal.
I know not of what you speak, but I can sense your intentions are pure. And I will not keep you in this oasis for longer, as your journey must have been very hard to get here, facing the harsh deserts, the sand, especially in Sumeru these days after the death of King Deshret.
Wait.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
The King Deshret?
Yes, she squints.
Oh, well. I think I've dealt with him in my realm, well, the one before, that I used to be in.
Hell?
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting. She looks at you a bit confused and she goes, "You seek a chronomage, which I am not. But with the knowledge left here, the cursed knowledge that has opened in the desert, I think I may have a way of helping you." And she reaches underneath one of the wooden chairs and she pulls out a small silver lockbox. She says, "Within this box lies a shard of the great nail that the king used to seal this place in time. It has the potential to reverse time on your trinket there, but unfortunately I lost the key a long time ago."
We have it. We have it. Meta anxious. We have it.
I just start like fumbling around in my bag.
Sure.
Reggie, you good?
Key.
And you hold it out and she looks at it and takes it from you. "Why? How did you come across this?"
Your entranceway. Again, horrible.
Right, well, I suppose I should have expected. And she takes it from you and she opens the box. Inside appears to be a small shard of white metal. And she says,
Metal.
"This may have the power you seek, but I warn you, everything in this desert comes with a price. If you are to turn back time on this artifact, it may take some of your time away."
Well, I'm eternal prince of lust. I'd have a lot of time myself, so can I be the one to have the time taken from me?
If this is your quest, it will have to be all of you.
I didn't have much time left anyway.
I can't ask you guys to do that. That's so much.
You
Maybe we
think
could
we're
bring
gonna-
it back.
We came here to accomplish something. It is, if this is the price we have to pay, then I am all for it.
Think we're gonna walk all the way out here and then walk all the way back?
I'm
Look.
gonna look to Ruka Devada and say, this won't take our lives immediately, right? This is just a shaving a little off the ends, right?
Potentially, yes. I don't know how these Celestine magics work, nor should the king have tampered with it, but I do not believe it to have ill intention, simply a weight that must be paid.
If
Um,
it means bringing an end to the heart and this eternal and all of this shit, then it's a price I'm willing to pay.
It's a chance to do something good. Finally, I'm in.
I cannot let you guys sacrifice yourselves. I'm more than willing to participate.
We all
Rukadavada looks
well,
towards you, Ivy.
I will just look at the rest of my party and nod, and then back at Rukadavada and say, we are all in agreement then.
Very well. She takes the shard of the nail, and she holds it to the side of the shattered keystone. She closes her eyes, and you watch a brilliant green light begin to shine from in and around her as sand begins pooling off of all of your bodies, almost like skin or fluid. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't feel like it's coming from inside you, but there it is, nonetheless. And as it all drains off of the four of you into the keystone, you watch as the nail glows and disappears. And with a small flash, you see the keystone repaired in Rukadavada's hand.
You did it.
I suppose I did. Seems that it still has some old tricks after all.
Thank you. This helps immensely. You have no idea. We're fighting such a large war.
Well, to your own demons and wars, I cannot understand, but I can relate. We are on the verge of one ourselves. The fate of the Archons hangs in the balance, but that is neither here nor there. You have your own stories and worlds to attend to. I hope I've provided enough assistance as I was legended to foretold.
Right.
Deus is gonna look up into Rukadavada's eyes and say,
You've sacrificed to many things too, haven't you?
She looks to the two empty chairs next to her. And she... Yes, we all do.
I'm gonna put a doll in each chair and then just put a mitten in her hand.
Okay.
Just feel like you're doing good. Walk away.
She looks at it strangely, but still smiles. And she says, for the hope of a better tomorrow, may the knowledge and peace of Sumeru be with you, travelers.
Yeah, back at ya.
Deus is just gonna smile ever so brightly at her.
I am going to pocket the fixed keystone and take her hand and say, good luck.
She nods. Thank you. You too.
Okay, I turn and I go. I'm gonna cry.
Ivy,
Wanna hug her?
with great resolution, as she looks on, there seems to be a vacant sadness in her deep green eyes. But she still has a soft smile as the four of you walk back over the frozen lake. She sits back down in the chair. She thinks for a minute, and she says, maybe. And then Ivy, you open a portal back to the school. And the four of you walk through it.
Before I walk through, I want to yell something to her.
Go for it.
Those dolls' names are Humpty and Dumpty. Take care of them.
You just hear a, I will. And
That was
you-
very sweet, Grandpapa.
Judge just changed the entire lore of Genshin Impact.
Yeah, he really did. He really did. Oh my god.
Well,
fucking amazing.
Fucking
Yep.
great. Was that a chat chosen NPC?
No.
Oh.
That has. Well, I won't get into it now, but there was a very
No, you're
deliberate
fine.
reason.
I had no idea of the reference.
I know.
Same.
That's okay.
It
It's
is mid
big.
to late game Genshin Impact.
Big Genshin lore.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Big PP Genshin lore.
When is Kip finishing Sumeru? This was me finishing Sumeru, Joy.
Yeah, this counts. This, you can write it off as credit. It's
Good.
fantastic.
I'm going to Natlin.
Yes, let's
God.
go.
All right. The four of you reappear in the college sluts after having gone through that ordeal. As you return from the realm of visions, minds still reeling after what the Archon of Sumeru had told you, Ivy hands the keystone to Yuri before stepping back into a portal, realizing something. The three of you stand there, waiting. As one by one around you, more portals open, and the heroes that were sent on their journeys begin to step out. Bears, skeletons, raccoons. Deus begins frantically looking for Alexandra, but as the room gets more and more crowded, he can't seem to find his beloved. A sense of determination hangs in the air as the noise begins to escalate. As friends begin to reunite, stories begin to be exchanged, and sorrowful glances are given. Soon enough, Ivy steps back through the portal, looking tired, panting, and for some reason, holding a long wooden bow. She takes the keystone back from Yuri, and she nods.
Huh.
So, these are, all the other friends I gathered along the way to, send into some danger and get the other keystones. So you're a part of the group now, guys.
I don't
We
like
get a
any
cool
of them.
jacket.
Not all at once.
Go, Kashi.
Johnny, go. I was just Deus asked. He's like,
Do we get a cool jacket?
No, but I'm sure Bingle wouldn't mind making them for everyone.
Yuri would like to know if she could see like Mona.
Well, no, you actually cannot see Mona. At least not right now.
Okay, so Yuri's gonna kind of like be like she's tall, but like this is crowded, so she's gonna be kind of looking around to see if she can find her friend.
Yeah. Chat, there's a
I'm
new
also
poll up,
still-
by the way.
I'm gonna
I'm
like
also still looking for Alexandra.
Sure.
I'm gonna like tug on Ivy's sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like any of these people.
Well, you know Mumble and you know Bingle too.
Knowing them doesn't mean I like them.
Well, do you like Reginald?
Yeah, I like that guy.
Okay, that's a good start. Do you like us?
You all have proven useful.
He says
I think
begrudgingly.
That's a term of endearment. Yeah. I'm starting to learn that means endearment. Well, we'll work on it.
Eldritch.
Cheer 400 a cool jacket appear for all of them.
Jacket.
As you guys are all saying this, Celia actually comes up to you, Ivy, from within the college, and she says,
Oh, yeah.
"Oh my gosh, Ivy! Oh, it's so good to see you." And you see that Grandolph is right behind her, and he goes, "Yo, what's good, Holmes?"
It's good to see you two. Are you unscathed? You okay?
Yeah, well, Grandolph continues, after that whole thing with Gaku, we went and got checked out by the nurse. Man, she sticks some needles in some weird places, but this is a sexy school after all. And Celia kind of elbows him in the ribs. At which point Celia goes, look, Lisa told us to give these to you. I'm not sure why, but here. And Celia holds out 4 black leather jackets with iron studs on them that say Time Crew on the back.
Whoa!
hearing about sticking things places, Deus is gonna walk over and say, "Wait, what are we sticking things in?" Jackets! Oh my, Ivy, you little liar.
I had no idea. Oh, that Lisa DeBra. I'm gonna start handing them out.
Yeah, the four of you have cool time jackets now.
Let's go.
Now we can like start snapping in time and like.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
that's true.
Yeah. and-
West Side Story style.
yeah.
I feel like as Yuri, she would feel too constrained in her jacket. She might just rip off the arms.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect.
Honestly, fair.
Just
I push my wings through the back, obviously. Gotta have
Yeah.
room for those, so.
Reggie says a dress.
Hey, Ivy.
Yeah.
I like those two.
They're great. They are wonderful.
Reggie, Grandolph bends down to you and goes, "Hey, you have a magnificent beard, can I just say?"
You have a magnificent spirit. And I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder and be like, I hope that lasts, kid.
Hey, I don't know what that means, but thank you. Here, have some of this. And he gives you a jar of his signature beard oil.
Free beard oil.
Don't drink
Yeah,
it.
it's raspberry flavored.
Don't drink it.
I have no idea why so many chemicals I interact with in my life are flavored.
Also, thank you for the re-roll to Deus, and the +1 to Yuri,
Yes.
guys.
Thank you.
you. I was
Yeah, go for it, Anxious.
wondering, what are the odds that I run into Dumpy?
That's an excellent question. I guess I should have put Dumpy on the list. I have them voting right now. There's a whole lot of people in
There's
here, too.
literally so many characters.
There's
though.
everyone
There's
in
literally
here,
so
yeah.
many characters.
Everyone is here. Also, all of the allies. There's a little skeleton with a glowing blue eye. There's man, who are the other there's Chun 3. She's got amazing thighs, just like Yuri. There's loads of people here. There's Winnie the Perfect. There's Cozy
my
with Joy
God.
is here.
Oh my gosh!
That's right.
Oh my
But
god.
no fucking Alexandra. Hello,
It's I
my
know
love.
it's too crowded. Carlotte, yep, she's here. That's true.
Yugi.
Polaris is also here.
No, all of my points.
As the four of you
Yes.
make your way through the gathering crowd to Reginald, you are stopped by a large white polar bear, who walks up to you and says, excuse me, Ivy, how's it going?
Polaris, it's good. Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I ran into Iga and Mulgret a couple minutes ago, and I'm so glad they're safe, but I was wondering if you heard anything about Franklin, because I haven't seen him.
Did they not tell you when they saw you?
Well, they haven't found him either, so we were thinking maybe in your recent travels you might have come across him. And Polaris takes off his little newsy cap and holds it by his scarf, and he goes, unless you haven't.
Oh.
I haven't. No.
Oh. Well, I'm sure he's causing
there's
trouble
still-
somewhere out there.
Yeah. And there's still hope, you know. There's never not hope.
Yeah.
We'll find him.
Agreed. Also,
Once
I
this... Go ahead. Sorry.
no, I just, you know how you told us to find an ally?
Yeah.
Their mood gets kind of low and goes, well, you can talk to Mona about it later, but, ours sort of sacrificed himself.
Oh. And I put a hand on Polaris's shoulder and I say, it's okay. Sometimes people make decisions that ultimately are for the greater good. And your friend that you met They knew what they were doing. They wanted to help you, and the rest of you came out okay on the other side.
Yeah, he saved our butts, that's for sure. Otherwise, Tom Nuki would have taken us down with him.
And I'm eternally grateful for him.
Still, I hope it's okay that he's not here.
It should be. You brought back your keystone, and you brought back your lives with it. That's all that matters to me.
Well,
I'm
good.
sorry we couldn't save him or find Franklin. But when we get back and this is all settled, I'll personally help you find him. I can go places fast, with my portals.
Well, that'd be great, Ivy. Thanks. I'll go back and get out of your hair for now, but I appreciate you talking.
Yeah. Go find your friends. They want to talk to you. Share your experiences.
Before Polaris walks away, Yuri caught the name Mona, so
Yep.
Yuri's gonna go. Wait a moment, please.
Yeah?
I heard you say the name Mona. Is she here?
Oh, the Banshee? She was very helpful. She came back through the portal, I think, but I don't know. She said she was looking for someone. She kind of darted off pretty quick.
Oh, well, and you can see Yuri is a little dejected, but Mona is very strong. She is one of my bestest of friends. I'm just happy that she is here, and okay.
Yeah, thanks, buff, strong lady.
My name is Yuri. What is yours?
Oh, Polaris, like the star.
Oh, I love it. Big strong bear.
Polaris walks off, and the four of you continue making your way towards Reginald. Yeah, Ivy, you lead the charge here.
Sure. I am wading through the crowd, and I pull out the keystone, and I present it to him when I'm finally in front of him and say, Reginald, we did it.
He looks down, his eyes widen in shock as he sees the keystone in a bit of disbelief, and he takes it into his hand.
I can't. I don't.
And then he looks directly into your eyes, and he says,
Thank you, Ivy. Now I do believe it is time for us to discuss the final keystone.
All right. I'm ready, but...
As you say this, there's a snap. A large snapping sound fills the room, and a burst of golden light that seems to radiate in a circle around the room. As Reggie, Yuri, and Deus watching from behind Ivy, as the three of your eyes adjust, it doesn't appear that anything has changed or happened or anyone has even noticed the sound or golden light. The only thing that looks out of place after that is Ivy, whom you just saw speaking wordly to Reginald. She now looks calm. Her expression has changed drastically, in almost a purposeful, determined sense. You also notice the scholar, a man in a long black robe with golden thread around his fingers, previously unseen, now walking away from Reginald and Ivy, with a solemn look on his face, as a short golden thread dangles by his wrist. Reginald continues and says, Ivy, you were saying?
I'm ready to go in there.
You're ready? Ivy, we haven't even discussed the severity of the situation yet. There is a lot riding on this.
I know. I can do it, Reginald.
He looks at you, gaze wide, and nods. I know you can, Ivy. I have always trusted you, but I suppose you should know now the reason. I need you to go into the fractured plane. That is where the 7th keystone lies. The Master has it in his grasp. You, Ivy, you are able to traverse into the fractured plane without issue. Have you ever wondered why we didn't just use your portals to enter and strike the Master down where he stands?
Yeah. Countless times.
Ivy, he looks seriously at you as he rests a hand on your shoulder. You are a being known as a fate touched. Your origin is not of here. You are someone that was touched with fate long ago. Only those that have been fate touched can remain in that place without severe damage becoming to them. Our mission is to secure the 7 keystones, because it is an artifact that predates even the Master's magic. We will be able to stabilize a gateway for all of us to enter with no damage. But before that, you are the only one that can enter that realm. And he sort of looks past you to the other 3. You understand what I'm saying?
I do. And I will turn towards my new friends. And I will say, I will go in there alone. It is not something I will ask of anybody in this room.
Absolutely not. Yuri is going to chime in
Yeah,
and head over towards Ivy.
sure.
Ivy, I know that we have not known each other for a very long time, but you resonate with a very dear friend of mine. Her name is Franpan, and I see a lot of her in you. And I will not allow you to go on this mission alone. And Yuri's going to give Ivy a hug and then hold her for an embrace for a beat and tell her, you are one of the few peoples who have accepted me as I am. I cannot let you go into somewhere so dangerous by yourself. I will go with you to the end.
Even if you know the risks that it can't sustain us for that long.
Even if I know the risks. I am strong. I believe that I can resist.
Okay. And I'll look towards the other 2.
You can't be all looks and no brain. Someone's got to come along and make sure y'all don't get hurt. And I'll just walk up and sit next to him.
Grandpapa.
What would we do without all that tinsel?
I don't want to talk about it.
I'd be happy to have you, Reggie.
You. He looks at Ivy. You expect me to believe that there's a different answer, Ivy? Then. I still can't find my Alexandra, and I still haven't repaid the debt that I owe, and I still haven't cleansed my heart from the sins I've committed. Let's get that last keystone together.
And he goes behind the crew and folds his wings over everyone as if giving them a hug.
No.
Reginald looks
No,
at
I'm gonna find a. I know I'm gonna find a feather in my beard.
Reginald looks at the four of you and he goes, "Are you certain? The gravity of this situation, I'm sure Ivy would appreciate the help, but I cannot
Deus holds up
ensure."
a hand as he did before.
Reginald, we all feel this in our hearts. We all feel connected. We're sure.
He nods. Okay. I wish you the best of luck. Ivy, you know where the fractured plane is. One portal to get in, and one to get out. Get the keystone, and return to us. Okay?
Okay.
He nods. Well, I won't keep you. It is only the fate of the world in your hands.
No pressure. She'll turn away and lift her hands to weave a portal, but she looks back really quickly and just crashes into Reginald to give him a hug.
He's taken aback, but slowly his hands find your back, and he embraces you too. And he says,
You have already done me so proud, my apprentice. I know you will succeed in this task. I've never had a doubt.
I will succeed. I have a good teacher.
Go now.
And I'll turn around and weave a portal.
May the four of you
into
have a
the-
chance to weave our fate.
It's fine. We're just going to the big scary place.
Hey, I've dealt with multiple people at once before. How hard can this be?
Not the time.
We're not
Yeah.
getting any younger, and only one of us has to suffer from that.
The four of you walk towards Ivy's portal. And as Deus steps in at the last, there is a voice that cries out that says, Deus!
Alexandra?
There's a snap of golden light, and the portal closes.
No.
And that is where we will take our last break for the night.
Ah!
All right, chat. It's going to be a quick one.
No.
We'll be back very shortly. Gonna let my cast
those
take one
points ready.
last well-deserved break, and then we move into the final encounter of episode Ivy. All right. Good luck, everyone. We will see you very soon.
See you soon, chat.
Bye.
Be back.
Well,
And we are back.
Fish. Oh,
Well, I thought we were the time crew.
You are the time
That's
crew.
true.
That
Yes,
you
we
are.
are.
You've got the cool jackets to prove it. Welcome back, cast from our final break. And chat, welcome back as well. The situation has turned up as Ivy was revealed to be fate-touched, being touched by fate in some other life or world, being able to traverse into the fractured plane with no problems to her well-being, whereas the other three have decided to put their lives on the line. As Reginald had stated, the longer they exist in the fractured plane, the more likely they are to unravel. Still, the four of them banded together and have decided to enter the fractured plane, nonetheless, to take the final keystone from the Master. Are we feeling excited, nervous, ready?
Nervous.
very nervous. Oh,
I'm ready to
God.
kick some fucking ass.
Yeah.
Let's see
I'm
it.
so excited.
Come on, Anxious, be strong.
Be strong. Strong like Yuri.
I literally like fucking.
Strong like Yuri.
I stretched my legs out for this one because this is a
Yeah.
hard one. I think.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Get the kickies in there.
You
Okay.
got
Get those channel point redeems ready, chat.
That's right,
Mhm.
chat. Okay. Now, I have to run one final poll.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
I did catch Hanami's radiance. Thank you, Hanami. I'm now back
yes,
to full health.
thank
for
you.
this
Yeah,
battle.
I was going to say
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
A couple of things we have to do
How are we-
here.
How are we doing on health?
Yeah, so I just made it back to full. I don't know about everybody else then.
All right. I'm at 6.
I'm at 3.
Aw.
Well, he only had 4 to start with, right?
I had
Oh.
5. Reggie's been
Okay.
slapped around a little.
Oh no!
Grandpapa.
Did you
That
take your
meant-
health potion?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that got me to 3.
Oh my god!
Reggie was close to dying a few times.
I will
Oh my
say,
god.
as we enter this, I am gonna just pass my health potion to Reggie. Fucking take it.
Fair enough.
He's so old, he will.
Yeah,
Yeah.
frail body.
I don't want to hear it, old man. You take this potion right now.
Take your medicine.
Grandpa, take your medicine. God damn it!
I mean, if you're gonna yell at me.
Chat,
I
there's a new poll up for how, if at all, you would like to help the party. And it is important
Oh
to
my
note that once they are in the fractured plane, some of your redeems will no longer work. Once they travel beyond the veil, you can no longer redeem runic text. You can no longer redeem name something. You can no longer redeem radiance or darkness.
Oh,
But
boy.
fate die? There's still fate die, right?
They can redeem fate die,
Yeah. Yeah.
and they can modify destiny and rearrange providence.
Oh, Siren, my
There you go.
goddess.
Nice. Let's go.
Use those wisely, chat.
Yeah, Ivy, how is your health, by the way? Are you just
I'm at
missing one
I'm
point?
at 6. I'm only 1 away from full, so
Okay.
I'm okay.
And then Yuri.
I'm just down 1.
Last,
Perfect.
get your votes in here, chat.
Mudkip, I love the
As-
music choice.
Thank you. Me too. Actually, this was one of the first ever musics I picked for an early change of fate. I really like this one.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Bench music is just so top tier. Okay.
The four of you step out onto the other side of Ivy's portal, into a realm known only as the Fractured Plane. The space between realms, the gray plane, everything seems to have a lack of color here. With personal resolve and the threat of mortality thick in the air, the four of you step out onto the other side of Ivy's portal. Now, Ivy, you have been here once before, but only by mistake while you were learning to control your magic. For the others, a sense of stagnancy permeates thick into your senses. Like a dusty room with no airflow, only much thicker. You are standing inside what appears to be a large stone cathedral. But the darkness outside the window seems to be that of ethereal nature, not of a normal nighttime. Ivy takes a deep breath before introducing you all to the Master's hideaway, the Fractured Plane.
Okay. We don't have a lot of time, so we'll have to be quick. Find the master, find the keystone, and get out of here. One portal in and one portal out, okay?
Okay.
Know
We'll
what they
be
say?
right by your side.
You know what they say? Rolling stone gathers no moss. Let's go.
Is that what they say?
You all heal +1 thanks to chat.
Awesome. Thank you, chat.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. You begin. Oh, Nate, thank you for the 5 months. What the
Mudkip
heck?
20 pog.
I appreciate it.
Let's go.
The four of you begin to
Attention,
walk deeper into this cathedral. It seems very large, very gothic in nature. And as you sort of get closer to the center aisle at the back of the cathedral, you can see it. You all feel a pull for one reason or another, but there it is hanging from the ceiling, the source of all this contention. The eternal. The dark heart. What was first a source of energy in the Dark Carnival has since been taken and its powers used for dark machinations, resurrections of foes and bosses, convergences, threats, to blot out all life and to start something anew. It is up there, beating. Four of you can feel it.
Ivy, what if we just take this thing out right now? Us four together. Destroy the heart for good.
Wait, you cannot destroy the heart. That is my home. That is from my home.
It's much bigger than any of us. Not in just size or power, but in existence alone.
I'll trust your judgment, at least for now.
Is the heart the only thing that we see in this room?
Currently, yes.
I think Yuri being of a being that came from the Dark Carnival where the heart originated from, I think I would like to approach the heart. Almost like an old friend, because it was the source of the carnival, right?
Yeah.
So Yuri's gonna approach the heart, and well, I'm not gonna hurt it. I'm gonna kind of like reach out towards it, like as I mentioned, like an old friend. Like the heart, it's safe, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, alright, Yuri begins walking towards it.
I'm going to step forward and hold Yuri's shoulder and just say, I know you feel a familiarity, but this place has corrupted it in a way that it will not feel like a home to you in its current state. The master, he's hurt this thing. He's used it for really terrible things.
Yuri's going to turn to Ivy and see the earnestness in her eyes, and I guess stop approaching the heart.
Okay. You wait a beat, and then you hear it.
Is that
what you think I've done.
I'm gonna take Yuri's very large hand and pull her back away from the heart very fast.
And while she's doing that, I'm gonna like cover like she's gonna pull me, but I'm also gonna at the same time try to like cover her, like to protect her.
Sure.
Like pull her behind me.
Yeah. You wait and you see a shadow coalesce beneath the heart, almost like a Dementor, and slowly begin to make its way down the aisle, voice seemingly echoing in your minds and also in the room around you.
I did nothing to this Eternal, except use it for its intended purposes. Something your master could never do.
Deus takes a slight step forward and says, "We know exactly what you've done. The heart's purpose is not for you to decide.
You who speak with such authority, you who know nothing of the Eternals or their legacy, I deign to think that you've entered here empty-handed in an attempt to what? Strike me down, steal the heart, or perhaps you're after this."
And he motions towards his chest, of which, Ivy, you see the 7th keystone embedded in.
She looks at it and then looks at his eyes and says, "That's exactly what we're after, and you're going to give it to us."
And tell me, Fate Child, why would I do anything like that? You think the 4 of you pose a threat to me?
Oh. We're not asking, motherfucker. And as he says this, Deus lines the outline of his body with flames.
Hmm.
And then
Straight.
he said, "Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead."
Straight to the point. I like this one. But allow me to at least try to change your tune, Asmodeus. Or should I say Malekith? The Dark Heart is an Eternal. You don't know why Reginald has you fighting for this in the first place. Only that it is the source of evil and I am to be its arbiter in the worlds, correct? A fool he was. The Eternals have been around longer than any of us. They form a connection with our kind. I know all of you can feel it. Ivy, fate touched.
As he says your name, Ivy, your mind goes blank and you have a vision of a carnival and someone you've never seen before in a top hat and a red coat being pierced through the chest and drawn into this dark heart.
Reggie, or Reginald.
And as he says this, Reggie, you don't feel any immediate connection to the heart, but your mind also goes blank. As you can feel, there is a similarity in the beat of your own heart to the beating of this thing in front of you. And it is hard to put into words, but you feel you feel drawn to it in a way that you are curious.
Yuri.
Yuri, as he says your name, you also have a vision of the Dark Carnival, of the heart, providing you all with energy, but at the cost of siphoning the energy of those around you to consist of maintaining the carnival and what that meant for you and your families.
And Malekith.
Deus, you feel your mind goes blank and you have a vision of another world, one you don't super recognize, but one you were sure you were a part of before, and then the sudden feeling of jolting awake as if from a long slumber. And the next is of you descending onto the world of Loved Island.
This is not something that is to be trifled with. This has existed for a reason, a purpose. The four of you can feel it. I know. You've seen a fraction of its power, resurrecting those fools as masters. My only problem was putting too much faith into them. Now I know I should do it myself.
He waits for a response.
I think
Go ahead.
that's the first thing you've said correct. You are a fool.
Ivy will take a single step forward and say, just tell me, what do you hope to gain from all this destruction upon all of these tethered worlds?
Destruction is not my ultimate goal, Ivy. This heart, it is one eternal of many. It has the power of resurrection. That is what the heart can do. I merely attempt to resurrect this world to one that it used to be. To bring back that which was taken from me. I don't care how much energy it requires. How many worlds it must take in its wake. If we are able to create something where life is truly bountiful, shaped by darkness, then that is my goal. I can be the arbiter of who lives and who dies. I will not have that taken from me again.
That is not up to you. That is up to fate.
I preside over fate. I make my own. I am the master of my own fate!
And as he says this, you see his cloak kind of billow and flutter, and the heart begin to pulse louder and louder as light begins to fill the dark room. Mist starts to swirl out of the center of the heart, and the four of you prepare yourselves for something, anything, as the master seems very angry at this. And the mist begins to coalesce. Yuri, you get a bad feeling about this. As it coalesces, the master merely laughs and steps back.
I will let this deal with your insolence if you cannot listen to reason. Arise, fallen king.
And it is at this point that you see a horrible sight indeed.
No, Nick.
Oh.
No. No. Fuck.
The mist coalesces into a familiar foe for Yuri. The Pumpkin King. the scourge of the Dark Carnival and the original antagonist, manifests in front of the four of you. Vines whirling with a new purple energy, rows of razor-sharp teeth, as it looks at the four of you with a hunger vacant in its eyes.
That's not good.
No, not again. And how close are
How
we to
did
this
you-
monster?
You're 30 feet away.
Okay. Sorry, Ivy, go ahead.
No, how did you fight this thing before?
Well, I was not the original one to deal with it. I had friends from the carnival. They were the one who handled this monster. I handled most of the seedlings at the time. But this gourd will go down today.
You might not have your friends from before, but you have us now, Yuri.
Absolutely. And I kind of give I feel like I would give Deus like a fist bump of some sort.
Sure.
Or a muscle bump.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fist bumps you with his wing
Yeah.
This thing
because
just
his hands
lets
are
out
quite on
a-
fire.
as it begins to
Ooh.
slowly lumber its way towards you, and I need the four of you to tell me what you're gonna do against the pumpkin.
All right. As soon as he opens his mouth to scream, Kip, is this considered a boss enemy?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm still gonna take out my bow
Yeah.
and the arrow that Reggie made for me earlier, the one with the electro crystal,
Yes.
and I am going to course a little bit of fire through the end of it. Not enough to make it explode, just a little bit.
Okay.
And I am going to launch that thing into its mouth as it screams.
Roll a d6, Deus. Yuri, what would you like to do as Deus does this?
I know it's supposed to be shaped like a jack-o'-lantern, but does it actually have the top part cut out or anything?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a reroll.
Okay.
Yeah, please. I'm going to use my axe. Oh, it's faded, Kosh. It was
It's okay.
faded.
It's okay. It was faded.
I'm going to try my best to push Ivy behind me further to get her out of the way. And I would, if I'm using the image as a reference,
Yeah.
I think I would try using its arms to run up it and try to kind of axe kick at the center of its head again. So I want to try cracking this pumpkin head open.
Okay. Deus, you fire the bow, and as you do, the electric crystal crackles with energy as it sails through the air, and as soon as it gets towards the pumpkin, he swats it into the wall with one of his vines. As he... seemingly not effective. As Yuri, you take this opportunity to run past Ivy, and you leap onto its arm. Give me a d6.
Yeah, I also still have a modifier from someone, so I added
Okay.
a 1. It's a 6.
Okay. You successfully run up onto this creature's arm, and you bring your axe careening down into the head of the pumpkin as it wails back at you. Yeah, I mean, pumpkin seeds start flying as you do. Ivy, Reggie, you guys start looking at each other. What are you gonna do?
I have a handful of items I want to use.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I want to throw the beard oil at it,
Okay.
just at its leg,
Yep.
and then dump out the paint thinner,
Okay. Okay.
and then strike my ring with my hammer to create a spark.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, roll a d6 and add 1 for tinkering.
That really sparks me with joy, Judge.
Yeah.
5.
Plus a
Plus 1.
5.
Yes, let's go.
You throw the beard oil at the base of this pumpkin. You pour out the paint thinner, and after striking the ring and a peach aroma fills the air, you create a spark with your giant hammer, and it creates a trail through the paint thinner to the beard oil and ignites around the bottom of the pumpkin. Truthfully, it seems like it really dislikes the fire, but its exterior seems rather tough pumpkin skin, but still it as its feet begins, I say, as it sort of begins to, turn back and forth, anxious you're holding on for dear life with your axe. It does not look happy. Ivy?
Settle down, you dumb pumpkin.
I'm just gonna yell up to Yuri and say, I'll try to hold it down like that scorpion. And throw my threads of what we now know as fate around what I can.
Okay, roll a magic check. Smash that
I
pumpkin.
believe in
Perfect.
you, Ivy.
It's a 4.
Okay.
Hey, that's a
Plus 1
success.
Yeah, 5, yeah.
That's my girl.
You manage to coalesce the threads of fate, having used them multiple times now to tie around the limbs of this thing as it really wrestles against it. This thing is way stronger than you had originally anticipated, but you're doing your best to hold it in place as Yuri is still kind of standing on top of this. At this, it is going to take its arm into the ground, and you watch as vines start erupting all over the cathedral, out of the floor, where I guess not Yuri, Ivy, Reggie, and Deus. The three of you each take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as the vines erupt through and slice across you.
I'm sorry, could you repeat the characters that are getting injured?
Yeah, you, Reggie, and Ivy.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, my body.
Yuri's gonna
Oh my
scream
God.
out, "No!"
You see this happen as your friends take damage, but the pumpkin is still kind of restrained. Deus, back to you. What are you gonna do?
Deus looks at the bow, shakes his head, doesn't know why he tried shooting with the bow in the first place, flutters his wings, and starts heading towards the pumpkin, powering up both of his hands with a firebolt each, launching them in a semi-Kamehameha style into the mouth of this beast.
Okay, yeah, roll a d6.
I swear to God.
Please. Flame on, motherfucker.
Ooh.
You know, I'm gonna use one of my 2 rerolls again.
Okay.
It's okay. We got this. We're changing my own fate.
Yep. Oh no!
Yep.
It's
Okay.
fated.
All right, never mind. I'm just not gonna have it today. It's not. It's not on the card.
Deus fires 2 demon flame firebolts from his hands, and they both ricochet off the surprisingly rough skin of the pumpkin. As it roars in your direction, and as you anger it, it snaps Ivy's threads that were keeping it down. Yuri, you are free flying on top of this thing. What would you like to do?
Frick. I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work.
Okay.
So I was thinking of, so my axe is lodged in the pumpkin's head, right?
Yes. Yep.
So I was thinking if it was possible for me to like jump off of the pumpkin and land near Reggie.
Okay.
And-
sure.
And so if I'm able to do that, I would turn to Reggie and quickly out of my last healing potion, I'm gonna give him my last healing potion because I
Okay.
think he has the weakest stats.
He does.
And I say, Grandpapa, give me your hammer. He still has the hammer, right? Please
Yeah.
tell me he has the hammer.
he does.
Okay.
Yep.
Grandpapa, please give me your hammer. And Reggie, will you give me the hammer?
That for sure. Take it.
So I'm gonna take the hammer, and what I would like to do is similar to how I got up to the
Yeah.
pumpkin, but I'm gonna try smashing my axe with the hammer to try to crack his head open.
I will say, badass. Ivy, as you see Yuri doing this, the pumpkin is not staying still, and you realize what Yuri is going for. Ivy, roll me a magic check.
Okay.
Oh,
Come on, anxious Ivy.
Ivy!
Oh no!
The nerves got her. The
Nice.
nerves got her.
Dice, please.
Yuri, you start to run up this thing, and as you do, it is flailing and flailing, and you don't fall off, but you absolutely lose your footing, and you fall to your chest and grab onto its arm. being flailed around. Ivy, you quick try and work some portal magic underneath Yuri to try and catch her or move her elsewhere, but the vines have really thrown you off balance as the ground is still rumbling around you, and it's just sparks flying around Yuri. You can't get a portal.
Yuri.
It's okay, little one. Breathe. Focus.
I want to do something.
Yeah, it's your turn.
I want to reach in my bag and pull out 2 more of those wrapping grenades and throw one to Deus.
Sure, yeah, you do.
Yep. Aim for his legs! And just throw those out.
Yeah, you
You
go.
got it, old man.
You both throw one. Again, they will go off. Just roll a d6 to determine how well they go off. You can add a +1 to tinkering. Okay.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Not bad.
Let's go, Grandpapa!
Ivy, you do get a reroll from Hanami. I don't know if you
Yeah,
saw,
I will use that later.
Reggie, as your wrapping grenade falls to the feet on the ground, it explodes in a Christmas cheer, and it quickly wraps up the left leg of the pumpkin in wrapping paper. And if Deus can do the same, it'll be immobilized with paper.
All right, you ready?
It is your turn. Yes.
All right. So wait, do I? Am I throwing it at the same time, or am I throwing it as part of my turn?
As part of your turn, if you want to.
Yeah, sure. I'll go for the other leg then.
Yeah, go for it. Give me a d6.
All right.
Come on, Deus.
Yes.
Okay, that's a success.
It's a success. It's a success. We'll take it.
You also throw out the wrapping grenade as it explodes around the other leg, wrapping it up like a Christmas present. As the pumpkin falls to its knees? Question mark. And it starts roaring. And as it's on its knees, it's chomping its giant mouth with its razor sharp teeth around all of you. Kashi, you get a +1 to your next roll, says Hanami.
Thank you. As it falls,
yeah.
Deus is gonna kind of like float right above its forehead, and then he's gonna say,
On your knees.
Cheer 100 totally not Captain America's shield.
Perfect.
Ivy blushes.
Ray, tell me who it's going to. All right, at this, as it's down on its knees again, it looks around and it reaches out and with one arm grabs Reggie and the other arm grabs Ivy. As it is immobile, but it can still use its arms, and it holds both of them and starts to squeeze on both of you. I'm gonna need Reggie and Ivy, roll me a d6. And this, unfortunately, doesn't have anything to do with either of your skills.
Don't hurt my family!
I'm so old.
"No."
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Okay. Reggie got a 4.
The pressure does not damage you, but you are now both restrained, and it's suspending you above its razor sharp teeth.
Okay.
Yuri, you are still on the arm as you clench and climb to the top of the arm, hammer still in hand. You still see your axe lodged in it, and for some reason, you can see lodged in the arm as well a cylindrical metal shield. You don't know where that came from, though.
Seeing the shield in the arm, I'm never anxious though. I don't know if it's gonna work.
try it.
Can anxious try? Captain America frisbeeing legally distinct Captain America's shield. Can I try? Can I try chucking it against like at least one of the arms? Maybe holding Ivy.
Ooh.
To see if I could use it to sever that arm. Is that the same arm that I'm on? Wait, actually, which arm?
That is the same arm. Yes, you're on Ivy's arm. Yes.
I'm on
So
Ivy's
you
arm.
probably
Okay.
have to-
So yeah, I might have to do Reggie then. So can I try checking it to sever the arm holding Reggie?
You wrench the shield out of the tendons, and yeah, I'm gonna need a roll from you, a d6. This is strength related though, so you can add +1.
Yes.
Oh, I have one reroll. I have one reroll.
God.
Okay. Come on, Yuri.
Okay, and then I didn't have my modifier, so no, it's faded.
No.
It was faded.
I'm so old.
Reggie.
Yuri wrenches the shield out of the tendon and throws it, but you're not used to this kind of weapon. As you throw it, it just embeds itself in the other arm and sinks deep into the tendons of this creature. And Yuri, that is your whole turn. As you've tried to do this. Ivy and Reggie, is there anything you'd like to try and do while you're immeasurably restrained by this creature?
I have something I would like to try, but I don't think it'll work because I'm being flailed, so I don't think I can go here.
Okay.
I think I'd be rolling at a disadvantage if I tried to do any sort of, like, tethering here. If you want me to try to do that.
I would say it's nigh impossible for you to do it.
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
All right. Reggie, is there anything you think you can do with your old brittle bones? Judge?
I'm trying to think.
That's okay.
Which is out of that magic backpack.
I mean, I can't really manage my backpack right now. Either it's crushed or my arms are. I would say out of, like, old anger, I just kind of kicked my shoe at him.
God damn it! Yeah, you do.
Defiance.
All right, Deus, you're the only one with an action.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna extend the fire. I'm like I did the ring of fire outside my body. I'm gonna move the flames and extend them a little bit, kind of like two different like swords extending from my right and my left arm.
Okay.
And I kind of want them, if possible, to be long enough to reach both arms if I'm in the center. But if not, I can try just one arm. And what I want to do is I want to take my arms, flex my muscles hard, build up my strength, and whip them left and right up to try and sever the arms with my fire.
Okay. It's a tall order, but you can roll a d6.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Come on, Diz. Come on,
I
Diz.
swear to God, if these I have a +1 and I do have a reroll if needed. But... All right, here we go.
Unfortunately, Eldritch, the spells don't work in this plane. I believe it does say it on that thing, but that will not come through. You can give him items though.
Oh no. Well, I got a 5 because 4 + 1 is 5.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you bring your flame lashes up as much as you can over and over and over and over again, and you do actually manage to cut a chunk of this arm off that's holding Reggie. And it falls onto you, and you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, understandable. Have a great day.
But Reggie is released.
Grandpapa!
Yay!
Okay.
Well, all right. Well, at this, the pumpkin is going to look around, wailing with one of its arms sort of cut off, and it's going to slam the rest of the severed arm into the ground in frustration. And it is going to deal 1 damage to Reggie, who is sitting in the tendons.
Did Reggie take that potion that you gave
Reggie, you took the potion, right? You took the potion, right?
Yeah, I drank the potion, man. Poor Reggie.
Yeah.
Poor Reggie
finally
just
gets
up and
free.
down.
Gets
I mean,
flat.
same with me.
With
fuck.
the other hand, it holds Ivy and brings Ivy close to its teeth as it begins to chomp.
Did I do any damage to that other arm?
No.
No.
I have an idea.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
I want to pull out like a reed launcher.
A reed launcher?
Yeah, you know, you hang them on the door.
A wreath.
Listen,
Okay, sure.
Wreath. Yeah,
Oh.
that's the word. Wreath.
You meant like a
No,
poison
no.
dart.
Yeah, me too.
No, like a wreath launcher. I'm trying to make sure everything's all.
Yeah, I appreciate
I
it.
thought you meant reeds as in like what you use on saxophone.
No. I'm pretty sure that would be pretty deadly though to shoot one of those.
Yes, it would
That's a
be.
good
Those
point.
things hurt.
No, like get one of those out.
Yep.
And then like turn the torque up and shoot it at the other arm.
Okay. Well, we'll see what it does firing a wreath, but go ahead and roll a d6.
Hey, anything going fast enough.
Add +1 to your from tinkering.
Frick!
No.
Oh my god, Reggie!
Oh no, not a
What are
two.
these
That's-
rolls?
What are these rolls?
That's a
Reggie
2.
is not built for combat.
He's
Eldritch
not
is
built for
given
much.
Eldritch has given Reggie, Ivy, and Yuri another health potion. So you all do have one more health potion.
Hey,
Um,
Ivy, help!
It's
What?
I'm at 3 health. I just want to put that out there.
It's
Yeah, I got you.
not
Okay.
looking good as Reggie tries this. Ivy is still constrained and now very close to the mouth. Yuri, it's not looking good. What's your plan of action here? You're still running up the arm.
Yuri has an idea. Am I near Ivy at all? Or
Yeah, you're halfway up the arm.
well, her arms are probably constrained.
Yes.
Because I got the health potion from Eldritch.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you. I'm gonna just chuck my potion at Reggie because that old man's gonna die.
And throws it towards Reggie.
Papa, drink this. And I'm going to look at Yuri. I'm gonna look at Ivy,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to tell her, just breathe. You got this. You're my little tree. And with it, the pumpkin's maw is open, right?
Yeah.
So I still have the anti grip.
You do.
Stick.
Yes. This chafing
So
stick.
I'm gonna do that to my thighs. I'm gonna use it on my thighs. And what I'm gonna do is
One
when
tier
it
100
opens its
health
mouth,
potion for
I
Deus
am
too.
going to
Love you
jump
all.
in
You
its
got
mouth
this.
and ignite myself. Use my fireball in this pumpkin.
Yuri? Yuri, what are you doing?
Yuri, not like this!
It is fine. You guys are my family. I've seen too much destruction being a part of this heart, and I cannot allow it to continue. Please. Please stop them. No matter what happens. And
Yuri, you
go ahead.
you roll me a d6, Yuri.
I got a 5.
+1 for strength is 6. Yuri, you run up the rest of the arm. You unlodge your battle axe from the top as you swing down towards the gaping maw of the pumpkin, seeing Ivy constrained, Reggie and Deus on the ground in pieces trying to protect each other at this point. And it's all a bit of a flashback to the Dark Carnival, when everyone was fighting the pumpkin there, and you think back to your family, and you feel that burning fire that you felt your whole life. The fire from not being accepted, the fire from being different, and you coalesce it into your thighs. As you hold on to your battle axe, setting it ablaze, you swing down from the top of the pumpkin, and you launch yourself into the mouth of the pumpkin as it closes around you. Ivy, Reggie, and Deus, you see Yuri disappear inside the maw of the pumpkin.
I am going to wail her name. And I cannot do that because I'm fucking sobbing.
That's not right.
Anything from you, Kashi?
I'm sorry. Hold on.
It's okay.
It's okay. Deus is just fucking speechless. And he manages to get out.
Yuri! We were supposed to go home! Together!
And Yuri, inside of the pumpkin, it is dark, but it is quickly turned to orange as your thighs produce a blaze very powerful. Go ahead and roll me another d6, Yuri.
Oh, man.
You're out of rerolls, right?
I am out of rerolls.
Hanami! Oh my god!
Hanami!
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer
And
100, cheer
Ray
100,
just gave
cheer
Yuri a
100.
modified destiny.
I saw Hanami. Are you rolling it? Wow!
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
Let's fucking go, Anunu.
Not only is it a 6, but plus raise 1, that very aptly makes it a 7.
A fucking 7.
Yuri, with a blaze of glory that seems for a minute will not be enough as the acidity of the inside of this monster begins to dissolve your flesh. You feel the burning sensation that you've always enacted on other people, and you smile. This is what it's about, feeling that rage, protecting those that you care about. And now it's not just your axe, your whole body is on fire. No, it's ablaze. And you smile, thinking about the carnival back home, as you tear your axe upwards through the inside, and in a comet of blaze, the entirety of the pumpkin goes up in a huge flame. The three of you from the outside see the pumpkin stop. Ivy, the arm releases you as you fall down to the ground, as there is a solar level flare from the pumpkin at this point. Deus, you have the wherewithal to realize what's happening as you grab Reggie and sort of fly him off to one of the pews. Ivy, you are just huddling behind the arm of this thing as you look up. Tears start streaming down your face as the fire begins to consume this thing as it from the inside. Yuri, is there anything you would like to say?
As I'm doing this action,
Yes.
I will not lose my family again!
Okay. That's an 11. You watch as the blaze consumes the pumpkin. There is such heat, but there is such warmth from it as well as you hear Yuri's last words from inside. The flesh of the once carnival monster begins to burn away. Deus, you and Reggie look up, yelling from the flames and the ashes from the pew. Ivy, you can't pull yourself away as the heat gets hotter and hotter. It starts to disintegrate, and ash begins to pile up as smoke billows high into the air, but for some reason it doesn't stick around as the dust begins to pull apart, and the remains of the pumpkin begin to burn away. And before they can fully do so, Ivy, you see a flash of darkness, and a tendril from the heart reaches out. It pierces into the remaining burning flesh of the pumpkin, and presumably what remains of Yuri. And in a vision that is not your own, Ivy, you see a very familiar sight as the pumpkin's body and that of Yuri's, the blaze, is pulled towards the heart of darkness. You remember what she said about family, about being accepted, and about wanting to be strong for those that could not. And in a flash of darkness, the remains are reabsorbed into the heart, as the energy seems to calm down in the room. You see no sign of Yuri, or the remains of the pumpkin, as the heart continues to beat, as if nothing had happened.
Ivy's just gonna look up at the heart and say, "You blazed bright, big tree." She's gonna look back at the other two and say, "Are you?" She's bawling, and I am as well. Are you two all right?
What the fuck do you mean, all right? Ivy, we have to get Yuri back. We have to go inside the heart and...
We can't go in that thing. It wants us.
We can't let it be in vain. We have to keep going.
I must say, I'm surprised.
You hear a voice echo out through the room around you, the master coalescing in shadow beneath the heart once more.
I surely thought a machination as strong as that would do more than just take out one pawn.
Don't you dare call her a pawn!
Still, perhaps resurrections are not in order here. Perhaps there is something calling from the heart itself. Be gone!
And you watch as he clenches his fist. Ivy, the keystone around his chest, begins sort of shaking back and forth. And at this, the heart begins to beat faster and faster, and a shadow begins to come out of it. Ivy, you run back over towards where Reggie and Deus are, as shadow begins to envelop the entirety of the room, not understanding what is happening.
Oh.
As the heart beats, over and over, the darkness begins to eat at your mind. It feels like it's hard to stand as shadow continues to just take over the room until there is no light remaining. Your vision's dark. You can't even see each other in the darkness anymore. Ivy, Reggie, Deus, what do you do?
I have dark vision.
Doesn't help you here. It's magical darkness.
Fuck. Okay.
Does my fate magic illuminate at all?
No.
Okay.
Does my internal engine of fire and brimstone illuminate at all?
You glow, Deus, but it is not in a way that, like, permeates the darkness. It's in a way that you can see your own limbs.
Fuck. Okay.
Well, I have one last thing I can do here.
You hear Reggie's voice come from somewhere in the darkness.
I'm gonna close my hands together and just bring up the spark of Christmas. This like warm, illuminating light that you can just hear like the laughter of children all throughout like Christmas of history.
You do, and this does shine a light. And Ivy, Deus, you guys kind of whip your heads, and you see this kind of beacon almost, where Reggie is standing in the middle of the darkness. Kind of, you know that scene from Harry Potter with the Dementors? It's kind of like that. As the darkness like swirls in a whirlpool around you, but you see Reggie at the center of it.
What?
Um,
What is that?
Deus is gonna see the old man holding it up, and he's gonna rush over and kind of help support his hands, because I'm assuming you're kind of like holding it up above your head, Judge.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to support your hands as best I can, because I'm sure they're shaking.
This is the spirit of Christmas. All the joy that's felt on that day.
Oh.
As you hold this up, you hear a voice echo around once more.
You can try all you might with the light. This darkness will take your minds. Become one with the heart!
As the master says this, you feel the beating of the hearts, and all of you take 1 point of psychic damage.
So, in this darkness, can I still feel the heart the way I did the first time I seen it?
I will say, yeah, you can.
I'm going to start making my way towards the heart.
Okay.
Reggie?
You see Reggie look around for a second and then just like stoically just start slowly walking in a direction.
Reggie?
Reggie, you're coming to Loved Island. You're gonna have large coconuts to drink out of, friend. We're gonna have so much fun together. What are you doing? Please.
Oh, I can't wait for those times, friend. Don't worry. We're gonna have a great time. I just need to get over here. There's something I need to see. And then I just want to like approach the heart.
Yeah. Reggie continues marching forward, you two.
Can I preemptively take my whip out and wrap it around Reggie just to like support him if he tries to if something tries to suck him in or something like that?
You
and just
do.
brace myself?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you do, you feel the heart pulse again, and all of you take 1 point of psychic damage.
Reggie?
Who needs a roll of fate, by the way? Because Hanami's given out another one.
Roll of fate die.
I have
mean,
one.
I'd say
have
give
one.
it Ivy.
Yeah, give it to Ivy.
Okay.
I'm going to look back at the two of them.
Yeah.
I have one idea. It might work. You see, there's something about the Christmas spirit. No matter what happens to it, it always stays strong. But I want to thank you two. In all my time of trying to do good, it's always ended in bad. I feel like this might be the one time I can do good. So thank you. And I'll make sure to pass on any words I can to the giant one. And then I want to try to like lift the spirit of Christmas into the heart to try to get rid of the veil.
Okay. Ivy, Deus, anything from either of you?
Oh my.
I've got you, Reggie. I'm holding onto you tight. I won't let you go too.
We're not losing another person today, Reggie.
Oh, don't worry. I probably won't go anywhere.
No. What is this light? Take that away from the heart. I don't understand.
Something you can understand. Joy, happiness, all things that bring people together. It's what Christmas is all about. It's what friendship is all about.
You watch as Reggie continues to walk forward. No longer the spark, but the beacon in the darkness of the shadows. Shadows continuing to swirl around him. Deus, you try and stay on your feet with your whip, the pulsing of the heart still knocking you back. Ivy, you try so desperately to inch your way forward, leg by leg. Roll me a d6, honey.
Reggie, please.
Oh my god! Thank you, Wingless.
Reggie.
I really appreciate that.
Ivy.
Ivy takes a step forward and collapses onto the ground under the weight of the heart. Ivy, you take 1 more point of psychic damage.
No!
Deus, you holding onto your whip, you look over to Ivy and realize the darkness is beginning to consume her.
But
No, don't make me choose.
You see Reggie continue to lift his light towards the darkness as the tendrils begin to claw at Ivy.
I want to look back at Deus. Remember, I don't have much time left. Look after those who do. And then I'm just going to push the light in as far as I can.
Deus?
as he pushes the light in, he looks back at Ivy, knowing that, if anything...
Cheer 100, a familiar
to help
phoenix
Ivy.
feather, giving magical light.
He releases his grip on the rope, or on his whip, and runs over to Ivy to slash away at the tentacles.
You do. You let go, and as you rush over to Ivy, you feel something on your wrist, and you see a small, blazing red phoenix feather that seems to bat at the shadows that are starting to consume Ivy. And as you do, you slash at them and hold up against her as Reginald pushes the light into the heart of darkness. As he does, the beacon takes, and the light, in almost a screeching, hissing sound, bubbles over into the heart of darkness, and for a moment, there is a spark. In almost a self-defense mechanism as the beacon, the spirit of Christmas, is pushed, Reggie, with all of his devices and artifacts, the tendrils grab onto him and the beacon and pull him into the heart. Reggie, you look out, seeing Ivy and Deus, and you feel like for a moment, you've done some good. You don't know if you've necessarily saved Christmas, but at least with a beacon, you've been able to show people what hope looks like.
Before
Anything
it takes
else?
me in,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna smile and have like a little tear go down my cheek. Like, thank you for the chances to do something good.
You do. And the heart pulls you in a form of self-defense until you are absorbed into it. Nothing left, and Deus, you look up, tears welling as you're still slashing away at the darkness. And as the darkness begins to subside, you look, and Reggie is gone. But the middle of the heart is glowing a bright, bright white. And the darkness is dispelled, and the beating of the heart stops.
Deus, after hashing away at all the darkness, when it finally dispels, he takes his left arm and wraps it around Ivy's shoulder and slowly lifts her up from the ground and says,
Ivy, we have to make a stand here and now. We have to get the last keystone for Yuri, for Reggie, for everyone.
Deus, as you say this, just put this back here, you feel a sharp pain, like your tendons tearing, like you've sat on a fire. And as you sort of clutch yourself for a second, and you can see your atoms beginning to kind of fizz in and out of existence.
No. No, 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 no. I am not losing you. I can't lose another person.
Hey.
I have to bring you home.
Hey,
To Alexandra.
Listen. We're gonna get through this together. I promise.
This pain is eating you alive.
We have to be strong. Look, Ivy. I think I have enough power left for one more go. If I can hold on to him long enough, if I can use my powers, you take that chance, and you snatch that keystone, and you don't look back.
I can't.
Hey.
I can't let you do this.
He puts his hand over her heart with her hand and says,
You feel that? You feel your heart? That's where we are, Ivy. That's where we'll always be.
And he slowly backs away, reaches into his pocket, and puts back on his engagement ring.
At this, you hear... Hold on.
No! No, no, no! How is that possible? You've neutralized the heart. The light. I can't feel the beating. I can't use its power. The insolence. I have underestimated the both of you. I will not make that mistake again. Fine. I'll do it myself.
And at this, Ivy, for the first time, you sense genuine rage within the entity known as the Master. Something that he's kept sort of under wraps for a long time until now. And this cloaked figure with shadowy chains emanating from his back begins to lunge all over the room and start making strikes at you and Deus.
Okay.
Deus is going to unfurl his wings, extend as much of those atoms that are left on his back to start blocking those strikes. And as he's doing so, he's gonna slowly unbutton what's remaining of his shirt and say,
Oh, master of your own fate, huh? Look at what I've been able to accomplish. Look at how just wonderful I am. Don't you think you want to join me?
And he gives a smile with a devilishly big grin.
The Master is lunging. Deus, you take a point of slashing damage here. As he continues to sort of rake across. He seems to be throwing out all the stops here. Of course, the heart is still existing, but it seems neutralized in this moment. Ivy, you look up at Deus, who appears ready to give you an in. You only worry about, as you look at him, you can see some of his skin beginning to disintegrate into gray matter. He seems very aware of his abilities against the Master, but this plane has taken too much of a toll on him. You've been here too long.
Yeah. I am gonna wipe my tears. And I'm going to take out my bow. And I'm going to close my eyes and breathe for a moment. And the bow is going to turn inky black and morph into a scythe.
Okay. It does.
And I am going to look at Deus and say, I will tell Alexandra how much you love her. But she already knows. Let's make this one shot count.
Deus.
In response.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
In response, Deus smiles. It's a smile of relief. It's a smile of fear. And as he does so, multiple of him start to appear around the master. Clone after clone after clone, him exerting whatever power he has left to distract, to charm, to subdue the master for as long as he can.
What is this? How do you... This illusion. Paltry. These charms won't work. On a fate touched.
Kashi, I need you to roll a d6.
Okay.
Oh, God.
That's you.
Well, you have a +1 from Ray. I don't know if you have any rerolls or anything. But...
I have a reroll. Let me reroll.
Oh my God! Please.
6.
Oh,
There we
the
go.
aptitude. You can't plan it.
If we apply the +1 to that one, so
It's a
all
7.
right, yeah, it's a 7. Thank you, Ray.
Amazing.
Not doing that. You're doing this. Okay. Deus. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. This one's for you, big guy. The music. Deus, you conjure these clones, these illusions, these charms, and you seem to successfully beguile the master, whether it's his mind, his form, you are unsure, but he seems to freeze in this moment, staring into you, through you, around you, at all of these. And at this, he sort of swats gingerly, but it's almost in slow motion. Ivy, you look up at Deus, and you see focus on his face. As his horns grow, his hair begins to glow white. His shirt burns away as his wings fully unfurl. It is taking all of his energy to maintain this concentration of the charm. And he looks at you, and you look, and you see the keystone dangling from the master's chest.
I'm going to nod once at Deus and step forward, and using the tip of my scythe, I'm going to dig it into his chest and rip it away from him.
Roll me a d6. Okay. Do you have a +1 or is it just the 5?
I do not. It is just a 5.
Deus, how much health are you on?
1.
Okay. Ivy, you take the dark, inky scythe as you strike forward and you latch onto the master, Reginald's words echoing in your mind. As you... There's a snap as it breaks away from whatever was holding it onto his body, and the keystone clambers to the floor. What do you do?
I am going to walk forward, and as I bend down to pick it up, I'm gonna say, that's the thing about being a master of fate. It's that if your determination to weave it is strong, it only takes a single moment for its power to recede or change history.
As you say this, gold threads surround your back. As you hold the scythe forward, you look up at Deus, and you can see his skin turning to dust. From his shoulders to his arms. Deus, this is killing you, literally inside and out.
So, this is what it feels like to be truly alive. You master. The one thing you don't understand is that this is what happens when you share your heart with someone. And it's something a little bit more than just lust. But bear in mind, I personally think it has to be a little bit of both. Love and lust. I spent all this time wondering, why did this heart revive me? Why did it give me a second chance at life? And then I was saved by Alexandra, only to end up sharing my heart with hers. The thing about you, Master, and the thing about the heart is you share yourself with no one. That's why you're so desperate to revive left and right, because you're so desperate for love. You may be a heart, but you cannot feel. You cannot feel love. You cannot feel friendship, true friendship, those like Yuri, Reggie, and everyone else who has laid down their fucking lives. Because we deserve to exist. We deserve to live. We deserve to change our own fates together.
And as the last bit of Deus starts to fade, he turns to Ivy with tears in his eyes and he says,
I have no regrets in meeting you, friend. Should the day were to come that we are not together, you and everyone else will shine like burning eternal flames in my memories. Alexandra, thank you for giving me the chance to truly love.
and he turns and looks at the engagement ring that represents everything that he has become up until this point, and he kisses it and finally fades away.
Deus, you take 1 point of damage. Ivy, you watch as the rest of Deus fades into gray. As his soul is torn and absorbed into the heart.
We only burn as bright as those who came before us. And you are the brightest people I have ever met.
At this, you pick up the keystone and you begin to walk backwards, still pressured by the weight of your 3 companions, sacrificing what was left of them to ensure a victory. Something in your head resonates, something that we're not ready to hear. And as you turn around, you hear the voice.
No. How? My mind addled. I am not mortal. How did... That keystone is mine.
And he begins to break free of the charm. Ivy, you sense genuine fear in his voice, which is something you didn't think you could have. You look behind you and you see on the other end of the cathedral the one portal you left open to go home. What do you do?
Yeah. I hold the keystone to my chest. And with all of my might, I am running as fast as I can to my family on the other side.
Okay. Let's see it. You immediately begin to sprint as you realize the gravity of the situation. As the master breaks free from the charm that Deus had put on him, you see shadows begin to emerge from where the keystone was on his chest. They coalesce into a final form of shadowy arms that begin to tear away the parts of the cathedral as he slowly but surely makes his way towards you. Pillars begin to fall in front of you. Seats are thrown as the gravity of the place seems to quite literally change as you have to start slipping and running and sliding as the debris starts catching up to you. Roll a d6.
Okay. I'm fucked up right now. I'm re-rolling.
Okay.
It's a 4.
4. It's a success. You begin to clamber. You make your way over. You jump over a pew that is thrown at you. You've been given another reroll from Ray.
Okay.
Shadows bearing down on you. You hear...
Ivy, stop running from your bait, your destiny. You cannot change it.
The master begins hurling blob of shadow in your direction, hurling spike after spike. Roll a d6.
As I'm rolling this, I'm going to scream back at him. There is so many pathways of fate. You can't possibly know all of them. And we just found the one that guaranteed you did not win. I rolled a 3. I'm gonna re-roll.
Okay.
Oh!
Cheer 100A Franpon grenade.
Another 3.
Oh!
Ray has given you a Franpon grenade that you have in your pocket.
Okay.
I will say with those rolls, Ivy, you see a large pillar. You see a large pillar fall down in front of you that you cannot jump over. You reach into your pocket, you hold the grenade.
Okay. I will, can I lob it in front of me to, break up these?
Sure.
Okay, I will. I am gonna kiss that grenade right on the smiley face and lob it.
Unfortunately, it's a little too late, Cade. As the grenade sails through the air and it hits the pillar, an explosion that rocks you as you kind of fall down. And you kind of clamber, you scrape your arm, blood begins to trail as you just frantically clutching the keystone 15 feet away from the portal. The pews in your ways.
Potion of speed.
Potion of speed. Ivy, you find a strange blue liquid in your pack. You are compelled to drink it. As you guzzle it, your feet seem to move in front of you even faster. Roll a d6.
Okay. As I'm looking through my pack, there is a very small brooch, and I am clutching that to my chest as well in the other hand. There's a brooch of a Luna moth. I don't know what good that will do me here, but I have a 2. It's a 2.
Even the +1 from Cade's roll isn't enough. As a 3, Ivy, you continue to race and rush towards this portal, clutching the keystone, speed at your heels. Brooch under your fingertips, and as you get around the last pew, you see the form of your own portal in front of you. You can hear the master just absolutely yell behind you.
No, I won't allow it.
And there's a moment. And then nothing. You feel something sharp as you stop. You're unsure as to why, but your gaze trails downward to your chest. Your eyes take a second to focus, and when they do, you can see that there is a large black tendril that has emerged. The adrenaline keeping you from feeling as you look down. Your vision begins to go a little blurry as you slowly turn your head, and you can see a tendril from the heart, ripped by the master himself, and thrust through your back. "5 feet away from the portal. Your determination kicks in as you try to inch forward, but the tendril tightens in your chest, and you gasp.
Tier 100 teleportation pearl, ender pearl.
Gasp some very small breaths, and I don't look back because Deus told me not to. And I look up at my portal, and I slowly lift my hand where the keystone is, and I hold it out.
The tendril lifts you off the ground until you are suspended, not but a few feet in the air, the pain reaching your system now.
As it does this, what should be blood, but is instead gold, very, very gold, sparkling ichor will start to drip from her mouth. And she'll cough out very quietly. Scholar? Not this raid!
What a time. What a time for a raid. Oh my god. Dork, thank you so much for the raid and bringing your amazing community over here. Oh my gosh, raiders. You have caught us in quite a moment of despair towards the end of our Change of Fate game. Dork, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Wow, for those that don't know me, my name is Mudkip Ninja. We play some interactive Dungeons & Dragons over here on Twitch, where you guys actually get to dictate the outcome of the story by using channel points and biddies, and we are joined by loads of our streamer friends, and they are giving the performance of a lifetime. Dork, I imagine maybe it was something similar, but let me know how your stream was. Again, thank you so much. All of the names of our lovely streamers are in the title here. I hope it was amazing. We are towards the end, but if you want to stick around and see what this is all about, thank you guys so much for the follow. We do this quite often, and with your help, we can change the fate of this story. I hope it was yeah, this is another Raven. Dork, thank you for the follow. Raven, thank you for the follow. And Power Snow Yowl, thank you guys so much for the follow. Welcome in, Frog, as well. Oh my gosh. We are in quite an emotional moment, so I will properly talk about this once we get through it. I hope you forgive me, but if you got to rate and run, no worries whatsoever. The tension has built. Thank you, Dork. Say your line again, sweetheart.
Sure. She is holding the keystone that they have gotten from the master in this realm. She is dripping blood on the floor, being suspended by that tendril from the heart. She is holding that keystone out and calling for the scholar.
Okay. With this, your vision fades to black. It takes a moment. You wait for the cold embrace of death to take you. But it doesn't come. There's something humming at the back of your mind. And then, as your vision adjusts, you are met with a strange sight. And if you could just give me a moment. I want to make sure that we do this right.
That's fine, I need to collect myself anyway.
You appear to be in some sort of dark scape. There are golden constellations around you. You see two other figures in the darkness with you. There's a sense of familiarity.
Where? Ivy?
You see the girl with the red hair and the goat horns that we know as Mumble speak.
Ivy's gonna walk towards them, and notices who both of them are. Mumble, and she looks at the second one, and Francesca.
I told ya, it's Franpon now. Where have you been, Sprout? It's been so quiet.
Sorry, Fran. I haven't gotten much sleep lately. Things have been... And as she starts to talk to them, she coughs very violently, and that gold ichor starts to drip down her lips. And she loses her balance and falls forward towards them.
Ivy.
You watch as Mumble immediately runs towards you and takes your hand, supporting your body against hers. Thanks, Anakin.
Listen, you two, I don't have a lot of time.
What? What do you mean? We only just got back, and...
I know, Mumble. Time works in strange ways, but I knew it would come to this. In order for you two to bloom the way you were always meant to.
I don't understand.
You have to go, don't you, Sprout?
She nods. I do, but not without telling you guys this. She's gonna squeeze Mumble's hand. All my life, what I've known of it at least, I've felt something missing. Something that was out of reach. Something I could never quite grasp. This amnesia. It took its toll on me. Most days it led to such uncertainty and helplessness. I was a wandering husk of a person. Until I heard it.
She looks towards Franpon.
Your voice, Franpon. Your screams. You cried out for us.
I only do that in my dreams.
Exactly. And after that, the dreams, they kept coming so frequently.
The music box. And that dream with the wizard students. The one where you protected me.
I think we all felt it. That pull towards someone waiting for us. And once I started to realize what we were, I felt less broken. None of us are broken. We're just 3 sides of a spirit held together across the void by the golden threads of fate. So whatever lies beyond this, when I feel like I'm not enough, or like I don't have a purpose, she looks at Mumble and says, when I feel like a burden to my loved ones. She looks at her Frampon and says, when the quiet becomes too overwhelming, I'll just tug on those threads and feel you two on the other side. I can be the best version of myself because you two exist. Because they've always been a part of me.
You see Mumble start to fully cry.
A part of us.
Ivy's gonna wipe Mumble's tears away very shakily. You two are the best parts of me. My gentle but determined Mumble. The patient and understanding one. The girl who would do anything for her friends. The one who doesn't know just how strong she truly is, even though she proves it to the world time and time again. And my friend Pun. She's gonna beckon Franpon to join them.
And she does. Franpon will drop to her knees with a little jingle, and she'll take Ivy's other hand.
Oh, don't you say it.
My resilient fire. The girl that can take it. Will shoulder it even when she is screaming. The one that makes everyone else laugh to hide her pain. My ever-performing caged bird that learned how to fly with a little help from her friends. But truly on her own. Because she's always had the ability to once she finally believed in herself.
You see Franpon bring your hand, Ivy, to her forehead, and she closes her eyes tightly.
Can't go yet. We finally met.
You won't be alone. There's Mona and Connor waiting for you at home. And Bingle, Honey, and Jollibee. And now you have each other, too.
They look at each other, Franpon and Mumble, for the first time. And as their eyes meet, there's a yellow sparkle that flashes in their irises, like something is locked into place.
And I leave a part of me with you, too.
As she says this, 2 golden threads start to wrap around where her hands meet theirs, intertwining all of them together.
You can finish this. Alongside all our friends. Me and the others, we weakened the master, but he's still formidable. We knew the risks, but
we'll keep them safe. Our family.
She nods.
You nod, yeah.
I can go peacefully knowing that.
You see as Ivy's eyes start to close, her body becoming light, as golden particles begin to lift off her skin.
There's a song calling somewhere deep in that mire.
Her body becomes more and more transparent, and the golden dust fills the void around them until there is nothing left of her, but her fading whisper can still be heard.
I love you both.
Both of their hands go slack without the weight of Ivy's presence any longer. And as Mumble sobs, Franpon lifts her hands and looks at them, unsure of what she's feeling. But she turns to Mumble and embraces her, silently. After a while, Mumble stands up and holds out her hand to help Franpon up. As they stand, the particles in the air gather in 2 separate corners, opening 2 rifts up before them. One leading back to the college where Mumble had been after her adventure, the other to a dark place with occasional blinking, colorful lights.
I'm going back to help however I can.
She looks
Where?
towards the other portal.
Where will you go, Franpon?
She thinks for a moment. Her mind surprisingly radio silent. For the first time in her entire life, she's perfectly content with it. Franpon thinks of her friends and how to keep them safe, and stares at Mumble, who, even though her cheeks are tear-stained, looks ready to take on the world beyond that portal. As she takes Mumble's hand and starts skipping toward the portal. Ivy?
I'm coming too.
Thank you, Mochi and Sleepy, for jumping in there and being our Franpon and our Mumble.
How fucking dare you?
Thank you both.
Sorry.
I love you.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Frog, thank you. It had to be this way. Thank you guys so much for the follows. And can we get some rounds of applause for that scene between Ivy and her 2 other selves, played by Mochi and Sleepy? Oh, yes. That was incredible, you 3. Still Crooked, thank you so much for the follow.
That was so special. Thank you so much.
Of course.
I'm happy to do it.
I love you.
It's 4 a.m. I'm a fucking mess.
Me too, honey.
Mochi, Sleepy, if I could ask you two to kindly step away, I think I've got to bring this thing to its closure.
Yes.
I'll give the reins back.
Thank you, both of you
Thank you,
so
guys.
much. I love you dearly.
Thank you. Thanks for listening.
So many applause, and it's all worth it. It's not always this sad, chat, I promise. Sometimes it is, though. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, what happens now? Let's find out. Ivy. Your eyes open one final time. Despite your consciousness faded, you look forward. You see the portal in front of you, wavering, closing, and at the keystone down in your hands. With whatever strength you have left, with whatever determination that you face with the rest of the world, you toss the keystone, and your eyes close. And in a very similar fashion, the heart begins to pull you towards it. The keystone doesn't look like it's gonna make it. But before it falls to the ground, golden threads come through the other side of the portal and wrap around the keystone and pull it through to the other side. There's silence as the portal shuts. All 4 heroes gone. The keystone retrieved. The master alone. Back at the college, the scholar stands in front of the portal, waiting with bated breath. Every single hero of fate stands behind him, trying to peer over his shoulder, waiting for a return. Alexandra clutching her ring. Mona, who had returned, waiting expectantly. Bingle, looking hopefully towards the portal. It is at this moment that Mumble faints. And with a gasp, everyone turns to look at her. She'll be all right, the scholar says, calmly. A few of the heroes turn to look at him as he stares longingly into the portal. The heroes watch as the golden threads of fate begin to leave his robe, the short one falling off down to the floor. The rest of them reach through the portal. Reginald holds his breath. The threads return as the portal snaps shut. The heroes begin to look at each other, waiting. The scholar doesn't say a word as he looks down at his hands. He will hold out the keystone, and he silently shakes his head before placing it coldly in Reginald's hands. A single golden tear falls down his cheek and lands onto the marbled floors of the college atrium. Mumble begins to stir in the corner after fainting. As she awakes, she looks down at her hands. The vision with Ivy so real in her mind. In her hands, a small handful of branches. The scholar walks up to her, simply asks, "May I?" and takes them as Mumble nods slowly. He turns to the left, everyone watching him in silence, shocked. And he opens a golden portal with the threads. without looking back, he simply says, "See to it that their sacrifice was not in vain. They gave you the impossible in the face of a certain event, the chance to change your collective fates. Good luck." And with that, he steps through, and the portal closes. The silence permeates the school as everyone looks towards Reginald, tears welling in his eyes. And as the light fades, somewhere in a forgotten plane between the realms, for the first time in an eternity, an entity known as the Master clutches at his chest, feeling afraid. And that is where episode Ivy ends. That's it. Oh my god. Wow. Good job, guys. We did it.
And you.
We're all dead.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
I hope you liked it, chat.
I am drained. I am emotionally drained.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, cast. Thank you for everyone who stuck around in all of the raids and wanted to see this to a conclusion. It means the world to us. For those that have no idea what's going on, welcome to the family. This is Change of Fate, which is a Dungeons & Dragons series here on Twitch that we perform every couple Fridays, where it is up to chat to change the fate of the heroes by rolling their own dice, voting in polls to see what happens, spawning items, casting spells. You even get to make your own NPCs for biddies, which really helps support the stream in the long run. And I could not do this without the support of all of you, or the support of my incredible castmates. For episode Ivy and all of Masters of Fate. Usually, the Change of Fate episodes we do are isolated and sort of one-shots, but the last couple ones that we've been doing have been sort of a Clash of the Worlds, Avengers, all of the previous characters coming through into one final thing. This marks episode 6, with only one episode remaining of Masters of Fate, the finale. Wow, and what a tone. This one set, I cannot believe some of those rolls, you four. I literally cannot.
I know.
Some of those ones at the end were absolutely insanity. Oh my god. How are you guys feeling?
Exhausted.
Yeah.
That was a lot of work. That was a lot of work. In a good way, but
yeah.
it was definitely, it was a lot. It was hard. It was so hard.
You guys
I
did
died.
Oh, good though.
I fucking died too.
The role playing in this group was untouchable. I have never seen role play like this. It was so good.
Yes.
Please praise me more. I need it.
It's true.
We need to feel
You
better
guys,
about ourselves.
you all reached deep, and one by one, your characters perished. Not before meeting Ruka Dabata. What was that about, right?
I fangirled so hard I wanted to give her a hug.
I figured you might, Kashi. When I was writing this one, I was like,
oh my god,
man.
I was screaming. You heard me. I was literally screaming. So
I don't know who she was, but now she won't be lonely. Now she has toys at least.
That's
Yeah.
gonna have a bigger
right.
impact than
Yeah.
you know, Judge.
Yeah.
God.
A
I
Genshin
think I know
impact
what it's
even.
for. Genshin Impact. So can't wait. Oh my god,
yes.
but it's I think one of the hardest things for me was trying to build up a character that we never really knew before, because like my NPC didn't have a whole lot of like backstory in Loved Island, so like it was building up the character and just getting him to a spot where, you know, y'all could connect with him. It feels
think-
like we failed, but we didn't. It's so hard with this outcome that we just
You
had.
succeeded in the goal of getting the 7th keystone, and truly, Deus,
know.
if it was any quicker, there's no reason you should have died. But staying in there and sacrificing yourself
I
just
know,
ripped you.
I know.
The master didn't kill you. It was the realm that did.
I know.
Yeah.
It's so hard. It just.
I
and then
thought
losing-
legitimately every few minutes you were just gonna have us take like tick damage.
Right.
Yeah, well, you
I had
kind
no
of
idea
were.
what
I
to
mean,
expect.
that's
Yeah.
why
Right,
you took
well,
it at
the
the very
psychic-
end. But yeah.
Yeah.
The fact that I ended up with like 1 HP at the very end was fucking crazy too. I was just like, oh, I'm okay, and then you're like, you take another point of damage. I'm like, maybe I'm not okay. Another point of damage. Okay, I'm at 1. Fuck me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the weight of you being on 1 and Nick saying you take 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that hurts.
Yeah, the 4 of you did incredible. Such weight to those characters, and I this has been my baby for 2 years, and it is fucking devastating to see these characters die. Especially Ivy, who has been in it for almost 2 years. Which was just the worst. But even Yuri and Reggie and Deus, all of these characters who are incredibly important.
So
Another Reginald bites
beloved.
the dust. So that's
You're right.
That's it.
One of the 7 now gone.
Well, did you guys have fun?
Yes.
Please tell me that's an understatement, you silly boy. I was telling Ivy earlier when we were on one of our breaks. I was like, "Well, thank you so much for doing this for us. Like, it means a lot to me and means a lot to Nick." And I'm just like, "Bruh, like making like 1 hanging out with my friends is great, but then 2 being able to make art with my
Yeah.
friends is just something even more magical."
Oh, absolutely.
Well, the 4 of you did amazing. Chat, if you are not following them, please give them the love they deserve. They all stream games respectively. A lot of them do stream Genshin as well, if you're a big Genshin Impact fan. This is not the last that you will see the 4 of them. Of course, as players, we will see them in many other campaigns, hopefully, in the future. But as characters, Ivy, Reggie, Yuri, and Deus have fallen to the whims of the Dark Heart, all absorbed into the heart, mind you, as well. Which is not ideal, but man, Yuri's scene was so fucking badass. That
Oh my
was
god.
so good.
The fact you used the epic version of the fucking Frampon's theme.
Yep.
I lost it.
I mean, I'll talk about this after, but music choice is the most important thing to me. And using the world revolving for Yuri, using actually Tantal's theme, which was from Xenoblade, the ice theme for Reggie, and then of course, I mean, the epic version of the Abyss for Deus, I felt very apt to do, so.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, you guys know the drill. I am going to show off, I'm going to show off the credits. So if you want to stick around for that stuff, you absolutely can, but otherwise go get some much deserved rest. Thank you guys so much for participating in this one, and setting up an absolutely incredible tone.
One last thing too, chat. If you enjoyed this, any part of it, like, you didn't have to be here for the whole thing. You didn't have to cheer bits. You didn't have to do anything. Just being here for any amount of time. If you enjoy it, tell your friends, tell your family, tell everyone about this, because this is, it's so much of an experience. It's as much for the players as it is for the audience. And you don't even have to participate like donation wise. You can just be here, and it should be, it is fun and exciting to be here. I hope each and every single one of you had fun tonight.
Yes.
Sharing this journey, sharing this tale. Dungeons and Dragons is such a beautiful way
Cheer
to weave
300
a
TPs
narrative,
for a
and
job
who
well
to better
done
do
and
it
for
than
making
our
me
lovely
sob.
Mudkip Ninja. So,
Oh,
and
yeah.
tell Nick what you liked about this.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Tell him what you didn't like, if
He
you didn't like
deserves
some
to hear it.
things, but
Yeah.
like,
Oh, they
he deserves
they
to
told
hear it.
him.
No, I know.
In
I
chat.
know. Yeah, they told him. I saw.
Rinsing me for these characters. I don't know what to tell you. They did their best. It's the dice rolls went down. They sacrificed themselves.
Our rolls were so fucking bad. We gotta be honest. Our rolls were so fucking bad. Like, every time I tried to do a move, I'm like, great, cool. Like, we actually
That's
might die.
great.
And then we fucking did.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah.
I liked Reggie.
I'm glad,
Oh.
Judge.
Oh, I
You
love
played a
Reggie.
great Reggie. Truly, I don't think I could have brought him to life better. I think that's exactly what I wanted. So
Yeah.
that was, you did a really good job there. All of you did.
The smile,
Amazing.
the last smile you see from him, it's just so.
Well, it was so like,
perfect.
I mean, I'll talk about this later, but Yuri went out in such a confident, let me do this.
Right.
Reggie was like a slow burn of like, guys, don't stop me. Like, this is what I have to live for. And Deus was so much vitriol and love, the passion of his death. And Ivy with the amalgamation of her being a world tree. Oh my god, you guys did incredible.
Yeah, and I don't know, I shared with Hanami, but like this is the most prep I've done for a Change of Fate, because I knew how high stakes this was, right? The last keystone, like,
yeah.
what like 4 characters that have never really been dived into before. Yeah. And I don't know if you noticed, but during my speech, I did say a line that Hanami said in Loved Island.
Yes, which was very
so if you made that
sweet.
connection, good on you for knowing your COF lore, so...
Well, chat, if you're new here and you do want to catch up, they are all on YouTube, except for this one, obviously, because it's just happened. So if you want to head over to YouTube and watch them, they are long, absolutely, they are worth it. That tells the story of the world so far. Thank you to the 4 of you. I'm going to deafen, I'm going to go back to Big Cam, I'm going to talk to chat, and then I'm going to run the credits. I love the 4 of you so much. Thank you, guys, seriously.
Stay, if you're new
Yes.
here, make sure you stay for credit stuff.
Yes,
Make sure
we
you
have
stick
like
around.
secrets and stuff and yeah, just
This isn't Marvel.
and
Oh, it's
turn on
100%. What do you mean?
notifications.
Stay in. You'll see. There's something. There's
I
something.
mean,
guarantee.
it's literally called the MCU for a reason. You know, the Mudkip MCU Mudkip Cinematic Universe. There we go. Yeah, I can speak. It's okay. All right. We love
All
you,
right.
chat.
Yes, say goodbye to our
Bye,
cats.
Drake.
Goodbye,
Thank
everyone.
you.
Thank you.
Bye, guys. Oh my gosh, they did so well. They did so well. Oh, chat. Chat. That was an emotional roller coaster for me as much as it was for them. Oh my god, yes, we will sleep. Thank you, seriously, everyone who came in here and is new. We hope to see you again. Of course, I do stream other stuff. If you want to stick around for the gameplay, I do a lot of Genshin Impact. We play a lot of Pokemon. It's all heavy emphasis on interaction. I always like to give back to you guys and make it fun between both of us. We try to do Change of Fates every couple Fridays. I will say this next one coming up is the finale, so I'm gonna need around a month to plan it. So it's gonna be a little bit of time, but you can still follow our socials. There will be secrets popping up there, as well as a little secret project that you might see soon, which is pretty exciting. So yeah, if you're jonesing for more D&D stuff, you can catch up on our previous ones. Otherwise, we will be back at this finale, and then we have some very exciting news after the finale of Masters of Fate. Of the future of Change of Fate and what that's going to look like for all of you. And if you know anyone out there that loves to play D&D and you stream, get in touch with me. I'm always looking for more streamers to join the circle and to have some fun live with us on stream. If you can roll a dice and you can chat with friends for 6+ hours, we want you. So, I love you guys. If you want to pop over to the Discord and tell me what you liked or what you didn't like, absolutely let me know. The more feedback I get, the absolute better. I spend so much of my time on this, on the art, on the music, on generating everything, on getting it perfect. And the biggest question I ask is, Nick, how the hell do you plan for a game where you don't know the ending? It's up to chat. And I say every single time, it's so hard to do because I have to plan for 50 contingencies, but my favorite part is chat coming up with what I did not expect. And of course that means live I have to fly by the seat of my pants, but it doesn't matter, because it means we get to get a really good story. And we saw some really great NPCs. Raven had their Stygian, the Raven Librarian. We also had Corby, the legally distinct lawyer Kirby tonight. We also had Grubbles 4, a goblin unrelated to the other Grubbles', which was all a really good time. So I'm in. I hope you guys really liked it. I really, really do. Oh, thank you. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Do you have a 5-string? Because this is a 4-1. I don't know if it shows like that. Yeah, I'm a big musician. I love playing bass. It's good to meet so many of you as well. Okay. I love you all. I have to decompress. I have to go get some sleep. So get in touch with me if you want to chat about anything. I love to hear it. I put so much passion into these projects. Please, please, please follow all the friends. They absolutely deserve it. Let's show off some credit, shall we? as we wind down for the night. Stick around till the end. You won't be disappointed. And I will see you all again very soon. Have a good night, everyone. And remember, the fates... Thank you. Your fate can only be changed when you have the determination to do so. Have a good night, everyone.
This loss is almost too much to bear. Is it my fault? We cannot let Ivy's sacrifice, no, anyone's sacrifice be in vain. Heroes of the realms, hear my words. We have all lost so much since this battle started. Friends, loved ones, even pieces of our own worlds. But with the immense sacrifices that have been given to us, we now have all 7 keystones. It is finally time to take the fight to the Master and his Eternal. Avenge those who have fallen and end this disaster once and for all. I ask you all to remind us what we're doing this for.
For Franklin and Reginald!
For the Christmas spirit and the bonds of friendship. By gum, you've jingled your last jangle!
For revenge.
For our hopes and dreams.
For our family!
For those that have never had the luxury of having their own beard.
For the skeletons!
For the fate of our worlds. Legacy be damned. I won't let you destroy our reality any longer. Delagon. Thank you, Ivy. Now I do believe it is time to discuss the final keystone.
All right. I'm ready, but... What just happened?
I've momentarily paused time. It is important we have this discussion alone.
We? What are we? Why do you feel so familiar? And this magic? It should be impossible to have this power.
Hey. Allow me to explain. It's natural to feel confusion. I am simply, as I've said, a scholar, blessed and cursed with foresight of multiple threads of fate. I'm here to act on a particular strand that I must see to its end.
I still don't understand.
No, but you will. Ivy, have you ever felt out of place in this world?
I suppose that's true. I've always thought it was just bad luck, but... What do you know that I don't?
That's the thing, my dear. You do know. Deep down inside of you, you know.
I'm not from here, am I?
No, you are not.
Then where am I from?
A place full of life, both in story and verdure.
If that's true, then why have I forgotten it?
Your forced absence from the Maya song has caused a rift inside your heart, and therefore your mind. It is a place made from the very essence of your own self. When you were severed from it after a conflict, you wove your fate magic through its planes to ensure it would not crumble without you. And it took your memories with it.
The Meyer song. That explains the amnesia and confusion. I've left a great deal of what I love most behind, haven't I?
They are waiting for your return. As am I, my dear.
But this battle with the Master, I'm not finished here. I can't return until he's defeated. What? What is it?
He cannot be defeated, Ivy. Not like this, anyway.
What? What are you saying?
Ivy, thanks to my purpose, I can see the many strands of destiny laid out before me like a golden web of stories. Good endings, bad endings, decisions, nexus events, all of them interweave across many universes to create what we call life. But here, with this terminus, I can see all threads of fate converging to this point, surrounding the heart and the Master. But no matter what you try to defeat him, his thread continues.
That can't be. So you're saying we'll lose? That all of this has been for nothing?
To anyone less impassioned, yes. But the reason I'm telling you this now is because for those willing to rewrite the narrative, there is a way to try. But there is no guarantee of victory. Just a small chance at a new shot.
Well, what is it? I, and everyone involved for that matter, will do anything to save our worlds.
I know you would, my star. But it may be the most costly decision of all. Especially for you. And I...
Tell me. I'm willing to do it.
What remains of your power lies dormant in your body. Fate magic is interesting. Nothing is set in stone, nothing is guaranteed. It is all able to change at the snap of one's fingers. It only takes a single moment for its power to recede or change history. It all depends on the wielder. If your determination to weave fate is strong, then you can bend it to your will. That power within you, for it to rise again, it would take a decision so purposeful, so resolute, it would single-handedly change the story that has already been written.
Already written. Then you've seen it.
I've seen what happens if we lose. I cannot become too involved, or it could break multiple timelines.
And for us not to lose, I'll have to.
You will have to sacrifice everything. All of you will. I cannot make that decision for you, or for the others. But your sacrifice, the four of you, would give everyone a chance, albeit a small one, to change their destiny and save the connected realms. Fate is in your hands.
And this will bring me back home?
Indirectly. Once it is done, you will be reunited with yourself in the mind plane. Then, I will take what remains of you home, and our family will wait for your return. It will not be instantaneous.
I see. All of this feels so sudden, yet I felt it coming. As if I've finally crested that hill to see the other side. And it is desolate. But when the land before you is empty, there's a sense of hope, too. The possibilities are endless. We are simply fallen leaves on a stream, floating endlessly.
Or paper boats.
What is a paper boat?
I'll tell you when we meet again.
Promise?
In every world, my love.